Yo, it's your boy Ryan, Northwest Sports Fanatics, back at you with a new video. Today is Sunday. Sunday is normally a fun day. It's April 10th, 2022, but we have a little bit of sad news to go over. Dwayne Haskins, the Ohio State legend, lost his life yesterday getting hit by a truck, dump truck specifically. Pittsburgh Steelers quarterback Dwayne Haskins dies after being struck by a dump truck. Crazy. So Dwayne Haskins died early Saturday morning after he was struck by a dump truck while he was walking on a South Florida highway. Haskins was only 24 years old. Florida Highway Patrol spokesman Lieutenant Indiana Miranda said Haskins were pronounced dead at the scene. Now, he was attempting to cross the westbound lanes of Interstate 595 when there was oncoming traffic. Miranda said in an emailed statement. She didn't say why Haskins was on the highway near Fort Lauderdale at the time. The accident caused the highway to be shut down for several hours and an open traffic homicide investigation. I know a lot of the teammates are definitely very devastated. And you heard a lot of the statements and the comments, Gil Brandt, Schefter, and obviously we are very analytical. And we like to be able to talk about stats. We like to talk about, if someone has been great at their job, if they've been struggling at their job. And instead of talking about the man, the myth, the legend, the Ohio State Buckeye legend himself, Dwayne Haskins, as the man, then you get guys like Adam Schefter and Gil Brandt. They're like, well, this guy fucking kind of sucked. And he's been a journeyman. He hasn't been able to get it done on the Redskins or the Steelers. That's something that doesn't need to be said. A guy lost his life, got hit by a dump truck. Now, the one thing that makes me kind of wonder, right? What the hell were you doing on the highway? And why are you trying to cross on the highway? It seems like it could have been prevented. Like, why were you there trying to cross a highway? I mean, I'm hoping that he wasn't under the influence of weed or drugs or prescription drugs, and he wasn't like clear-minded, or if he was just sober and just made a bad decision, and then obviously didn't anticipate, the vehicle going as fast as it was. And I don't know if I've heard the reports on how fast the dump truck was going, but for it to kill Dwayne Haskins, I mean, he must have been going, I would assume, at least 50, maybe faster. So definitely a sad day, Dwayne Haskins. I wanted to take yesterday off. Finished up Breaking Bad from the very beginning, and I was just reading and watching news, and not a whole lot was going on, so I figured I'd just wait till today, but I'm in grind mode, so I want to make sure that I love you guys and I appreciate you guys, and it shows you, life, it's not promised. We remember guys, in the NFL for maybe not living up to their name, guys that have exceeded expectations. But to be able to say, this guy was struggling and he's a journeyman, he can't get it done, he was a failure in the NFL. Why can't we just respect, that he was a football player instead of getting analytical and breaking shit down? It's not like the guy got fucking traded. It's not like the guy got cut. The guy lost his life. So prayers up. And if anything, I'm going to be able to talk him up, and we'll talk about, the Steelers and the Redskins and maybe what could have been, what would have been. But this is the pictures that I'm going to remember him the most by the Ohio State Buckeye legend right here with Chase Young. This is the picture that I'm going to remember, and that stat line that he had. He could honestly go down in Ohio State Buckeye history as the best quarterback single season. If you remember a few years back in his last season that he played, I'm going to bring up the stat line. It was fucking wild. I know I have it on the Twitter timeline somewhere, but I know with the stat line, I'm not sure if I ended up saving it. Let's see if I go back to my likes, if I ended up saving it or not. I mean, I know Tiger Woods was doing his thing. Shout out to Joel Embiid. Joel Embiid, the first center to lead the league in scoring since Shaq. I love that. MVP, maybe. I'll bring up a Joel Embiid photo here in just a moment. I'm trying to see if I have the stat line, and I'm not sure if I saved it or not. I don't think I did. And I know he was training out there. And I also want to talk about my jersey that I ended up ordering, right? So I ended up ordering a jersey, all right, the Julio Rodriguez. I thought I was going to get the jersey overnight, And then they sent me an email saying I might not get the jersey until fucking July. Because they want to see if he's going to make the team or not. I wouldn't have done $30 for overnight shipping if I knew it was going to be like that. Kind of disappointed. I hope I get the jersey sooner than that, but I would have definitely not paid $160 something. I could have just paid the standard price of the $135 if I knew it was going to be this late. Let me pull up the Dwayne Haskins here. But I hope everyone is having a fantastic day. Rest in peace, Dwayne Haskins. Let me go to Ohio State stats. And he was a legend. That's what I'm going to remember him by. Dwayne Haskins, the legend, the man, the myth. And when someone passes away, I mean, come on, dude. We can't be talking about failure, couldn't get it done. Oh yeah. And then, by the way, he died. Let's just be able to bring him up and his family up. And it made Damian Lillard and a lot of NFL players like, what the fuck are they doing? Like, I know it's their jobs to report, but can't we just say, rest in peace, Dwayne Haskins? He was hit by a dump truck. Fucking sad. Rest in peace. The NFL family lost one, a real one. But instead, they had to go and pull him down and say how shitty he was doing, with the Pittsburgh Steelers and the Redskins. I mean, come on, dude. Let's go, man. Be better, dude. Be better. All right, so in 2018, 373 out of 533 completion attempts, percentage 70%, okay? 4,831 yards. Fucking incredible, right? 50 touchdowns, 8 picks. Okay, that's the reason he got picked as high as he did, because I think Dan Snyder wanted him. I think some other people probably were like, I'm not sure if I really want him just yet. You know what I mean? But what the owner says pretty much goes. And we know this. That's big facts. All right. And let me acknowledge everybody in the room. I appreciate you guys. I love you guys very, very much. YouTube GM, rest in peace. Nice monkey picture right there for the profile. I see you, my guy. I see you, my guy. I see you. Dude was young. Very, very young. Yep. I'm so sad about that. He is human. Yep, that's exactly right. How's everybody doing? You guys miss me? I miss you guys. I hope everything is going good in your life right now. Mick is Moot in the building. What to do? Stephen McGinnis, Chef is an idiot, but Gus Gil was it? There's a few of them that actually were doing shit like that. Gil Brandt was one of them, Schefter. And I mean, it's not, I don't think they did it on purpose, but I think it's just, we're so statistical and we're so analytical and we're so judgy on who's a good player and who's not a good player. You just got to be able to remember, the time and place. But sometimes I think when they report the news, it's, this guy, and it's like your reputation. But you also are known for the man you are off the field. But we judge so analytically and statistically on, did this guy fucking live up to the expectations? But there's a time and a place. You don't do it, when he dies. Maybe when he gets cut, maybe when he gets traded, but not when he dies by getting hit by a fucking dump truck. Rest in peace, Dwayne Haskins, my boy. Yep. He ran out of gas close to the highway and he was trying to get gas. So was he trying to cross the highway though? Or was he just walking upwards or downwards on the highway and got struck? I mean, you got to be very careful when you're out there. Fucking A, man. That's crazy. Right. Exactly. That's what I was thinking too. I am watching the Chicago Bears and the Arizona Cardinals. I was watching the Yankees and the Red Sox. This is a replay from October 16th, 2006. So if you guys want to watch it with me, Denny Green is the coach for the Cardinals. Matt Leinart is the quarterback there, and I'll be going back and forth. A damn shame. Brute Saint, what to do? Haven't seen you in the building in a little bit. Change the format a little bit. Bigger pictures. Looking good, my dude. Nice profile pic, my dude. YouTube GM, stop it. He's not going to do it on purpose. Stop it. Stop it. Yeah, the thing is, even if you're not going to walk in front of a fucking dump truck, bro. Come on, dude. Come on, dude. Marcos Pineda in the building. What to do, my boy? Yes, you definitely are overthinking it. No one is going to be like, yeah, I'm going to end it, and I'm just going to step in front of a dump truck. Not happening. Yeah, that's what I want to. Yeah, That's what I'm trying to think too. I mean, I've only read a few of the articles, and obviously, maybe you guys have some more articles that you've read over the last couple days. Sarah will fill me in, or anyone else. But yeah, I need to see if he was, if he was high, if he was on pills, if he was drunk, or if he was just fucking sober and not paying attention to his surroundings, or was the driver reckless? Were they on drugs? Were they drinking on drugs, or on pills, or heroin, or meth, or what was going on here? I need to be able to get some details. And did they catch the guy? Did they catch the dump truck that actually hit him? I need to be able to know a little bit more with everything that's out there. That's big facts. Cole in the building. What a deal. Yeah. Yeah, saying rest in peace is not hard at all, but you know how mainstream media is not a single fuck is given about anyone's life unless that helps. It's kind of true. It's kind of true. You know, for me, like I said, even with me, it's like you get so caught up, with stats and this and that, but you have to be able to have a little empathy, sympathy, maybe just think like a female for just a second and be a little bit more caring and loving and not just be so hard-headed for clicks and fucking views and clickbait. You know what I mean? Like, Jesus Christ, dude, the guy lost his life. I'm really interested to see the autopsy results. And if they did catch the guy, comment below if you guys have heard anything. If the dump truck driver was pulled over, did he pull over after he hit him? Did he drive off? I need to know some more details about this. And I assume that you guys probably know that as well. Yeah. Yeah. Slackers in the building. So the NFL world is built on their stats. It is. It truly is. So someone goes somewhere else, they always have to bring up their stats, and they always do. But there is always a time and a place. There's always a time and a place. Let's get to $100 in donos. Big facts. Big facts. Yeah. Right. You know what I mean? And like I said, I'm going to be able to praise him. And like I said, I'm going to be able to bring him up. We lose a piece of the NFL family, whether you love Dwayne or you hated him. If you love Ohio State or you're a Michigan fan, or you didn't really like the way that he produced on the Steelers, or on the Redskins. I mean, this was obviously a Dan Snyder pick. Maybe he got a fair chance. Maybe he didn't get a fair chance. And obviously, I have been critical of the man. Obviously now I want to be able to lift him up. But for a while, I've even said this in previous, shows. I thought Mason Rudolph and Dwayne Haskins, rest in peace, Dwayne, they weren't very good. Both of them backing up Ben Roethlisberger. So they're probably going to be looking for a Kenny Pickett or someone like that to be the man but with that being said, you know what I mean? Regardless on how great of a player he was, or maybe, he could have been a little bit better. The bottom line is a young man lost his life. And, I'm never going to forget that stat line that year that he started. You know what I mean? And obviously people can bring up a lot of different things, but we want to be able to, praise his life. And like I said, we lost a member of the NFL family. And whenever you hear that, it doesn't matter if you're the last guy on the bench or if you are a starter. When something like this happens, the NFL family comes together, and it definitely bothers a lot of people. We're not okay with it, but we definitely need to hear a little bit more news. But I hope everyone is doing okay. R.I.P. Denny Green, speaking of which, absolutely. Absolutely. Slackers, I haven't seen you in a while. Miss you. Love you. You're always welcome in the building. I'm always grinding. I'm always hustling. Like I said, we have an amazing Fanatic family. We've been averaging pretty damn good numbers since I decided to take this full time. We're usually hitting about 200 to about 1,300 in donos every day that I record. And that's great. You know what I mean? Since I don't have any other side hustles that I'm doing, I'm focusing on YouTube 100%. So it feels to be good and loved. And I have been grinding for 10 fucking years. So my time is now. So I'm going to be grinding it out. Marco's looking good in the picture. Damn right he does. That's my boy. Appreciate him very, very much. More information is necessary. I know. I need to know about the dump truck driver. I need to know about him. I need to know about everything. I need to know if it was just sober people not paying attention or no. Yeah, so like was he just on his phone with his head down, not looking around, not aware of his surroundings? Was he walking on the side of the road, or was he going lane by lane trying to cross? That's what I'm trying. It sounded like he was trying to cross, but I need to hear more details. You guys let me know. But if he was trying to cross a busy highway, you're asking to fucking die. right? Like I know that there's times where, you think you can run across 2, 3, 4, 5 lanes, but let's be honest. I mean, it's like The Good Boys. You've seen that comedy. Obviously, it's like super bad. And that scene where they try to cross the highway and all of a sudden the highway's slow and there's like a traffic jam and they're not, and then they decide to like walk around over to like the middle. And then all of a sudden they, on their phones, they look up and they're like, oh shit, the cars are going like 80. I mean, no matter how good and how fast and aware you are, there's always a chance that you're going to be able to get hit. And I just can't believe that he's not here. You know what I mean? And I hope the best, and I wish prayers up for his family, his friends, Ohio State, the Ohio State University blood brothers, and everyone that played with him, everyone that had a connection with him, Chase Young, Scary Terry McLaurin, all those guys. The NFL family missed a real one. And it's tough. It is tough. Matt Payton in the building. What to do? They did get the driver of the dump truck and interview the driver, who said they were fully cooperating. Good. Yeah, but like I said, I mean, it's like a freak thing. I mean, remember like when Kobe died, and now probably people are like thinking like, I'm never going to get in a fucking helicopter ever again. You know what I mean? Like if you're a rich person and you got a helicopter, no matter if it's a top of the line helicopter and you have a top of the line pilot, I mean, how often are you going to see an NBA, NFL, or MLB player go out of their way and use a helicopter since Kobe died, right? I don't think, go. The 10, the 5, touchdown, Devin Hester. Wow. But I don't think people are going to use helicopters anymore. I'm not going to use one ever. I mean, that shit is scary as hell. You feel me? All right, and we got some good donos in already. I want to be able to go over that here really quick. Let's go over the dono situation. So Marcos Pineda has already donated $15. $5 before the show started. $5 again, $5 again. And I ended up getting a $20 donation from Odin's son before the stream even started. So let's add that up. So 5, 10, 15, and then 20. So $35. We're at $35 in donations already. Let me put it in here in the chat. Thank you, Marcos. Thank you, Odin's son. Let's go, baby. Marcos Pineda, $15 dono, $5, a $5, and another $5. $5 before the show started, $5 when we started, another $5. My boy, one of my best friends, lives in Oregon, supports me through and through. Appreciate you. And let's not forget about Odin's son as well. I got a lot of fucking bills, I'll tell you, dude. I got cable and internet. I got fucking food and, going to be going to, the beach this weekend, so I got to be able to try to hustle and grind every day, today until Friday. Lots of stuff that just kind of came up out of nowhere. Cell phone, credit cards, all that bullshit. You know how that goes. You got to hustle. Let's go, baby. Bang! Odin's son, $20 dono on the Cash App before the stream even started. I mean, that's love. I mean, you don't really get that often. I mean, sometimes you do. I know I've gotten up to like 125 before a stream even starts, but it means a lot. You know what I mean? All the hustle and the grind. Appreciate you guys very, very much. Oh, man, I still can't believe it, man. Still can't believe it. You know what I mean? Dwayne Haskins. I mean, I need to hear more details on the story, but because at first when they said he got hit by a truck, I was like, damn, how fast was that fucking truck going? Like 80? And then he was like, supposedly like some kind of garbage truck, dump truck. And I'm like, Jesus Christ, that's going to hurt a hell of a lot more. I mean, obviously, depending on how fast it was going and whatnot. But I mean, if you got a dump truck going, I mean, you're flying. I mean, you probably got hit and I mean, prayers up. I mean, I don't know if he died instantly or after he hit the ground or if he suffered or not, but hey, that Ohio State Buckeye legend, we're always going to remember you. And I imagine there's going to be some, DH stickers on Ohio State players' helmets, or maybe the T-shirts or something that they're going to do to commemorate Dwayne Haskins. And I know a lot of us had expectations for him in the NFL, but it's not about that right now. The family is suffering. His friends are suffering. I hope things get better, but it's not going to be right away. And we don't like it when we see, obviously, people, that pass too soon. That's big facts. Lots of memories in that season. 50 touchdowns and like 8 picks. My God. That's how he got drafted so high. Dan Snyder's like, this is my guy. And he was from like the DMV area. But sometimes you got to be able to look at like the full picture instead of just maybe being a local guy. But maybe it would have been the next team that he was on, right? That maybe he could have been able to be, instead of third string or fourth string, maybe he could have worked himself up of being a backup somewhere else. But obviously he is in football heaven. He's with the gods. And I can't believe it happened. And it sucks when we have to report, stuff like this, but I want to be able to bring up the great positive things about him, not like Schefter and Gil Brandt saying like, what kind of shitty career he had in the NFL. Like that doesn't need to go out in the tweet when he just died. You know what I mean? Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, also too, the Redskins at that time, who do they really have on the O-line and the weapons? A lot of guys are set up for failure, unless they end up going to a right situation, right team. And let's be honest, with the Redskins, they ended up going with, Heineke for Meineke, and they made the playoffs, that particular year. But it's been a lot of bad football from that squad and a lot of scandals. They had, I know one scandal with the Washington Redskins cheerleaders where they ended up having the owners and some of the, people that invest in the Redskins at the time, and they were allowed to go behind the scenes when the cheerleaders were like changing, when they were like topless and stuff. Like it's kind of like scummy. You know what I mean? Like, what are you doing? And then a lot of the Redskins cheerleaders like try to file lawsuits and stuff like that. It's like, if they're doing like a calendar shoot, there's no reason for these other weirdos to be there. You know what I mean? Let them do their business. But a lot of like sexual allegations and just a lot of stuff that's been going on with that particular franchise. So hopefully they clean it up. But we'll have to see what Riverboat Ron and what they do with Carson Wentz there now. I do think that they could win the NFC East. We got to see what the Cowboys do. No Amari Cooper, no Randy Gregory, McCarthy and Kellen Moore blow. But I do like Dan Quinn. I love Micah Parsons. I like some of the pieces that are there. But are you going to be as good as you were last year? I don't know. And then the Eagles, they got these draft picks, traded one away to the Saints. What are you going to do? I like the Eagles' potential, but it sounds like if Jalen Hurts doesn't play out of his mind and make the playoffs, then maybe they're going to dump him. I'll take him in Tampa if you don't want him. And then the Giants, we have no expectations. We assume that they're going to be dog shit. So it could be Washington in first place, and it's usually a new team every year in that division. So don't be surprised. Carson Wentz has already been executed to the point where, he's already been hung for dry. You know what I mean? Carson Wentz sucks. He blows after he didn't do everything that we saw after, the MVP season. And then slick Nick Foles, got all the love and the credit. And then pretty much now it's like, hey, the Colts 1 year. We'll see what he does here in Washington. But, a lot of these guys that get picked very high, it's tough mentally. Sometimes it's better not to be picked first overall or second overall. But I'm waiting to see what Marcus Mariota does. Not a very good place for him to be. Not a lot of supporting cast help, but he'll probably fail, but at least he gets a chance one more time to start, and I love that. We're going to get to see that, and then we'll see what Carson Wentz does, and we'll see what famous Jameis does. I assume that they'll make the playoffs, so there's a chance where 2 out of the 3, besides Marcus Mariota, Jameis and Carson Wentz, both might be able to win their divisions, let alone make the playoffs. I still think Tampa Bay is better than the Saints, but I wouldn't count the Saints out from winning the division. And I know that sounds kind of crazy, but I'm not a hater. I see their team. I see their lineup. You got 2 first-rounders. Maybe you get Olave, and maybe you get a great left tackle. Your team looks good. So I can't be that guy. Of course, we got Brady, and we're going to see if Gronk and Sue and JPP, we can get some of the pieces back. And on paper, it looks like we're the better team, but you never can count out the Saints. They always play hard. They play together. And if we do win the division, it's not going to be by more than a game or 2. We already know they are very competitive. And I think they would have made the playoffs last year with Jameis. I kept telling people that. Some people laughed at me, but, I know football. Some people do. Some people don't. But definitely like Jameis Winston coming into this year. Felt like Haskins played good in the Hall of Fame game. I thought Haskins overall in his college career, for that one season that he started, 50 touchdowns, 8 picks, my Lord. right? Was great. And maybe it was the system, but to have a guy like, maybe hit his ceiling in college and maybe it just wasn't the right team. Was Dwayne Haskins ever going to be good enough to be a starting caliber quarterback in the NFL? We'll never know. We'll never know. More than likely, it looks like maybe he was going to just be a second stringer, third stringer. But you never know. Sometimes guys just need an opportunity to be able to get out there and do their thing. Rest in peace, Dwayne Haskins. Try to find some of my favorite photos of him, from remembering him from the, last team. Rest in peace, Dwayne. Rest in peace, Washington Redskins, Dwayne. Rest in peace, the Ohio State Buckeye legend, Dwayne. And my favorite photo of Dwayne and Chase Young. That's obviously the one that is in the background. Love him, love him, love him. That's my guy. You know what those photos are of Dwayne? Money. Miss the guy. Hope he ends up, living his best life in football heaven. And I hope that they do some kind of tribute. I know the Ohio State players are not in a good place right now. They're going to probably have DH stickers on their Ohio State helmets, maybe a patch on Ohio State football this year. Excited to see them tribute him. So we'll have to see. But I do agree. I think he was drafted in the wrong system. I agree 100%. Yep. Yeah, and we'll never know, but I totally agree. Message from a Golden Eager. What up, Orion? And the NWSF. Thoughts on us giving Devin out? Man, I mean, getting some Duck players, getting some transfers. I got another quarterback coming in. The quarterback room looks good. Bo Nix is there. I'm definitely excited for the potential. We know USC is going to be good, getting Oklahoma, coach and, stealing over Travis Dye, the running back from us. He's going to fucking ball. He's going to ball out for USC. So I imagine USC will win 9 or 10 games. Utah will win 9 or 10 games. I think the Ducks are going to win 9 or 10 games, but who's going to end up being the dog, the top dog? I don't know. I mean, we're going to have to wait and see, but we got Dan Lanning. There's a lot of expectations from Oregon. Utah is more physical, and their defense is better than us. USC is going to have the players, the athletes, but maybe we have the coaching. So I'm really excited to see, because my dream is always to have a defensive guy on both ends, on Bucks and my Ducks. And now I got it, but we'll see how it works out. And maybe we can make some magic happen and go to a Rose Bowl. We're not going to be good enough to win a natty, but if we can get to a Rose Bowl, that'll make my heart and soul happy. And obviously my expectations for Tampa, try to win the NFC South, try to get to the NFC Championship game, try to win it against like the Rams, Packers, Niners, whoever, and then play Bills or Broncos if it's those two. More than likely and probably will be, unless the Chiefs, Chargers, Raiders, Bengals, somebody. But Broncos and the Bills kind of are the front-running team. Hey, Buccaneers, Broncos, Buccaneers, Bills. Give me that dub. Give me that Super Bowl. And that's the ultimate goal with Brady for one more year. But I don't know if we're going to do it, but I'm optimistic. We still need to get JPP, Ndamukong Suh, and Gronk figured out. That's facts. Yep. This reminds me a lot of Sean Taylor for the same, yeah. And then obviously Sean Taylor was just protecting, his family and got a bullet to the leg and he bled out. And what Sean Taylor, if you watch Sean Taylor from the U, that was the most hardest hitting safety. I mean, we have Ed Reed and Troy Polamalu, Ronnie Lott, Brian Dawkins, John Lynch. Sean Taylor was right up there with him. I mean, we have that famous Pro Bowl clip when the kicker, ends up kind of doing like a fake and he just gets fucking blasted, goes like 5 yards backwards. He was one of my favorite guys. I would have bought that jersey, because obviously linebacker is my favorite. Derek Brooks, Levante David, and obviously we know Devin White. I love Urlacher, Ray Lewis. There's a lot of linebackers that I have a lot of love for, but my favorite position after linebacker and obviously defense is O-line. But my second favorite position for jerseys and people I love, safety. Doesn't matter if you're strong or free. I love safeties just as much, as the linebacking position. And Sean Taylor was an OG, triple OG. Yeah, absolutely. You want to crown them. They are who we thought they were. Oh, Denny Green, famous. Rest in peace to Denny. They are who we thought we were. Oh, man. R.I.P. Haskins, man. Love that dude. Still thinking about the Ohio State football team and the Steelers. Me too. Marcos Pineda, I appreciate you, brother. $5 before the stream. $5 at the beginning, another $5. My dude, appreciate you. Ran out of gas in the rental car, quickly jumped out in a hurry and kind of mad, tried to get on his phone and cross the road while taking account of the traffic. Sad. I mean, we're going to get more details with it. Definitely sad. We're at 35, baby. Let's try to get to 100, 200, 300, 400, 500. We'll see where it goes. Shout out to Grossi. Too. I saw that Grossi is going to end up having some of his material with the Mark Murphy interview on Get Up tomorrow. It was in Sports Illustrated from a guy doing recordings in the basement that raided my channel in October. We're going to end up doing a collab for Packers Bucks next season. We were going to do it this year in the NFC Championship game, but his team lost to the Niners. I lost to the Rams, so we didn't get to fulfill that dream. But it's going to be sweet when we do. Shout out to Grossi and the Grossi Posse for being some of the OGs, one of the actual other channels that I actually respect out there on YouTube. Keep doing your thing, Tom. I see you. Said a lot of people run out of gas near Alligator Alley. A ton of people aren't aware of how scarce gas stations are in that area. Baby, let's go. Really? In that same area? Wow. So the light might have been dim at the time. You just might have tried to. I mean, if you went lane by lane, I mean, when you're crossing the fucking highway, regardless if it's kind of medium pace, cars are going like 50. It's not like they're going like 25 miles an hour. I need to know some more details on that. YouTube Jam, so you have to be real careful with your gas usage in that part of Florida. Yeah, I'm not sure. And a dump truck too. So it was early in the morning, I would assume, right? Yeah. Hey, we got to, man. We got to be able to talk him up. After I saw the Gilbrandt and the Schefter and all those, that shit pissed me off, dude. I was like, dude, talk about clicks and talk about, just trying to get the hearts and the retweets and to try to make things, kind of look good for you. And you're busting the news out. If someone dies, we don't need to hear about how good they were or how bad they were, if they struggled. The guy lost his life. Just rest in peace, Dwayne Haskins. Got hit by a dump truck. Prayers with his family. End the tweet there instead of saying that other shit. Definitely frustrating, but we got the Browns and the Lions on NFL Network from 2009. Not really sure why I'm watching this, but I will probably find out here in a moment. And I know the Red Sox and the Yankees are on as well. Oh, my God. Brady Quinn is quarterback. Oh, my God. Is this I'm trying to think, okay, why am I watching this? Why are they showing this particular game? Something crazy must be going on. Yeah, the Big Ten. Yep. Dump truck, yeah, but also too, I know a lot of people in the trucking industry from like the warehouse jobs, like when I was working at that one spot with the saws before I stopped working there. So you get a lot of these truck drivers, and I know some of these guys, if they're not drinking, right, they're usually on like some kind of drugs. I mean, a lot of these truck drivers that go long distances, they're on H. They're on the heroin or meth. They need something to keep them awake. And I'm not saying that that's something good to do. Obviously, if you have a drug problem, I mean, it's one thing, weed, I don't really consider a drug. You know what I mean? And obviously people have gone down bad paths with cocaine and yo-yo. So it's like very addictive. People lose their houses. They lose their jobs. They go through a lot of ups and downs. But then when you go a step up from the yo-yo, from the cocaine, and you go to like heroin or meth, I mean, if you watch Breaking Bad, you see how these people act, right? Breaking Bad is one of the top 5 shows of all time. And these truck drivers, I know a lot of them, they do some substances to keep them awake. And, I know a lot of times they, don't want to lose their jobs, but these guys are driving. Some of them are driving from one state to another state and back, dropping off loads. And I know a lot of them are on something. You know what I mean? They're not going to be sober all the time. It's just kind of a sad thing. But if you know anybody, you know that these statements are true. Not every truck driver is on drugs or drunk or on pills or doing H or doing meth. But I know there's a lot of people in the trucking industry that they have to stay awake. And I've seen some of them pull in when we sign the forms, like missing a lot of teeth, kind of sketchy, not looking really sober. But some of them can be functional, I guess, drug drivers, I guess, you know what I mean? Because they haven't crashed, you know what I mean? Like, they still have a job, they could be a functional drug addict or whatever, but sad. I'm just hoping that we can find out some more details on the driver, if he was sober or on drugs, and what was Dwayne, and what if he had anything toxicology. I want to know if he just wasn't paying attention, if the driver wasn't paying attention, or if either one of them was on anything. Sad. Hey, Pizzle, rip Dwayne Haskins, baby. Yes. We're gonna obviously showcase his life. And obviously I was gonna do this stream yesterday, but I wanted to see if there was any other news because you know how NFL is and wrestling and sports. Obviously, we were waiting to see what Tiger did today, and I don't know. Just sometimes these sports days are a little slow, so I want to try to compound some of the news and get it in there. But that's my guy right here, Chase Young, Dwayne Haskins. That's my favorite photo of the two right there. Rest in peace, Dwayne Haskins, Ohio State Buckeye legend. 50 touchdowns, 8 picks. I see you. Hey, Pizzle, how are you? TN Jose in the building. What to do? We got Matthew Stafford on the Lions. Jameson Meza in the building too. What to do? Is Wentz really that much better than Heineke? That's a good question. I thought, Heineke for Meineke, if he got him to the playoffs, I think the players kind of played hard for him and liked him, but maybe they just want a quarterback competition. Because if you look at Carson Wentz's stats when he was on the Colts, he didn't really have any wide receivers or tight ends to really work with. Handed the ball off a lot to Jonathan Taylor, best running back last year. Defense was good, but he played like shit the last 2 games and then missed the playoffs with the Jags. And they're like, get the fuck out of here, right? And they want to be able to go, obviously Matt Ryan maybe wasn't really on the radar. Maybe it was, but that is an upgrade, even though Matt Ryan is only going to be playing for a couple years, kind of like the Phillip Rivers situation. And then they're going to have to get the new guy, insert, maybe who, Ritter? Desmond Ritter? I'm telling you, Desmond Ritter, like I said, no one was talking about him besides me for like the last month. They're like, he'll be like the 5th quarterback taken. Now they're talking he might be the 2nd or 3rd quarterback taken. He's got an NFL game, man. But I think he needs to go to a team like the Colts, or somewhere where he can learn under a vet. And then maybe that could be the guy moving forward. Look for Desmond Ritter, to be able to get the Cincinnati, Bearcat product. I don't think he's going to be a superstar. I think he's going to have to need some help. But I just like him more than the other quarterbacks besides Malik. Like him the best. And then I think I like Ritter 2nd. And then I think Kenny Pickett 3rd. Regardless of the hand size for Kenny Pickett, I don't give a shit about that. I think he can still ball out. And Pickett might be the most NFL ready, based on, obviously we know with Malik. All right, Malik is one of those guys that was more of kind of like RPO, Auburn, then went to Liberty, kind of RG3, Marcus Mariota, running that kind of system, right? Call him Kaepernick. But he's got a fucking cannon for an arm, and I think he's got the most upside. He reminds me of Justin Fields and Trey Lance a lot. So I like him a lot. Desmond Ritter just seems like he's that taller quarterback, calm, cool, collected. And then Pickett, kind of undersized. I don't really know what you're going to get out of him. But if he goes to a team like the Steelers, he might be able to pan out. But all 3 quarterbacks, right, with obviously Malik, Ritter, and, Kenny Pickett, I hope that they end up being money. But as we know, sometimes, these guys don't pan out. Shout out to Tiger Woods. You didn't end up winning, the tourney, but you came back from also losing your leg. Shout out to Tiger. A lot of people thought that maybe he wouldn't make the cut. I see you. And the golf world sees you too. It's always exciting when Tiger is out there. Shout out to you. Yeah, but I don't know, man. I mean, I don't know how much better Wentz is, but if you do look at his stat line was pretty good for, touchdowns to interception ratio. It's that we have in our minds already that Carson Wentz sucks, right? So he started off really good, had the MVP year, kind of like Carr, had an injury, and then never was the same. Mentally was broken. But give me a guy that's mentally broken instead of physically broken, unless it's like D Rose. If we're talking about Derrick Rose being physically brittle and broken, he had the heart and the courage that kept coming back after ACL, MCL, PCL, anything with an L in it. But not a lot of guys are mentally strong like D Rose in the NBA, right? But if you're in the NFL and you're mentally broken, I'll take that over being a brittle body. Because if you're brittle, you're just going to keep getting hurt. But this can be fixed. I'm a good case of it. I haven't been right here. You know what I mean? I've gone through depression and anxiety, but, obviously getting Paisley was a big part of it, and just hanging out with you guys, and then, actually going, double down, and I'm going all in on myself. You know what I mean? Just thinking, okay, I got to do this. You know what I mean? I got to be able to find a way to be able to go all in and she brings a lot of joy to my life, and through all the ups and the downs, and I didn't used to get depression a lot. Obviously, when COVID hit, it got a lot worse for me. There was one point I lost a job and I was in bed for 3 weeks. And the only time I got out was to go to the bathroom or go to the fridge. And I'd rather be in the dream world in the Matrix rather than, just like watch cartoons and just miserable. Just fucking miserable. But then I ended up going to the beach with the girlfriend, got myself out of that rut. And then, I've had a few ruts in between, but nothing longer than a couple days or a week. And I find a way, you know what I mean? It's just like I have so much fun, doing my dream. I wouldn't be able to do it with Cyberpunk 53, Holly Hundo, Sarah Small, and a lot of the other goats that support me. Because obviously, a lot of things cost a lot of money, gas, food, bills, internet, TV, just everything that I got going on. And normally I have 2 or 3 jobs and side hustles, but I wasn't able to record every day just because I was so tired with the other physical work that I was doing. But now I'm all in, and it feels good to be appreciated. It feels good to be loved. And I got the best fans on planet Earth, the Fanatic family. You guys are awesome. I love you guys. Yes. And if there's any more details on that, please let me know. I appreciate you guys. Beers. Speaking of beers, I need to start drinking some. Let's go. Marcos Pineda with 3 $5 donations. My boy. I know he's been going through some ups and downs, and that's what friends do. We look out for each other. We check in on each other. And I really think that you guys need to do that as well. If you have friends that are close to you that you really do love, but maybe you don't talk to them every day, you don't need to call them. You don't need to see them face to face, but shoot them a text or on Facebook Messenger or a text message. How are you? Check up on them. A lot of people, have suicide issues. A lot of people have mental health issues, and that shit is no joke. And sometimes just being a friend and being the first one to reach a hand out and just see if someone's okay. If they don't respond back right away, you did your part. You know what I mean? But you got to make sure, that you have those people check up on friends. It's always good to be able to check out and get outside. Breathe the fresh air. I walk the dog once or twice a day, almost every day in a week, unless it's raining hard. I went on a walk today. It's pouring down rain. Simone and Paisley went out there, which is good for my soul. And you got to listen to music every day too. If you don't listen to music every day, at least a little, I don't feel like really fully complete. Got to get my Simpsons, King of the Hill, Rick and Morty. I got to get that shit in my system too. But yeah, but I don't really know how much Wentz is better. Maybe slightly, but I probably would go with Heineke, actually, than Wentz. But if they think that Wentz could make him win the NFC East, maybe he can. I mean, as long as they don't trade away Scary Terry McLaurin, stud, top 12 receiver in the game. Antonio Gibson, top 15 running back, right? They got Logan Thomas, a top 15 tight end. Chase Young, hopefully he comes back from the surgery and the health issues. Good D-line, Payne. They got a lot of guys. And if the Redskins end up getting, one of the studs in the draft, I'm kind of interested to see where they go. Are they going to go like a linebacker like Devin Lloyd, a Garrett Wilson, maybe a Derek Stingley Jr.? Who are they going to add? Maybe if Kyle Hamilton slides, I doubt it, even though he's like the best safety in the game. But I mean, there's going to be opportunities for them to get much, much better. Beers, everybody. Let's get it, baby. Let's go. Bagel bites. Ooh, bagel bites. Reminds me of Superbad when they're all drunk and he has to rescue them. Jonah Hill. Bagel bites. Speaking of Superbad, my favorite movie of all time. Gangstas. What up, guys? Oh, baby. Mick motherfucking Lovin'. That's my dude. Gangstas. What up, guys? Love it. Fucking love it, man. So your boy's upgrading everything. Got the pictures. We got the gifts and the memes. I'm always grinding, baby. Chris Guzman. What to do? He said, never got a real shot, to be honest. He had talent, just came in the wrong team and the wrong time. I agree. And this guy is a Washington football team, Redskin, Washington Commanders. Commander Chris in the building. What to do? I think so, too. Rip Simba. Yeah. And like I said, I don't know if you saw the pictures that I had to showcase, but obviously with Gil Brandt, Adam Schefter, shame on you. Shame on you for downplaying his struggles when a man just passed away. Can't we just say, rest in peace, Dwayne Haskins got hit by a dump truck. You know what I mean? He's an Ohio State Buckeye legend. All right. Wrong team, wrong time. Would he have ever been able to be a starter in the NFL realistically? Probably not, but maybe a good solid backup if he could have got on the right team with the right coaching and the right quarterback mentoring him. We'll never know. But I'll tell you what, how many quarterbacks have 50 touchdowns and 8 picks in a division in the Big Ten that's usually pretty solid? I mean, I don't give a shit who you are. 50-8. That's pretty fucking legend. Wait for it. Dairy. All right, my favorite photo right here. Chase Young with my boy Simba. Shout out. I know. I saw the Paris Campbell thing too. I saw that. No, EMC 84. It's just a poor choice of words, and I think that they didn't do it on purpose. It's just that I think our brains in the sport world are automatically triggered for stats, analytics. Are they good? Are they bad? So when they said that, they were not trying to be insensitive on purpose, but that's just kind of what he's known for, right? He definitely didn't pan out on Washington. He didn't pan out on the Steelers. He was one of the worst backups with Mason Rudolph. I mean, that was just kind of known knowledge, but you don't say that shit. Oh, when he fucking died and got hit by a dump truck. Dwayne Haskins, Ohio State Buckeye legend, got hit by a dump truck and he passed away early this morning. RIP to the Buckeye legend. Prayers up for his family and his friends. And the tweet. But you know how some people are fucking stupid. But obviously we know that, just wasn't really doing a whole lot, him and Mason Rudolph. But that doesn't mean that Mason Rudolph and Haskins could have went to another team post Steelers and maybe gotten better. I think that both of them probably, if they went somewhere else, they could have actually gotten better. But, we're never going to know with fucking Simba. I will try to get back to doing NASCAR, very, very soon. I miss it tremendously. Like I said, I got to find the right balance of my time. And obviously I'm going to be, going to the beach and I'm going to be visiting family with Easter and everything going on. And then in the following weekend, I'm going to be going to Seattle for a couple days to go see a back-to-back Mariners to hopefully see Julio Rodriguez. And I'll get to see Bobby Witt Jr., the number one prospect. I ordered my Julio jersey thinking that they had him made already. And then I get an email saying that they want to wait to see if he ends up making the team full time. And I can get like a replacement jersey. I wouldn't have paid $30 extra for next day delivery if I knew that they weren't going to ship it to me from now until July. I'm like, fucking A, dude. That was like $160 that I could have waited on. But I know there's going to be like a list of how many that they're going to be able to pump out. But I guess since I ordered it first, or one of the first, that I should get it sooner. But I wanted it for the trip. So that way in a couple weeks when I go to Seattle, I can rock the Julio jersey. And then lo and behold, it sounds like I'm not even going to get it until July, but I will get it. But I mean, they need to refund me for that next day delivery, especially when the jersey's not even made yet. It's not ready yet. And I paid for next day delivery. MLB shop. Refund my money. I need that $30 back. That's facts. About the same. Bigger plays, but bigger mistakes. Yeah, I truly agree. But this might be the deepest weapons that he's had to work with on this Washington team. So don't be surprised. And like I said, I like the Eagles a lot, depending on Howie Roseman, if they can draft well. Dallas has got the players, defense with Quinn, and I love Michael Parsons. I have no confidence on what the Giants are going to do. So who knows? Will they be good? Will they be bad? Probably finish in fourth. But Washington, we don't know. Everyone thinks it's going to be the Cowboys and Eagles, but I could definitely see Washington overachieve, right? And as long as Carson doesn't play like total dog shit, they could win the NFC East. I mean, it's up for grabs. I mean, honestly, anyone could win it, even the Giants, even though I think that they have the least likely chance. But it's probably going to be a 3-team race, Cowboys, Eagles, Washington. But it's usually a different team every year. Cowboys and Eagles made the playoffs this year. Maybe Washington, they hand a lot off to Antonio Gibson. Scary Terry numbers go through the roof. And then if he sucks or plays bad, they got Heineke. So, I mean, we'll see. They're going to give Carson probably a shot. And then if he plays like shit, back to Heineke for Meineke. So, you don't think they're the same? Who do you think is better, Chris? Who do you think is better? I would assume you think that Wentz is better and maybe that Heineke is limited. Let me see what you wrote down. Taylor was good, but you'll never have the arm strength of Wentz. But again, yeah, it's like boom or bust. He's got the arm, but what about the decision-making? It's kind of like Jameis Winston. You fucked up because of the decision-making, but Wentz's arm strength is better, but you can't turn the ball over. So Taylor, maybe doesn't have the arm strength, but is he a guy that's better with the football? And if you're better with the football, that equates normally to more wins. But I guess we'll have to wait and see. Supposedly he ran out of gas and then was trying to cross the highway, unless he was just walking up the highway. But it sounds like he was trying to cross the highway. I don't know if it was early in the morning and got hit, but I don't know if he was on drugs or if it was just, careless. Maybe he was on his phone. Maybe he just, didn't gauge how quick the traffic was coming. But rest in peace to the legend, Dwayne Haskins, Ohio State Buckeye legend. And hopefully we get some more toxicology reports, and hopefully we get some more reports from the dump truck driver. Was he on meth? Was he on fucking heroin? Was he sober? What the fuck happened? I need to know some more details. Yeah, Sean Taylor. Yeah, tough.
I think stops for me were a little bit difficult to understand because it's not something.
So they shouldn't have blown up the Bills punter like it was the Pro Bowl. Sean Taylor. I mean, that's an epic highlight. Sean Taylor was doing that at the U all over, dude. It's football, dude. You know what I mean? The football now is kind of pussy, compared to what it was. Just like the NBA. You know what I mean? You got to be physical out there, and I liked it. It's not like the punter got a fucking season-ending injury. I like hard hitting. That's why I'm a defensive guy. You know what I mean? I like the hard-hitting, decleating hits, mouthpiece flying out, not necessarily dirty hits, you know what I mean, but clean, strong hits, fumbles for touchdowns, picks for touchdowns, special teams touchdowns, O-line play, guys pancaking the shit out of the D linemen. I like that shit. I like the physicality part. So that's just me. Yeah, I love him, man. Very busy 5-lane highway on both sides. Yeah. I know. Brady Quinn. I don't know why. It's 24-3 in the first quarter. I don't know what the fuck happened. I literally just turned my head and it was 0-0. Now it's 24-3 Cleveland. Is this the team that lost every game? Is that the year, guys? That Detroit lost every game? It's is that Stafford's out there, though. I don't know if it's the Detroit Lion team. What year was that Detroit Lion team that lost every game? Okay, I'm trying to look to see if there's anything else here. Looks like the Red Sox game ended. Can't watch the Blazers. They're fucking horrible. Okay. All right, we're gonna watch this. We're gonna watch this game here. And then what's on after? Oh, Megatron's out there. Fuck yeah. Okay, at least I can get excited for one player in this game. Okay, what's after this? Oh my God. Yes. At 9 p.m. Okay, hold on. 9 p.m. 1992 AFC. Buffalo Bills versus the Houston Oilers, known as the comeback or the choke. AFC wildcard game between the Bills and Oilers, January 3rd, 1993. 32-point deficit. Wow. To come back and win in overtime. Oh, I'm watching that. That's on from 9 to 10:30. So it's probably a condensed, like they're going to speed up, take out the commercials. Oh my God. I haven't watched that game in entirety or even sped up in at least a few years. Definitely want to watch that. And what's on after that? Giants and Niners in 03. Niners erased the Giants' 24-point lead. So they're kind of going for like these big comebacks. And then what's on after that? Chiefs and the Colts, Alex Smith and Andrew Luck. Oh my gosh. Like back to back to back. They have games on all night. I'm watching. So turn on NFL Network now if you want to watch a little bit of Megatron and Matthew Stafford. It's, I don't know, it's Browns and Lions. But after, we get to go back in time, obviously, with the Buffalo Bills and the Houston Oilers. Yes, please. The Houston Oilers got the best throwbacks of all time. I mean, I like the Kelly Greens, you know what I mean, with the Eagles. They got the creamsicles in the Tampa. The Seattle Seahawks old jerseys and helmets were lit. But the Houston Oilers with the Oiler blue and the whites, Warren Moon, man, love that old school throwback. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, you're hitting though, and like I said, it was a legendary hit. But Sean Taylor was never considered a dirty player. You know what I mean? Punter didn't get hurt, so it's not a big deal. The CUDA 70. I hope the Steelers this year put a 3 on the back of their helmets or a DH. You know what I mean? Yes. Yeah. Don't try to make this about you, motherfucker. Yeah, but you know how it goes. It's always about the guys who report the shit first. And I don't think they did it necessarily on purpose. It's just that our brains, when we're on, YouTube or Twitter, if you're on a network, we're all just geared. Who's good, who's bad. Who's got good stats? Who's got bad stats? But there's always a time and a place when someone dies where you don't bring that shit up. You know what I mean? And that's why people got pissed off. That it's just like, what have you done for me lately? And it's like, if you weren't good at football, then, they can't, talk about the good things or the man that he was off the field. They always have to bring up, what have you done in the last couple of years? You sucked? Oh, you were a bench guy, didn't live up at Washington, didn't live up to expectations on the Steelers. If that's true, fine, but you don't bring it up on the tweet when he dies. Sad. These guys need to know better. Yeah, I don't know if the Steelers are going to retire number 3. Maybe that they can put him in the Ring of Honor, but I don't know. I don't think that they'll retire the number, but it's a kind gesture, Cole. But, NFL is, it's all about money. There's certain perceptions on the NFL. This would be very sweet if they did do this, but with all the numbers and need, probably Ring of Honor or kind of like DH on the helmets, but I don't think that they're going to retire the number, though. Carlos in the building. Yo, what to do? AKR, the Greek in the building. RIP Dwayne Haskins. What to do? Michael Myers, the Halloween legend. I hate Tiger Woods, he says. She says, I love Tiger Woods. The attendance, yeah. I'm interested to see what happens, obviously, with a lot of our teams in the college spring games. Absolutely. Michael Myers, he's an adulterer. Adulterer. Ark Omen says, adulterer? We ain't in church, man. That's fucking YouTube, bro. Yeah, how many people are cheaters? A lot of people. You know what I mean? A lot of people are fucking cheaters. People that, cheat on their boyfriend or girlfriend. That's why so many people get fucking divorced out nowadays. It's not like our parents or our parents' parents, grandmas and grandpas that are fucking together for 50 years, pre-internet, where people actually were fucking loyal to each other. It's not like that anymore. But obviously in the golf world, people don't really give a shit, if you didn't end up having a good relationship or you cheated on someone. It's like, what have you done for golf? And obviously Tiger has done a lot. And, what he did wasn't right. But, hey, let's look in the mirror. How many people in the room have ever cheated or got cheated on? I mean, it's pretty common. You know what I mean? Almost every single person has cheated or been cheated on at least once in their life. That's facts. Sad, but true. Yes, I did see that. Mariners started off 2-0. Fucking Marco Gonzalez just got rocked today. Didn't too well. Been trying to watch as much action. Cubs got that Asian Japanese guy, busted up his first home run. I saw Trout with a homer. I've seen a lot of guys just kind of tee off. It's nice to have baseball back, even if you're not a hardcore fan, but I love it. Ran out of gas in a rental car and tried to cross the lane, and the dump truck couldn't slow down in time. Yeah, brutal. Yeah, but I guess in like certain parts of Florida, we had some people in here earlier, like YouTube GM, and he said that there's certain stretches of the highway where, where maybe they were training, for football stuff, that there's pretty long distances from one gas station to the next. So we're at 35 in donos. Let's get to a hundo, baby. Let's do it. Holly Hundo in the building. Happy birthday, brother. How are you? That's awesome. Hope everyone is having a fantastic day. Love you. Appreciate you. Holly Hundo, one of the GOATs, the legends. I don't know if Cyberpunk 53 is in the building, but normally he doesn't say a whole lot. He usually works graveyard. I'm not sure if he's working on the weekends. Hopefully that he'll make an appearance in the room. Shout out to the GOATs. You know who you are. Without you, without the GOATs, all right, there is no NWSF. So shout out to you guys. I love you, and I appreciate you, all of the GOATs. Gang. All right, talking. Yeah, I mean, come on, man. If you want to actually go back and look at physicality, go back and look at football in the 70s and the 80s. Go back and watch Lawrence Taylor. Go back and watch Jack Ham. Go back and watch some of the Steelers. These motherfuckers would clothesline people during the game. I mean, the rules have changed a lot. And like I said, the punter didn't get hurt. It was his choice to run like that. You know what I mean? So if you're going to run like that, sometimes you might get blasted. I mean, like I said, Sean Taylor was never known as a dirty player. I actually like the highlight. It was like every time I watch that highlight, I'm like, oh my. I mean, I'm a defensive guy first. So the 2016 Lions. Okay. This is not from that year. This is on NFL Network, and it's from, oh, fuck, I changed the channel. Fuck. Go back. It's from 2009. So is that year? November 22nd, 2009. So is that the year? No, it's 2016 was the year. So I don't know why they're showing this, but we're going to watch Buffalo Bills and the Houston Oilers with the big comeback. I believe Frank Reich was the quarterback in that game. So we're going to end up watching a little bit of that. And I'm not trying to remember who the Houston Oiler quarterback was. Was it Warren Moon still in that game? Man, I can't wait to watch that here in about an hour. Got to take some gummies. I got beer. Lots of bills to pay. So your boy's grinding and hustling. Finished Breaking Bad. Watch it from season 1 to the 5th season. Wow. Top 5 show of all time. I mean, like I said, I got, there's a lot of ones that are great out there. Game of Thrones, great show. Breaking Bad, great show. I like True Blood, great show. Dexter, great show. Those are my top 4 as far as like shows. But Stranger Things, woo, man. Good. And we got a lot of other stuff that's coming through too very shortly. Mayans is coming back soon. That's kind of like Sons of Anarchy, but it's like a Mexican biker gang. Oh, Calvin Johnson with the catch, the 10, the 5, touchdown, Lions. They were down 24-3. He just reverse dunked the goalpost, and now it's 24-23. Wow. The Browns were up 24-3 in the first. I turned my head. Stafford, 10 for 16, 270, 3 touchdowns. Oh, look at Mega. Bye. Woo! See ya. Wouldn't want to be ya. Caught it at the 25, 20, 10, 5, Mega motherfucking Tron. Reverse dunk. Bang. Oh, my. That was sick. Ooh, speaking of cheesecake, I went and got the girlfriend one of those personal ones at the store. I didn't even get one for myself. I should have, but cheesecake is amazing. So good. Forbidden Alchemy, man. I haven't seen you, man, in a long time. Yeah, my schedule's been kind of busy. I haven't been able to do some of the NASCAR like I want. I'm going to try to hop back into that world as much as I can, but I got a few busy weeks. I've got obviously the Easter beach trip and family stuff. Then the following weekend, I'm going to Seattle for a couple days to celebrate, my birthday, my buddy's birthday. Got a nice, expensive hotel, like on the 20th floor, viewing the bay and the lake in Seattle. You look to your left and you can see Seahawks and the Mariners and the stadiums. And then your right, you got the whole lake bay view up at like 20 floors up. It's like $400 a night. It's going to be insane. And then obviously my birthday is coming up after that as well in the early part of May. So, but I'm going to try to get back to doing some NASCAR sooner than later. Missed you. Hope everything is going good. Love you. And hopefully I can see a little bit more of you, man. Forbidden Alchemy, one of my dudes. What are we sitting at on donos? I think 35 on donos so far. Yeah. I mean, when you're Tiger Woods, I mean, you can pretty much get any woman that you want. You know what I mean? Michael Myers, the legend. Halloween legend, Michael Myers. Yes, I am hyped for the Bucks too. Facts. I know, shit, I should have got one for myself too. And these are just like little, like that big. It was like $3.50. It's like a personal size, maybe like 5 or 6 bites or whatever. But it's good. But I can get like a big one. COVID, yeah. Nice. Yeah, it's always crappy when you end up having like Thanksgiving and Christmas gets canceled because of COVID, it was really hard on me too, with the depression and the anxiety and everything. And obviously we're kind of trying to get past COVID now. But yeah, it's always fun to be able to go out. We have a place called Black Bear Diner. I don't know. You guys probably don't have that where you guys live. I think it's only like a Northwest California thing. But they have amazing breakfast. And I usually go there for my birthday or somewhere special. Like I'll just meet my dad and my stepmom and we'll have just a really nice breakfast or lunch there. And then they'll pass on, a little money for me, $100, $200, $300, whatever. And then maybe some kind of gift. Like my dad always tries to find me like cards, graded cards, glasses that have, athletes on them, just kind of random bobbleheads, just like cool stuff, that I would like as a collector. So absolutely. That's awesome. Gronk will be back. He already said that he's only going to play for Tampa Bay or no team at all. And if Tom's playing, Gronk is playing. He just doesn't want to do training camp. So he just wants to be able to kind of skip through that shit. Eventually he'll sign. They also have JPP and Sue to need to be able to get re-signed as well. We don't have a whole lot of money left, but hopefully we can, restructure Tom Brady, restructure Levante David and Donovan Smith, and that'll free up a little bit of money or restructure the contract so we can get those three guys back in the building. Wade in the building. Megatron. Love Megatron, man. Like I said, out of all my favorite wide receivers of all time, you got Jerry Rice 1, Randy Moss 2. T.O.'s stats say that he's 3, but I like Megatron. But, I mean, we're going based off the stats, you know what I mean? And then you go Jerry Rice and then Randy, T.O., or Jerry Rice, T.O., Randy. Megatron is usually 4th, on the list, and then 5 could be like Larry Fitzgerald or some of these other guys, right? But Megatron, for me, might be like my second favorite or tied with Randy Moss, with Jerry Rice being number 1. Didn't really have a whole lot of love for T.O., even though I grew up watching the Niners and was a Niner fan. A little bit too much talking for me. I love me some me. Like his touchdowns, celebrations were great. Definitely liked Randy and Megatron a lot more than T.O., though. But I did respect T.O.'s game. He was a winner. He was, it's all about me, but his touchdown celebrations were insane. But definitely love Megatron. I have him right up there with Randy Moss, tied for, my second favorite, with Jerry Rice being number 1 as far as like receivers. Mega was unbelievable. Like what Julio Jones was supposed to be, like a Megatron, but he never will be Megatron, unfortunately. Yeah. Well, it was in that famous clip. I don't know if you've seen it, Holly, but it's in a famous clip. Sean Taylor, the punter or, kicker decided, I don't know if it was like a fumbled snap or a fake. Then he starts running down the sideline. Then you see Sean Taylor come out of nowhere and just blast him 5 yards backwards. He gets up. He's not hurt or anything, but yeah, it was crazy. Yeah. Diners, drive-ins, and dives. Yes, love that. Love that. Yeah, I mean, I got a lot of stuff planned. Like I said, the girlfriend's still sick. Daughter is still sick. And then obviously I was going to try to go live, yesterday. But like I said, I need to usually have like a day or 2 in the week for myself. But I got a lot of bills. I got a lot of stuff. I mean, gas prices here in Oregon are like insane, like $5-6. Cable and internet bill is going to be due pretty soon. Got all these trips. Girlfriend's birthday's coming up. We got the trip, and my birthday's coming up, and I got all these things that I need to be able to manage, pay the bills, make sure we're not late and everything. So your boy's going to be hustling and grinding, and you guys all know how that goes too. You guys obviously, whether you're living at home, have a roommate, have a mortgage, or if you're paying rent, everything is just getting so expensive. And hopefully I can be a little light of entertainment for you guys. And like I said, you guys are the best fans on planet Earth. I just checked. We don't. Like I said, we had $5 before the stream started from Marcos. Then he did 5 at the beginning and 5 a few minutes later. And then we had a 20 from Odin's son on Cash App. Even before I started the stream, like in 2-3 hours before I started the stream, he sent it. Sounds like he's not doing very good mentally. So prayers up for Odin's son. I told him if he needs anything to reach out to me. But he's still, even though he might be depressed or going through some shit, he still donated me $20 and apologized for only being 20. Like, that's a true OG. Like I told him, dude, you don't even need to donate. You know what I mean? But just the fact that you're not doing too well and you cared enough about me to donate tonight, even though you're probably not going to be in the stream, like it's kind of like heart wrenching for me, because it's like I want my friends to be good. But I got the best fans on planet Earth, the best friends, and the best family. You guys are awesome. Oh, you guys have Black Bear? Nice. Love it. I mean, there's Sherry's, Denny's, and like where Nate the Great works, right? As a manager, working like 16-hour days like a madman, right? But Black Bear, I like Black Bear. The bear, I'll take a picture with the bear. You know what I mean? I always have a good time when I go there. The portions are good. The food is good. I've never had a bad meal there. Fucking love Black Bear. I didn't know it was stretched that far. Man, they must be making some fucking money if Black Bear's everywhere. Man. R.I.P. Dwayne Haskins, Ohio State Buckeye legend, passed away. It seems like crossing the highway, got hit by a dump truck. Sad, sad, sad. Ohio State Buckeye legend, 50 touchdowns, 8 picks. Washington Redskins, Dan Snyder drafted him. R.I.P. young man. R.I.P. Simba. NFL lost a real one. Sucks. Explora. You have Black Bear and Casey. You have to go, Exploradora. Holly's been there. I've been there. It's great. It's great. And like, I don't know if you got in the room early, but I was shouting out Tom Grossi for his interview with Mark Murphy. He's going to be his article and some of the stuff that they talked about. Clips are going to be on Get Up tomorrow, which is cool. Check it out. Had some verbiage in Sports Illustrated. Tom is doing great things. Shout out to the Grossi posse. Shout out to Tom. Yeah, I've been many, many times. I've been to Black Bear probably 20 times or more. It's great. They got good burgers. They got good breakfast food. The portions are nice. Chicken fried steak, biscuits and gravy, good cheeseburgers. Burgers are fire. Very good. I want to go see Bobby Witt. So I'm going to go see the Royals. I've seen the Royals before. And it's just funny because the biggest fan base in here are Chiefs fans, and some of them are Royals fans. But Bobby Witt Jr. is the number one prospect in baseball. First game he plays, gets an RBI, and wins the game for the Royals. Stud. And then Julio Rodriguez started off slow, went like 0 for 4, got his first hit last night, like a couple nights ago. Still not batting well. He's like 1 for 8 or something, but he got his first hit in the MLB. I ordered his jersey. And I paid for next day delivery, like $30. And then they sent me an email saying that I'm going to get the jersey sometime between now and July. So I guess they're going to say, well, why did you make it available on MLB Shop if I can't fucking buy it now? And I paid for next day delivery. I need to get that refund of that $30. So I don't know when I'm going to get it, but the whole purpose of me buying it and not buying a Randy Johnson big unit jersey so I can fucking wear it down there. And now I'm going to wait, but I am excited to get it when I do get it. But I was kind of disappointed. Like, I have bills to pay. I would have never bought that jersey if I wasn't going to end up getting it for the trip. So I still got Griffey jerseys to wear, which I'll rock those when I go down there. But very disappointed that they had that available to purchase and it wasn't even available yet. I mean, come on, dude. Make it available. Damn it. Okay, no problem. Oh, Odin's son with another tenor. I appreciate you, brother. I was just talking about you, Odin's son. Thank you, dude. So maybe he's in the building, doesn't want to talk. Oh, there he is. There you go, my brother. Love you, dude. I was just talking about you. I don't know if you heard it. Sometimes we go through ups and downs, but I appreciate you with another tenor, my boy. Thank you so much, dude.
Without giving them the ball back. We weren't being very effective at that point defensively, so that's what we're trying to do. Nice job by the Detroit D, Detroit special teams.
Odin's son, bang! Another $10 on the Cash App. Thank you, brother. Appreciate you. That really helps with all the bills and everything I got going on. So lots of shit that is going to be coming up, car payments and all this stuff. And I know the girlfriend, I think, gets paid on Thursday. But there's a lot of stuff that needs to be able to kind of get paid. And then YouTube, as some of you guys know, and some of you guys maybe don't know, you only get paid from YouTube once a month. So it's usually like around the 20th, 21st, and then they take their cut out of it, and then you get it the following month. So I'll be getting that, later. But then obviously I really rely on the Cash App for just being able to survive, in between that time. So that's big facts. But Odin's son, my boy, I appreciate you, man. Love you, and I appreciate you. I saw parts of it, but didn't watch the whole thing. Probably will have to go back and take a look. Oh, yeah. Yes. And that's the thing that you have to be aware of. Churchgoers, right? And older grandmas and grandpas love Black Bear. You got to get there early. And if you don't get there early, you will wait. And that's why some people decide to leave. But trust me, if you stay, it is worth the wait. It's worth the wait if you don't have to wait too long, maybe a half hour or less. But almost every time I go, I have to wait. But they have another location that's closer to my house that's not as busy. They have one in Beaverton, and they have one in Wilsonville. I usually would always go to the Beaverton one, but the Wilsonville one I went to the last couple times. Definitely would go there. I would recommend it highly, and especially if you like chicken fried steak. Black Bear, yes. Absolutely. Girlfriend opened the door. She said Black Bear. Yes. Love me some Black Bear Diner. My favorite breakfast joint out of all the joints. That's facts. So good. Shit, aren't we? We're all curious on where he's going to go. Honey. The honey goes. Yeah, Grossi's doing big things. I mean, he's already linked up with, Clickbait Sports and obviously with Kurt Benkert, the backup quarterback, did a video there. So he's already plugged in as a comedy guy with all these people. But to be able to be on, Get Up or, not him maybe personally, but using his clips from the Mark Murphy interview, Grossi's doing big things. Like if there's anyone that's going to get to 1 million subs, it's going to be him. You know what I mean? He's a hardworking guy, great talent. Lots of energy like me. Like I said, I wouldn't want to collab with anyone else besides him, except if it was someone else from Clickbait Sports. But honestly, it would be probably Tom. You know what I mean? I think when we end up doing the collab, it's going to be fucking one of the best streams of the year. That's facts. $45 in donos. Let's get to a hundo, baby. Let's do it. Yeah, MLB shop, dude. Like I just got swindled. I got so excited. I had some guys, because I messaged Julio, like when he was talking about getting called up. I was like, I can't find your jersey anywhere. I'm not going to buy it on eBay or like a fake China one, but I can't find it anywhere. And even if it was a screen print one, I prefer sewn. But if I have to get a screen print one first, just to support him, I was going to pay, like the 135, and then I did the 30 next day shipping. And then they tell me it's not going to come until now or July. That ruined the whole thing for me. I'm like, I wanted to wear it for the trip. And so now it's like I'm out $160 that I could have used for something else. Oh, well, it is what it is. I'll eventually get it. But it's cool. I wanted to be able to support Julio, and I think he's going to be a superstar. And it's just he's taking a little time for him. Last time I checked, he was like 7th in the batting rotation. Hopefully he'll be able to move up as he gets better. He's just getting acclimated to the pro game. Killed it, in like single A, double A, triple A. And he got drafted like in 18, 19. So it's taken him a couple years to get to this point. But I really do believe in him. And it's the first guy that I've really got excited about on the Mariners in like 20 years. So that's facts. Yeah, come on, MLB shop, be better. I don't know if he'll be on ESPN, but he's definitely, comedy, and it's ESPN worthy. Yeah, we're not getting him. Tampa Bay's out of the running. But yeah, I hope he stays in KC. I still got faith and hope, but it sounds like that fucking time might have passed. You know what I mean? But I hope it's not. I hope they figure something out. That's facts. I like it. Yep. Absolutely. See, I'm actually caught up, and it's an hour and 16 minutes in, and normally it takes me like an hour or 2 hours to get caught up. All right, but I got the Browns. Got the Browns 27, Lions 24. In 40 minutes, we got the Buffalo Bills versus the Houston Oilers in that huge comeback with Frank Reich in like 92 AFC playoffs. I'm watching that for sure. So I'll be doing that. JT's in the building. What to do? I got gummies to take. I have Modelo to drink. So let me go get a cold Modelo and let's drink some beer, hang out, watch some football, and let's try to get to a hundo. Let's do it. I'll be right back.
First hit the ground, then he stretched the ball out. Good break for the Lions. And Kevin Johnson now with 4 catches today for over 100 yards, 101.
Oh, okay. Bills. The girlfriend's like, the dog food's running out soon. That's another thing you got to get. And having a dog with the dog food and the toys and everything. It's one of those things that brings you so much joy, but she's been a fucking psychopath today. I took her for a walk. It was starting to rain. And then for her to be able to dry off, I got a towel and I dried her off, but she runs 50 miles an hour into the bedroom, 50 miles an hour to the couch, and then back and forth, and just like a wild woman, just crazy. She doesn't do that all the time, but yeah, she's definitely on one today. She got a couple little slight spankings today for being a bad girl. So hopefully she'll end up calming down a little bit. But yeah, crazy days. Cheers. Touchdown, Lions. Heller with the TD. Oh, that's good. I haven't had this pineapple beer in a few days. Always delicious. Always delicious. Yeah, TY would be good. I know they got Reggie Wayne at wide receivers coach in the building. But yeah, I'm interested to see what TY's role is going to be. Yeah. Movie reactions. Yeah, that's what I said. On Get Up. Yeah, which is awesome. And it's Sports Illustrated too. So obviously you follow Grossi, I follow Grossi. We're always kind of in the mix, with those types of things. So yeah, shout out to Tom. Yeah, he does a lot of hard work. You know what I mean? There's certain people on YouTube, that don't work hard at all. You know what I mean? They wonder why, they're not able to get the fruits of the labor. And then there's other people that, really do grind it out hard. And, you just have to be able to believe in yourself, work hard, have talent. But you also have to have the passion, the energy, the dedication to keep grinding it out. That's facts. Any other news that we should be talking about? I mean, besides my guy right here, Justin Herbert, leading every category in the first 2 seasons. Number 1, yards, touchdowns, everything in the books. I saw a nice little article on him today. Pretty amazing. You know what I mean? I love me some J Herb, baby. Can't wait for the season to start. Can't wait for my Ducks as well. And Tommy wants Wingy. He will be the Wingy master today. Fat guy in a little coat. Who will it be? Who? Woo, woo, woo. Oh, baby. I still had to save that shit. R.I.P. Dwayne Haskins got hit by a dump truck, lost his life, trying to cross the highway, supposedly when he ran out of gas. The Ohio State Buckeye legend was 24 years old, or 23, going to be 24, somewhere in that general range, 23, 24, passed away way too young. Shout out to Dwayne Haskins. R.I.P., my dude. Beers, baby. How's everybody's weekend? What did everyone do this weekend? I watched a lot of Breaking Bad. I got that done. Lots of cartoons, a lot of King of the Hill, lots of reading, a lot of research, film, a lot of stuff like that. Obviously, the Dwayne Haskins was the big news. Riggs in the building. What to do? Missed you, brother. How are you? How are you, dude? I had STL and a few other people like, hey, when are you going to start doing the NASCAR? I mean, I got to get back into it, but I've just had a lot of shit going on within the last few weeks. Going to the beach. I'm going to be doing that, celebrating Easter, around that weekend time. And the following weekend, I'm going to Seattle for a couple days. So I'm going to try to get back into it sooner than later, but it'll probably have to be like the first or second week of May, somewhere in there, once I start getting back into the mix of things. But my boy, Riggs, how are you, dude? Missed you. How's life? Yeah. Yeah. I mean, you got Mitchell Trubisky is the starter, right? He'll start. And then you got Mason Rudolph. But maybe Kenny Pickett, maybe Malik, maybe Ritter. It'll be exciting to see where you guys go. Yeah, absolutely tragic, man. Absolutely tragic. Pittsburgh Steeler fan, Riggs, big NASCAR guy too. Sad day. And we were talking about Gilbrand and Schefter and all these guys that were talking about how, like, you know, oh, this journeyman, he fucking sucks. And, you know, it's like, dude, don't make that tweet about him struggling with Washington and the Steelers. It's like, dude, he just died. You know, it's not like he just got traded or got cut and that a tweet would be appropriate. It's like the guy lost his life. The last thing that you need to do is say how shitty he was on the NFL side. We know he was a Buckeye fucking legend, 50 touchdowns, 8 picks, you know, like in 2018, I believe, around that time. My favorite picture of Dwayne Haskins and Chase Young, first pick a couple years ago. And obviously we know it wasn't all, wasn't all roses. It wasn't easy breezy cover girl. It wasn't easy breezy lemon squeezy, you know, in Washington or in Pittsburgh. But yeah, I'm very interested to see what happens there. Maybe Malik, but I mean, Malik might go as high as 6. Malik could go as high as 2 to Detroit. I don't think that it'll happen, but 6 to the Panthers could be a real possibility. I'm very interested to see what kind of shit happens. Or there might be a surprise team, like when Mahomes and a team jumped up to grab him, Kansas City. I mean, you just never know. Or when Trubisky went so high with the Bears, you know, you never know what's going to happen in this NFL draft. That's facts. But the best fans on planet Earth, guess who? You guys, the Fanatic family. Missed you guys, man. It's like I don't like, you know, not streaming. I want to stream almost every day, but sometimes I need to have like a little bit of a break, spend some time with family, Paisley. You know what I mean? I don't really hang out with friends. I really don't. I mean, I really just am a grinder and I just grind it out. So. Yeah, 27-year-old rookie, Devin Allen, Olympian gold champ in the hurdles, hasn't played football since but he has football skills and he's fast as shit. So, I mean, it can't be any worse than Regor or JJ Arcega-Whiteside, right? So, hey, it could benefit you guys. I'm really excited to see what happens there. And Bo Nix is still in Oregon, no transfer. So I'm excited for the Ducks this season as well. But shout out to Devin Allen. Speed, good footwork. Excited to see what happens there. Matt Payton says Trey McBride, Colorado State. I see you. I see you doing your research. It did. Oh, I see it. I'm going to catch the replay tomorrow morning. I think FS1 will show it. What happened in it? You want to fill me in? I know you said it sucked or whatever, but like any big crashes, who won the race, anything surprising that happened? I know that's kind of crazy. Like depending on the track, like Talladega or Daytona, it's like you got to watch. Your eyes are glued to the screen the whole time. But then they have these other, races that are sometimes shitty or boring, kind of like WWE. It's like you got like WrestleMania and you got like SummerSlam, Royal Rumble, Survivor Series, you know, some of the big ones, right? And then there were some of those intermediate ones. You're like, this sucks. You know what I mean? It just wasn't worth the 3 or 4 hours invested, but you know how that goes. Yes. I watched him very thoroughly. And obviously being the hometown kid there, that would make sense. Yeah. Yeah. It's crazy. Joe Cool, the Tiger King. And obviously, you know, sometimes it just wasn't the right fit. But then look what happened. LSU, Natty, Bengals, and obviously Mr. and Miss Burrow, Miss Winchell. We already know that story. It's your boo. It's your boo thing. I don't know about your profile pic guy there, but I don't know what he thinks, Mr. Townsend. Still got to find a way to get some hair, get some gloves, get some merch. $45 in donos. Let's get to a hundo, baby. Let's do it. Let's do it. Oh, nice. Nice. I'm going to watch the replay. I don't care if it sucked. I mean, I always try to watch the replay as much as I can. I can always fast forward certain parts, but like I'll watch Pat McAfee show. I'll watch The Herd, Good Morning Football, trash. You know what I mean? And I'll try to watch a little bit of the programs. Maybe I'll try to catch a little bit of the Get Up. Try to watch a little bit of the Get Up for the, Tom Grossi stuff. And then obviously I'll try to get back in and watch some of the races. Shout out to Joel Embiid also for winning the scoring title since 99-2000 of Shaquille O'Neal. The position of the center is back. I know some guys sat out towards the end, like Giannis and whatnot, that maybe were close. But shout out to Joel Embiid. I see you. Let me pull up an Embiid photo. Now, I don't watch a whole lot of NBA anymore, but we got to shout out Embiid and for winning the scoring title as a center. That's pretty big news. I think I still have some of the images on my thing here, but let's see. Let's see if this one is what is this one? 178.
There is so much more, including a holographic Disney-like theater, the game for life, and just 45 minutes.
178. Where are you? 1244. Oh, there you are. Pulled up like Aaron Rodgers files. Joel Embiid. I see you. Scoring title, first time since like 20 years, 22 years. Shaquille O'Neal. Huge. Maybe he'll get the MVP this year. Yeah, we'll see if they go there, though. I'm not sure if they're going to go there. They might. Oh, William Byron won. You were talking about him, too. And obviously the 24. First repeat winner of the year. Dude, nice. Nice. Let me see if I have the William Byron still here, too. Let's throw a pickup of him. Let's do it, man. We've got to showcase a little bit of love there. Dude, that's sweet. And it sounds like, you said it's boring or whatever, but first, who would have thought that he would be the repeat winner, the first one, right? That's probably not very. Do I still have it? Yes, I do. Yes, I do. Shout out! Look at that, baby. Oh, baby. I love it, man. William Byron. Hell yeah. 24, my favorite number, man. Awesome. William Byron. Hell yeah. I'm going to watch a replay, though. I don't care how boring it was. Your boy's always going to be hustling. I'm always going to be grinding. That's facts. Mr. Townsend is not happy. Yeah, they're like, what the fuck are they talking about? We always got that type of stuff going on here. You know what I mean? Oh, I had rain delays. Yeah, how's everybody doing with the weather? And I think, Holly, you said you had snow in one of the tweets like a couple days ago. What the fuck is going on out there in the Midwest and the East Coast? You guys got all kinds of crazy weather, huh? Oh, you didn't go? Did you get the Sports Illustrated yet? Did they make one? Did you get one yet? Anybody? Did you end up anybody getting that Kansas KU Championship Sports Illustrated? Did they make it yet? I assume it's already hit the stands. I haven't seen anything on Twitter, though, about it. But I know that they make, different magazines every few days. It's like every couple days they have a new one that drops. So. Right. That's right. Right, Chase. Yeah. Crazy. Yeah. I agree. Jerome Wade in the building. What'd he do? Well, it sounds like he ran out of gas and then was just, was trying to go up the highway or crossing it and then couldn't, the dump truck hit him. I don't know how fast he was going. Had to have been probably 50, 60 miles an hour, maybe faster. Sad. We lost a real one. Beautiful. Good to hear. We had rain here in Oregon, but I still took Paisley for a walk. So, yeah, R.I.P. And worse, is that you had guys like Gil Brandt and guys like Schefter that were like, the guy sucked at Washington and the Steelers, and he died. You know what I mean? It's like, let's not talk about his NFL career. The guy just died. Damian Lillard and a bunch of NFL players were ripping into Schefter and ripping into Gil Brandt. It's like, bro, he just died. You don't have to talk about what everyone already knows, that he didn't really have the greatest career at Washington and Pittsburgh. That's facts. We know that. But we're so statistical and analytical and judgy of players that sometimes we forget, you know what I mean, what we're doing. And these guys, for clicks and tweets and trying to get love, weren't thinking because they get so immersed in football sports culture. What have you done for me lately? What are your stats? Are you good? Are you bad? Do you suck? You know what I mean? It's not like he got cut or got traded where that tweet would have been okay. He fucking died. So we lost one, Simba. You know what I mean? But I will praise him. The Ohio State Buckeye legend, 50 touchdowns, 8 picks. Sad, we don't know if he would have been able to work himself up to be second string anywhere down the road, but he's with the football gods. The NFL family lost another one. Horrible news about Dwayne Haskins. I don't care if it's a starting quarterback, the fifth string quarterback, the practice team water boy. Anyone that dies like that is fucking horrific. And I hope that their family and, Paris Campbell and all of the, Buckeye family is affected by this, especially if you played with him. If you were a teammate or you played at Ohio State, and I hope they do a DH sticker on the back of the Steelers and on Ohio State, this year. Crazy. You didn't, but you have connections. Good. Who's the connection? Is it me? Who is it? Who's the connection? Yeah. I actually was up early too. I had a late night, and I had a buddy actually send me a message right when it dropped, like literally like 30 seconds later. Boom, my boy Brett that I went to the Blazer game with, if you saw my Instagram photo when I went to the Blazer game, he's like, bro, Dwayne Haskins died. And I'm like, what? It's like 8 something in the morning. And I was like, oh my God, yeah. Crazy. Rest in peace to the Ohio State Buckeye legend. Yeah, I saw that. I saw what he said, because they only care about the stats, and it's all about just like athletes, not people. You know what I mean? Like sometimes when you see like wrestlers, sometimes when you see like athletes, that's what the perception is. These are real fucking people, but sometimes we like put them in this like God category. You know what I mean? That people they don't really understand. Oh baby, let's go. Bang! $50. Riggs in the building. Riggs was doing big things. Last time Riggs was in his stream, dropped 200, 300, 400, 500, just dropping the donos. Thank you, man. Got a lot of bills, got a lot of things, always the effort, and obviously generosity by one of the GOATs. It just feels so good to be able to be loved like that. 50! Let's go. 50! As Grossi would say, 50 for the kitty. Boop! Thank you. Pour out for Haskins. Wish he could have started for us at some point, but Steeler Nation will carry number 3 with them forever, as they do Art Rooney. Now, what do you think? They're probably not going to retire number 3, but Ring of Honor, maybe put the DH, on the helmets. What would you like as a Steeler fan? Maybe a terrible towel with a DH on it, like his face, and maybe like a player image or something. I mean, they could come up with something cool. And obviously we know the terrible towel, there's a traditional one, but if they made a custom terrible towel for 2022 with maybe like, stats, or, I mean, can't really put Steeler stats, but, face, maybe player image, maybe the DH, something. But it would be really cool if they could come up with something to commemorate him. Maybe a Dwayne Haskins bobblehead night, would be something that I think that people would love, just to be able to have that commemorative piece of memorabilia to show love. I don't know what they're going to do, but I know at the very bare minimum, DH should be on a sticker on Ohio State and Steelers this upcoming season. My boy Riggs, bang, baby. Let's go. Getting closer to a hundo. Let's go, baby. And like I said, your boy is hustling. Your boy is grinding. Great to have another GOAT in the room. Like I said, we got many GOATs. Cyberpunk 53, Holly Hundo. Riggs is definitely one of the GOATs. Appreciate you very, very much. I wouldn't be able to do my dreams without you guys. Thank you so much for your generosity, man. Money. That's what Riggs is, my boy. Gangsters, what up, guys? Good old McLovin. Riggs, my boy. Gangsters, what up, guys? Fucking love it. Ooh. Really? Sounds like you get some merch. Riggs with a 50. Yes, sir. Yes, we all love Riggs very much. It's awesome, man. You're always welcome at Adventures with AG. You guys are just stockpiling picks, man, and stockpiling players. Very interested to see where a Honey Badger goes. He better not go on your fucking Rams. But you guys got your championship. I had one the year before. Chiefs before that. We'll see what happens, man. But Brady's got one more year with me. I don't know if he'll play with the Bucs anymore, go to the Niners, retire, go to the Dolphins. Who knows where he's going to go. But Rams and Bucs are the best in the NFC. Then we got the Packers and Niners after that. Vikings and Saints should be pretty good. Cardinals will probably be in the mix. AFC, I mean, you got the Broncos, you got the Bills, you got the Chiefs, the Raiders, the Chargers, Bengals, Ravens, Colts, Titans. It's going to be crazy. Dolphins. It's going to be a wild, wild, wild. 95. Let's get to 150, baby. Let's do it. Let's do it. Said, I want to see Pittsburgh honor as much as they did Kevin Green. Art Rooney, yeah. Yeah. A 3 on the helmet all year. That would be dope. That would be dope. But that's the least that they could do. You know what I mean? Or maybe they could do like a Dwayne Haskins t-shirt night. I mean, it's like they can do stuff. It's just a matter of what they want to do. But I think a terrible towel with the DH or the 3 on it would be cool. Like if you don't want to put his player image in it, but they can just do the same terrible towel and just put the DH, 3, Dwayne Haskins' name on the bottom, would be very cool. I know that would be something Steeler fans would love. And then they could bring it and then wave it around. You know what I mean? Absolutely, dude. All right, in 20 minutes, they are going to show a game that I've been wanting to watch for years. 92 AFC Buffalo Bills wild card game versus the Houston Oilers, January 3rd, 1993, and when the Oilers were up by 32. And you have the epic comeback by Buffalo. Wow. I can't wait to watch this. Like it's going to be on for an hour and a half, condensed, but it's like almost a full game, commercials taken out. I am stoked. They got some really cool comeback games that are going to be on there. So I've been streaming for an hour and 40 minutes. I assume that I'll be streaming for probably 4 hours tonight. I'm really trying to grind it out. So I'll probably grind from, I'm going to try to do 4 to 6 hours almost every day. Every once in a while, we'll have like a 2 hour and 30-minute stream. But I'm going to try to grind it out as much as possible. I know some people got jobs. I know some people got to wake up early. But, I got to put in the work. I got to hustle and I got to grind. Is there anything else that we want to talk about? I mean, obviously we know Tiger Woods, he didn't win it today, but shout out to Tiger Woods for doing his thing, coming back from obviously that surgery where he almost lost his leg. Big, you know what I mean? Tiger Woods, obviously we had people in here talking about how he's a cheater. I mean, there's a lot of people that cheat, that have been cheated on or are a cheater. It's not like our grandmas and grandpas or, people that were with their significant other for 50 years, that good old thing called love. Doesn't seem like it exists that much anymore. Sad, but true. Lots of people getting divorces nowadays, but it is what it is. McElroy and Morikawa both finished with incredible chips from the bunker. Scheffler backs up the number 1 ranking and ends up getting the Masters for his first championship. Scotty Scheffler. Let me get a photo so we can see what he looks like. I'm not really big into golf. Let's look at some money for a second. I'm not really big into golf, but let's throw him up. It's sports related. If I'm going to talk about Tiger, I got to talk about the winner. So at least throw it up there. That way we can match a name with a face. Scheffler. See if I can get a good photo of him. There's a lot of photos that are like far away, but this one's better. All right, Scotty. All right, Scotty, let's throw you up. Everything is sport related, even if it's like bowling or golf or tennis. If something big happens and you win the Masters, I mean, that's a big thing. It's a big thing for golf people. I got all kinds of Scotty pictures. Scotty Miller, Scotty Too Hottie, Scott Steiner. So many Scotties. Where you at, boy? Scotty, where are you? Where's my Scotty at? There he is. It's a nice clean photo of him. So this is the guy that won today. Scotty Scheffler backs up his number 1 ranking and wins the Masters for his first championship. Looked like a Masters champion before he even slipped onto the green fucking jacket. Cried like a baby, he said. Capped off a torrid 2-month stretch with his greatest feat of all, leading the entire weekend and strolling to a 1/71 with 1 lapse in concentration at the end when it didn't matter for a 3-shot victory over Rory McIlroy, who's a stud. Masters tournament won, match play won, the Players tied for 55th, Arnold Palmer won, the Genesis tied for 7th, and the Phoenix Open he won. So, I mean, this guy's been really tearing it up. Okay. Not into golf. But that's obviously one of the, big things that happened. Obviously, also Joel Embiid, he ended up winning the scoring title, over Giannis and a few others. The first time a center has won it since Shaquille O'Neal in the league as a center. The big men are back. Shout out to Joel Embiid. Let's see, anything else? Masters. Rory McIlroy was a -7, so he earned 2.7. He earned 2.7 million with that win. I guess golf does pay. Rory McIlroy got second, got 1.6 million. Shane Lowry got third, 870K. Cameron Smith got tied for third, 870K. Fifth place, Colin Morikawa, the Asian sensation, 600K. So you could be in fifth and still make some pretty good money. I see you. Okay. All right, see if there's anything else news-wise that really happened. I mean, obviously the biggest thing was, the death of Dwayne Haskins. Yeah, Gary Brown died at 52. I saw that. Prayers up for Gary Brown. NFL running back and Cowboys assistant coach passed away. Sarah ended up sending me this dead mall Lloyd Center where it goes over like these malls across the world that are dead now due to bankruptcy, COVID. I used to go to Lloyd Center often, and it's just kind of crazy. Washington Square is still going, and that's by my house. But the Toys R Us across the street, gone. Like my childhood, gone. Lloyd Center's gone in Portland. And then obviously, I don't even know if Clackamas Town Center, that's another mall that was out kind of in another direction. Those were the three biggest in Oregon, and I think we might only have one left, the one that's closest to my house. So crazy. I'll have to check that out, though. Terrible towel idea would be cool. I mean, there's plenty of terrible towels, but they can just do like a Dwayne Haskins, just do a Dwayne Haskins and then his number and then keep everything the same if you want to just keep it clean cut. And I think people would love that. If you put a picture of him on it, like his face or a player image, would make it even cooler. You know what I mean? But I don't know if they will do that, but we'll see. We'll see. I want to see a special custom Haskins jersey they can sell and give him the money to his family. I'm sure they're already working. Oh, yes. Another great idea. That would be money. Obviously, if they did the 3, maybe, some kind of patch that they could put on or just leave it as is. Yes, I love that idea. I mean, obviously, like my brain is more female oriented than male. Very empathetic, empathy, sympathy. I ended up doing like a test on a picture. And it shows like this picture, if you see the image walking towards you or walking away, it's like kind of like one of those like kind of crazy camera angles. And, it's like how sometimes you can look at a picture and it's either the shadow behind it or what you see. And depending on what you see is kind of like the brain that you have. And of course, I had the female brain because obviously with the empathy and the sympathy. And it showed like the male characteristics and the female. And it's like pretty much everything on the female side, I can multitask. I think about others. And then the male version was just like kind of a dick. I'm like, you know what I mean? Can't multitask, can't do this, can't do that. And I was like, man, that's rough, man. I'm glad I don't got the male brain. Thank God I got the female brain, because I really do love people and I really do put other people first. But it really hit me on a tee. Like I was like, damn. I was like, I guess I do got a female brain. I do really think more like, maybe that's why I can read people so well and I can, have those connections with people face to face or through the internet, just because of, the person. It's like real recognizes real. But yeah, I was just like, when I looked at the test and they were breaking down men and women brains, I was like, wow, I guess I do have a lot of empathy and sympathy. Not that guys don't have that in them. Some guys do, like myself. Crazy though. Absolutely crazy. Terrible towel, baby. Maybe get a little Dwayne Haskins tribute. I love this idea because obviously the Colin Kaepernick thing, people bought his jersey and then they had the custom jersey, like the black one, like through Jordan brand or through like, his Colin Kaepernick brand. But yeah, I definitely like that. The documentary 4 Falls of Buffalo. Nice. Steelers are first class. Remember when Ryan Shazier went down with the injury as well? Couldn't walk. And then they had him come out there. Steelers are always first class. And I don't know if I told you this before, Riggs. Once Tomlin gets fired, if they decide to go in another direction for the only coach that's never had a losing record, I want him to be Tampa Bay's coach. So if I have Todd Bowles and, whatever happens, I think Byron Leftwich will end up being a head coach sooner than later. But if I end up losing Todd Bowles at some point, my number one choice out of any coach, I would want Kyle Shanahan and Sean McVay first, but they're not going anywhere, right? They're not going anywhere. Mike Tomlin would be my choice for my Tampa Bay Buccaneers. He was like a secondaries, coach back with my team a long time ago. Gruden, all way back in the day in the Tampa Bay coaching tree. So crazy. Nice. Fickner. There you go. Yes. Yeah, we'll get there. We owe a question. Who's got the fiver? Yeah, and like I said, sometimes we start a little slow. Like, we'll be at like, $50 or less after like an hour or two. But then if I do another 2 hours, sometimes we end at like 400 or 500. So slow and steady, wins the race. And then usually it picks up after the first couple hours for whatever reason. But I'm very blessed. You know what I mean? We usually hit 200 to 500. And we go all the way up to like 1,000 to 1,320. When you got multiple goats, it's going crazy. Obviously, it feels good to be loved and appreciated. And I definitely put in a lot of work with the pictures, the backgrounds. I really try to put in a lot of effort. And I love you guys. I love spending time with you guys. It's good for my mental health. I know it's good for a lot of y'all. Even Odin's son, who's struggling right now mentally, going through some shit. He donated $20 to me 3 hours before the show started. And then he came in the room temporarily and donated another tenner. Not maybe mentally right to talk and hang out, but that's love. I mean, he's struggling and he still came to be able to show some love for me. Talk about the Chiefs Kingdom and what they represent, man. Huge. Riggs, they'll do it, man. We got plenty of goats. Even when we have less than 20 people in the room, when you can hit 200 to 1,300 in donos, every stream I do, we got goats in here, so we'll make it happen, baby. Baby, Chief will Chief. Dude, you know what's funny? Chief will Chief, you came up on my Facebook. Like, it said like recommended people, because obviously it's creepy, right? Facebook, like when you talk about something, right? It's like listening, right? It's like government's listening, or you talk about something and then you'll see an ad about, like, I bought a Julio Rodriguez Mariner jersey and now I see all these Julio Rodriguez jerseys. You know what I mean? Like either they sell your information or they're listening to you. And then all of a sudden you start seeing the ads, but you came up on my Facebook thread as like to be like a friend or whatever. I was like, dude, creepy. You know what I mean? Appreciate you, my boy. Chiefs. That's my boy, dude. There we go. And I think we just got a Cash App as well. Who's the man? It's Chief for Chief. Chiefs Kingdom, baby. And obviously we talked about the news. And yeah, you are a goat. Appreciate you. We were talking about Dwayne Haskins. Obviously, I had to find some, photos that I really enjoy and I love. So, Dwayne Haskins ran out of gas, apparently, tried to cross the highway, got hit by a dump truck. I mean, fucking A, dude. A dump truck? I mean, garbage truck, dump truck. I mean, fuck. That sucks, right? And then Gil Brandt and Schefter and all these guys were like, he had a shit career. And then he died. It's like, it wasn't good on the Steelers or Redskins. Well, no shit. He struggled, right? But he's an Ohio State Buckeye legend. And it's not like he got traded or got cut. The motherfucker died. I mean, come on. You know what I mean? Come on, Gil Brandt. Come on, Schefter. It's all about clicks and all that. Like, let's like remember Simba, for what he was. It's just crazy to me that these guys, he died. You don't have to talk about his stats, but we get so caught up for people that, do podcasts, YouTube, TV, Twitter. It's like, we're always analyzing, breaking down film stats, who's good, who's bad, but there's always a time and a place for that. And I know they apologized after, but very insensitive for the family to talk about how shitty of a player he was on Washington and Pittsburgh. He fucking passed away, dude. Like, let's be a little bit more thoughtful and have a little bit more empathy and sympathy for the family and friends. And obviously Buckeye, all the Buckeyes and all of the Steeler Nation and all the people that, he played and had friendships with in Washington too. R.I.P. to Dwayne Haskins. 105 and donos, baby. It's all good, baby. It's all good. Yeah, I do appreciate that, though. That means a lot. You know what I mean? And sometimes, I mean, like when I do NASCAR, I know you're going to be able to hold it down. And it means so much to me that even though you subbed to the channel but didn't really do the live streams, and then I did the NASCAR, and then you came in right away as a GOAT, and it makes me feel so good, because I need people like you that, can come in when they can, that are smart, always have something interesting to say. Get along with everyone in the room. And obviously you can donate when you can. And it definitely helps support the cause. It makes me feel just like, we have that connection, and I appreciate you very, very much, man. Let's check. I know we got one in here. Holly Hundo with a 15er. Nice. Thank you. There we go. Thank you, Holly. I got a lot of fucking bills too. Like too many. I think the cable bill's coming up. It's like 200 something. Cell phone bills coming up. Just bills in general. Bills. You know how it goes. So I got to keep grinding it out. But once the 20th or 21st comes around, I should be good because then I'll get the money from last month from the YouTube side, from the super chat side. So that'll help. Bang! $15 on the Cash App. Thank you so much. Appreciate you. Holly Hundo. Appreciate you. Who's the woman? Who is the woman? Who is the woman? Holly Hundo is the woman. Miss Townsend, Miss Burrow, Mr. and Mrs. Burrow, Mr. and Mrs. Townsend. Tommy, 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 Tommy. Chop, 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 chop. Oh, he's looking good. He's looking good. Tommy looking good. Tommy looking good. I like this one right here. Big full size picture against LSU. Nice extension. Love it. Who are the best fans on planet Earth? You guys. Love you. Love you. All right. 37-31. Oh, my God. The Bills and the Oilers are coming on. Yes. Yes. All right. We got 37-31. The Lions are on the 2-yard line. First and goal. No time left to try to win the game, I guess. Megatron's there. I assume they just do like a fade route to Megatron. We'll see. Can't remember this game. I think Tomlin's grooming Flores to be the head coach. Yes, and obviously if he stays a Steeler and retires a Steeler, that's great for you guys. I have so much respect. And obviously, with the, Rooney rule and trying to get, people of color in the building. Bruce Arians definitely brought in females. He brought in the brothers. I got Leftwich there, which is great. I got Todd Bowles there. And then it's like, I want to make sure that we represent, Mexican and the African-Americans, if there's Asians, like, let's try to, make everyone have a fair shot out there. And it's just crazy to me how we only have a couple, that are out there. Riverboat Ron for the Latinos. You got, obviously, my guy, Todd Bowles. You got Tomlin, but there should be more. Instead of just recycling these same bad coaches, look at high school, look at college. There's got to be other coaches out there that are deserving of a chance instead of just recycling all these bad ones over and over. Lovie Smith on the Texans. Brian Flores should be a head coach, but then the whole suing thing kind of got him all fucked over. That's wild. I keep forgetting Facebook purchased Instagram. Yes. But I was like, I recognize you too. I was like, you got the, I was like, oh, that's my boy. That's my boy. All right, here we go. 37-31, play action fake. Touchdown. Lions. Oh, and then looks like his shoulder popped out, Stafford. Lions offense, 5 different receivers with TDs. First time in NFL history. Pettigrew. Now it's tied. All they have to do is kick the extra point, and then Brady Quinn's on the sideline. He's like, fuck. All right, we got 2 minutes to go before I get to see this Oilers. And the Oilers got the best throwbacks of all time. The Oiler blue is great, but the white jersey, the Warren Moon, I can't wait because I haven't seen any Houston Oilers stuff like in 5 years. So like to be able to watch this game, the comeback, and I believe Warren Moon is the quarterback. I am so excited, man. I think you're correct, though. I think you're right. We'll see. Yeah, the phones are listening. They're listening all the time. The metaverse, like when I watch The Flash. Yeah. Yeah, no, I think you're you know what I mean? Yeah, the paramedic, I hope that it ended up being quick, but I assume if a dump truck's going 50 to 70, it probably killed him on impact. And obviously after he flew, hopefully he didn't get like run over after, but if cars are going, I just hate to think of the idea if he was still alive and then, you know, got run over on his stomach or legs or head or, you know, got crunched or whatever, but hopefully it was as, you know, obviously it was painful and it was, you know, but hopefully it was like a quick one. But yeah. Oh yeah. That's why I don't have that. That's why I don't have Alexa. But speaking of Alexa, Alexa Bliss ended up getting married this weekend. Saw a lot of photos on my timeline with that. So congratulations to her. And was Ryan Cabrera. I see you. A lot of the WWE females were in attendance. 120 in donos. Let's get to 150, baby. Let's do it. Said, throw that shit away. I was like, I'm not going to buy that. Oh, here we go. Yes, turn on NFL Network right now, guys. If you guys have NFL Network, I mean, you're not going to want to miss this. Like, these are the things, like old Barry Sanders clips, 1992, the comeback. Oh, my God. I love this. I mean, the Buffalo Bills have had a lot of down moments. 4 Super Bowls, 4 losses to the Giants and Lawrence Taylor. Oh, look at the uniforms and look at the helmets of the Oilers. Warren Moon. Ooh, I mean, I would rock a Warren Moon jersey. I just love the pants. I love the color of the jersey. This is the whites. I love the helmets. I mean, the Seattle Seahawks have great throwbacks. Oilers, the Bills throwback, the Eagles. And obviously the Oilers don't exist anymore, but the oil slick, oh my God. So cool, man. I always love watching Warren Moon. Ooh! And the Bills with the red helmets and the blue. I mean, you're going to be able to see Jim Kelly, Thurman Thomas, Andre Reed, Cornelius Bennett, Bruce Smith, Don Beebe, Marv Levy. And I get to see Warren Moon and all the receivers. I'm excited right now. This is sweet. Oh, is that Haywood Jeffries? Oh my God. I mean, this I'm like 10 years old, you know, back then. This is crazy. Frank Reich at quarterback. I forgot, not Jim Kelly, Frank Reich in this game. Don Beebe. Woo! And this is like an hour and a half with like the commercials taken out. So it's a good majority of the game with some player cuts, with some like interviews. Love it. Let's go. You did? You did? No way. Are you on our Discord? Are you on our Discord, Riggs? Can you show me a picture? Which one did you get? Did you get the blue one or the white one? I mean, you can't go wrong with either one, but I would assume you bought the blue one because the white one is extremely rare. You can't find the white one that often. It's like Mitchell and Ness, and they have like some throwback ones. I assume they've done like with Reebok and whatnot, but I assume if I had to use my ESP, I assume that you ended up getting the blue one, and I've seen that one around. But dude, that's awesome. And it's a head turner too. That is awesome. Yes. And now it's like a kind of a sign. You just bought the Warren Moon. I haven't seen any Houston Oilers stuff on NFL Network in like 5 years. And then boom, tonight they're showing the fucking game. Bruce Matthews. Oh, this is so dope. I'm so excited right now. And sometimes the games are bootios, but this is like going to be sweet. Yeah, if you can send me a picture, Riggs, on Instagram, Twitter, or in the Discord, if you're part of our Discord, I would love to see it. That's awesome, dude. Congratulations, man. And there's just certain ones like the Nolan Ryan Astros jersey, from back in the day, just killer jersey, the Warren Moon jersey. There's just certain jerseys, that are head turners that every time you look at it, you're like, I like if I saw Warren Moon, Mitchell and Ness, I'm definitely going up to the person and saying something to him for sure. That's awesome. Everyone getting murrayed. Everyone besides your boy. Oh, Riggs just sent me the picture. Yes, sir, on Instagram. Let me see it. Woo! It is the blue one. Your boy knows. Oh, man. So I called that Riggs. Yeah, handsome devil you. Looking good. Bro, that's beautiful. Bro, a beauty. A beauty. Hey, great minds think alike, dude. That's a beautiful jersey. Woo! Now you got to get a hat for it, Riggs. Riggs, you got to get a hat. Oh, it was the blue. It was the blue. ESP, not EST like Bianca Belair, but ESP. I mean, I'm a Jersey guy, right? I'm a Jersey guy, not New Jersey guy, but a Jersey guy that likes jerseys, buys jerseys, hunts jerseys down. And I know what's rare and what's a little bit more common. And obviously with the whites, for the old throwbacks, a lot harder to find unless they have them on NFL.com, NFL Shop, Mitchell and Ness. The blue one is iconic. And obviously the white one, I'm not even sure if they sell it, but the blue one might be better just because it's just so colorful of that blue. And honestly, I like white jerseys typically more, but as far as the colored jerseys, that Oiler blue is like must have, bro. Oh, that's sweet. No worries, bro. That's the one I would have got. It's too sweet. Love it, dude. Riggs, my boy. The handsome devil with the Oiler jersey. Isn't that weird how things kind of play out like that? Like, what are the chances that Riggs actually just bought a Warren Moon Houston Oiler jersey, and then boom, a couple days later, now I'm watching Houston Oilers on. I mean, the Oilers haven't been on TV for any kind of game in a long time. I mean, I watch NFL Network like almost every day. It's rare, unless it's on like really late at night and I missed it. But they don't normally show Oilers, and the reason they're showing the Oilers is because of the comeback with the Bills. Otherwise, they probably wouldn't be showing Oiler footage. But I love Oiler footage from like the 80s and the 90s just because of Warren Moon and that passing offense. Man, that's so crazy, dude. Awesome. That's awesome, dude. Yeah, I bet. It's a nice one, too. And it's something cool about a team that doesn't exist anymore. You know what I mean? But you got to get a hat now. You got to get a blue hat or a white Oiler hat to match. You got to find one. And hats are crazy. I was like looking at hats for like Mariners and like Bucks and stuff, Blazers, Ducks. And Jesus Christ, like hats now are like $50. I remember when hats were like 20. Like pro back or snapbacks are going for like $40 or $50. I'm like, God damn, I know things are going up, but Jesus, that's wild. Ooh, let's go. Oh, I got to get a Warren Moon picture here with the jersey that my boy just bought. Oh, Denver Broncos Orange Crushes. Love those. 21-6 lead. FEF. All right, let's throw some Warren up here. Oh, hell yeah. Some of the worst coaching he's ever seen. John McClain. 26-24, 91 AFC playoffs. Warren, that's the jersey, baby. You got to get yourself a hat, though. Warren Moon on the sidelines. Trailed the Browns. And the Browns were good back in the day with Bernie Kosar. God, I have so many memories as a kid watching this shit. Love it. Yeah, the last thing I saw in the football life.
Exorcising ghosts of the past had also become a crusade for the Buffalo Bills. Winners of back-to-back conference titles, but nearly also Rams in the NFL's biggest game. We entered the season after losing 2 Super Bowls, which can be devastating. With a frame of mind which I think is unique.
Buffalo. They've already lost 2 Super Bowls. Resilient. Warren Moon, man, fucking awesome, dude. Love it. Scotty Scheffler, Masters. William Byron, NASCAR. Joel Embiid, scoring title. Simba, RIP. I did see that. I did see that. You sent me the full jersey. Oh, baby, Riggs. Let me see. Let me see. Let me see. Okay. All right. He sent me a video. Oh, Drew Brees in white zone? Large it? Are you kidding me? White? Oh, you got style, bro. What? Nice. Lynch? Oh, my God, dude. You're the man. James Conner? Dude, you got all kinds of teams. Nice. Dude. You got some great ones in there. Most of them are sewn. That Largent, though? Ooh, man. Dude. Bro. And you even got a John Lynch in there. Dude. That's fire. Fire. Oh, my gosh. The Breeze one is beautiful. I love the color rush, and I obviously love the white. Whites pop. They get stains on them a lot. So obviously you got your J.J. Watt. You're a Steelers fan. You know, you got the Lynch. So, and that's the orange, you know, obviously the creamsicle. And then you got the James Conner in the red, and you got the Conner in the black. But the white, though, of the Breeze and Largent really fucking pop, dude. Those really pop. That Largent, though, sewn. Ooh, that might be my favorite. That might be my favorite besides the Warren Moon. I mean, I like your other ones, and even the Lynch on my team. But that Steve Largent is so fucking clean, dude. I mean, white, when you just go out and wear the white, it pops, dude. Any white jersey you have, but they're not as common. The colored jerseys are always more common for NBA, obviously for NFL and MLB for whatever reason. Maybe because they just know people are going to buy the colored ones. But I always look for white first, but sometimes you can't find them. But wow, my dude's got some style. Okay. I see you. Dude. Woo! I'll have to show you my jersey collection. You guys will be like, okay. Oh, dog got the jerseys. Okay. Yes. Yeah, I agree. And then obviously it's like USFL. And then whenever you have the starts, you know, when you have start like Steve Young and Warren Moon and, you know, a lot of the guys that had to go through that other league before they ended up getting their shot, you know, like Warren had to really do a lot, you know, before he could really get his name out there. And they were really, you know, not really giving the black quarterbacks a lot of love. Thank God for Doug Williams on my Buccaneers, you know, to finally get a little bit of love after the Buccaneers got him, played him, had some success, went to the Redskins, won a Super Bowl, and then it kind of paved the way for some other of the brothers out there at quarterback, thinking like, oh, the brothers aren't smart enough to play QB, like the misconception, you know, from back then, like the dumbest shit ever. There's all the racism and bullshit, but awesome, man. Paved the way for all the brothers now playing quarterback. Fucking love it, dude. You know, Doug Williams and Warren Moon are definitely heroes of the game. It's fucking sweet, dude. Oh, yeah, Don Beatty, baby. Yeah. Yes. Yes it is. I would say the Largent would have been my favorite throwback until the Moon as well. You know what I mean? Like, it just pops. Nothing wrong with that Breeze, though. That Breeze one's sick, too. But the Largent, I mean, that's a head turn. If you were out here in the Northwest, I mean, people would definitely be like, bro. And a lot of people never got to watch Steve play in his prime because we're just younger than that. Some people are a little older. But Largent was the Jerry Rice before Jerry Rice. And Largent now is kind of like the who is Largent now, right? We already know who it is. We already know who it is, baby. Cooper Kupp, baby. We already know Cooper Kupp is the Steve Largent of our day right now, and it's awesome. You know, being the Caucasian great white hype. I fucking love it, dude. Cooper Kupp, Steve Largent, baby.
It's easy to think that all money managers are pretty much the same. Fisher Investments were clear.
See if I can find a Largent photo.
Different how? You saw high commission investment products, right?
You got a nice collection, dude. Most of them are sewn too.
Never at Fisher Investments.
Okay, then you probably sneak in some hidden and rare fees.
No, we structure our fees so we do better when clients do better. That might be why most of our clients come from other money managers.
Oh, they got a Steve Largent fat head. Wow, it's dope.
Now, back to more film session on the NFL Network. teams emerged as wild card kickoff approached. The first was a significant number of empty seats.
We were well aware of the fact that the game wasn't sold out. I mean, that was a huge deal at that time. We just sold out every game, no matter what. I mean, when you had a team that went to 2 Super Bowls in a row, it wasn't like it was a meaningless regular season game. This was the NFL playoffs. Well, what it meant is
NFL playoffs.
they wanted to see the game, had to go.
Woohoo, baby!
Did have the opportunity.
Margin, baby.
Watching the game on TV, it was not broadcast.
Fucking crispy clean, baby.
The other surprise came from the weatherman. Even with prevailing winds, the mercury had soared to 41 degrees, near tropical weather for western New York.
Image 5. Oh, baby, Oilers, dude. I just, there's something about the Oilers, man. Riggs, we must be connected at the hip. We must be connected by the brain. Because just what are the chances of you buying a Warren Moon, though, really? And then, boom, now Warren Moon's on TV a couple days later. Ooh, look at that beanie. Oh, man. I'm in heaven right now. I am in heaven, dude. Just like Warren Moon and that spread offense, though. Hey, swag, dude. Just love the colors of the Oilers because there's no other team that's got color. It's kind of like a North Carolina kind of feel, but it's a little different. Like there's just nobody that's got that color scheme. And the Bills have a great helmet and a great throwback look too. Seahawks have a great throwback. Eagles, Buccaneers. I mean, there's a lot. Buccaneers got that kind of creamsicle orange. So some people like it. Some people don't like it as much. I'm a Buck fan, so I love it. Obviously, Riggs like that John Lynch. I don't have that John Lynch either. Look at Haywood Jeffries, Webster Slaughter, Curtis Duncan, Ernest Givens, Lorenzo White. Haywood Jeffries was the man. Don Maggs, Mike Munchak, Bruce Matthews, Doug Dawson, and David Williams. Munchak, and obviously Warren. Woo! The spiral. Haywood Jeffries, though. Oh, man. Fucking A, dude. Phil Hansen, Jeff Wright, Bruce Smith, Daryl Talley, Shane Conlon. Ooh, front 5. My God. Henry Jones, Mark Kelso, Kurt Schultz, James Williams, Clifford Hicks, and Nate Odoms. No Cornelius Bennett. I wonder if he was injured or something. Warren Moon. Nice. If that's Webster, was it Webster Slaughter? Because Webster Slaughter was on the Browns. And they had a guy named Michael Jackson and not the pop star. Go, Warren. Oh, the pants, though. I mean, if they went like all blue, man. Woo-hoo! God, turn on NFL Network right now if you want to be in for a treat. Steelers, no. It's the Bills and the Oilers. Warren. And you get to see Bruce Smith, one of the legends. I mean, besides, obviously Reggie White, Bruce Smith was like the god. He was the man. You know what I mean? Like for defenses. Bruce Smith, Reggie White were like the ish. I don't see Cornelius Bennett, though, but they got Daryl Talley. Warren going long, going deep. Woo! Haywood Jeffries. First down, Oilers. If I could go back in time, have a time machine and call games like this, gosh, time travel, hook me up. Elon Musk or whoever needs to have the right money and the right time machine. Man, this feels so good. I haven't seen this shit. I mean, obviously I watched it, live, but I haven't seen Oiler footage in like a while. Besides like a football life for Warren Moon, but this is actually like the game. So when you get to watch a game in entirety with the commercials taken out with a little context, with the players and obviously getting to see some interviews on the side, but a majority of the game, they're going to be showing this for about an hour and a half. So I love this. I'm definitely watching all of this. So I'm going to go for that 4 hours. I'm definitely watching this whole game. Fucking love it, dude. Look at Sarah. Hilton, Kelsey, Garnett, Wade, Manning. Nice. And then the shirts. Leonard, Taylor, Luck, and Manning. Nice. I could show. Obviously, I'd probably want to do it more with if I could have like the donos going so that way, but I can grab them. I got quite a few. Yes. The bronze. Bernie Kosar I always loved watching Bernie Kosar. That was like back when they were good. You know what I mean? They were just solid. The last time they were actually fucking relevant. A handoff. Ooh, big hit. Oh my gosh. I'm loving this. Vanilla Rice, White Lorgen. Yes, yeah, me too. I mean, I will have screen prints once in a while, but I usually try to go for Mitchell and Ness or like the sewn jerseys. Most of my jerseys are sewn, and I don't mind spending the big money on them. So I'll go grab my jerseys if you guys want. If you guys want to see, I got a lot though. Chief with a $5 super sticker. Bang! Appreciate you. What are we at? 125? Let me go grab my jerseys for you guys. Some people won't get to appreciate the jerseys. I'll show you what it's like to be a Jersey King, baby. All right. I don't want to spill any beer this time. I was going to grab some gummies, but let's look at Orion's jersey collection. I think you guys will be impressed. All right. I'll be right back. One sec.
That split second enabled Moon to fire it in there to Jeffrey. That's a great call, Greg. Warren Moon pretty much made that touchdown happen by just moving out of the pocket.
Warren Moon essentially dissected us. He cut us up, but the way we looked at it, it's a long time in this football game. All right, we got an offense that can run like a cash register. We believe in our offense and we believe in ourselves, and we just said, man, just keep playing.
Well, after an 80-yard drive that covered 9 minutes and 1 second at 14 plays in quiet Rick Stadium right now.
Here's the kickoff by Al Del Greco. Brad Lamb activated for this game is deep. Along with Kenneth Davis, they kick it over to Davis. He takes it at the 11, runs to the 15, gets to the 20, the 25, the 30, the 35, the 40, still going, and out of bounds at the 44-yard line. A tremendous run by Kenneth Davis on the return.
Bills take over offensively. Frank Reich after the 33-yard return by Kenneth Davis. As Dan said earlier, 4-2-5 alignment to start out against the Bills.
And here we go. Thurman Thomas is the long setback. And the Bills go to work at the 44, and Thurman runs a trap play and gets out to midfield. A nice quick opener there.
You know, last Sunday night, the Bills ran their first 4 plays on the ground and gained 35 yards, and then we couldn't believe they went to the air and had an incomplete pass. Let's see if they stay on the ground.
Oh, I think they will on 2nd down and 4. And here is Thurman again, and this time they're going to get him for a loss of a yard. He was hauled down.
I'm not going to be able to show all of them, though, because some of them are going to be ducks, and you're not going to see it because it's like transparent. So.
As he changes the play, back to throw. Here's Wright looking, throws. He's got the tight end touchdown for a first down to the 40-yard line.
Bro, I have so many. All right, so I'll try to show some of like the duck ones, but obviously with the duck ones. So that's like salute to the troops, you know, for Griffey.
It's no coincidence that Frank Reich is able to find him where Jim Kelly was having trouble throwing that pass over the middle to Andre Reed. Big play.
First down at the Oilers 18. Bills trail 7-0. Reich, a run by Thurman at the 20, trying to get outside, and he noses it down to about the 16-yard line. But the yards are coming very tough for Thurman Thomas. It'll be 2nd down and 8 for the Bills. Reich waiting, hands outstretched, backs up the pass in the pocket. He's going to run the ball, and he is going to.
So this is the turtleneck that goes with that like $600 Griffey like vest jersey. All right, so this next jersey is the most expensive jersey I own. That's like probably like $500 or $600. This Griffey is a vest Griffey from Russell Athletic. It's authentic. It goes with that turtleneck. It's insane.
Speed and power.
Now, this is the rarest jersey that I own, like hands down. And obviously, see with these colors, it's gonna fuck the screen up.
Stand-up chicken, backyard chicken, Roots chicken, lots of type chicken, no type chicken. If there's one thing we know, it's chicken, chicken, and chicken. More choices.
And obviously, when it goes transparent, it's supposed to be green, but it gets distorted with the different colors. It's not red. But that's the jersey that I took to the spot to, get the name sewn on the back. So
Introducing the all-electric Chevy Silverado RST, the only EV truck that combines four-wheel steer.
then rookie year Lillard.
And up to a 400-mile range on a full charge. And the only way to reserve it is at Chevy.com. Find your future, find new roads.
Welcome back to Rich Stadium, Orchard Park, New York. We get set to start the second quarter. Oilers on top, 7-3. Oilers' second possession of the ball game. White is the back of the 4-man front. He's got the ball breaking the left side. He's got the first down across the 30 and close to the 35-yard line. Slaughter starts in motion, right, turns and goes back. Moon is going to throw. 4-man rush. Lofts it down the left side for Jeffries. He's got it. He builds territory to the 40. They say he's out of bounds. That's a great, wow. Super pitch. That's too bad. That loosens up the defense, though. Here they come on second down. 10 from the 34.
Your boy's got a lot of jerseys. With a custom patch on it.
Setting up in the pocket, has time, throws it back, Haskins inside the 40, slips the tackle of Henry Jones, but cannot get away from Darryl Talley and Kurt Schultz. That'll be a pickup of 5 on the play, lead the Oilers with a third.
Like, damn, you got more?
Slaughter comes in motion, right to left. Lewis sets to throw, over the middle.
Josh Freeman.
Outside, they'll be running him out of there. The man who took him down was Nate Odoms, but that'll be a 1st and 10. 1st and 10, they're just outside the Buffalo 30. Moves short, rolling right, throwing right. This is Gibbons at the 25, bumped and spins off. A Clifford Hager.
And the Bills have been mystified by this short passing game of the Oilers.
Basically, playing against Houston was like, the run and shoot offense is like playing basketball. You got 4 first-round picks out there that are running around, and you're trying to chase them and trying to catch them in open space. Some all guys, good moves. All ones.
And remember, these are my duck ones, so everything's going to be fucked up on the screen.
White the back on 2nd and 5. Move out of delay. White looking for room up the middle, breaks late inside the 20, inside the 15, all the way down to the 10-yard line. What a great balancing act and play by Lorenzo to stay on his feet and clearly get the first down. Move calls the audible. White's got the ball, gets through a hole in right guard and gets inside the 7-yard line, close to the 6.
Yeah, the Joey Harrington I got for like $30. I would have paid $300 for it. Some guy in Ohio was selling it. He didn't know what the fuck he had. Can't see this one because it's green. It's the green apple Justin Herbert that you see me wear, but now you can't see anything. I'm like John Cena. Now you can't see me.
With so many of the factors that people say will preclude or prevent us from playing well, such as being away in the winter, cold weather, etc. Here we are playing as good a game as you can possibly play. Following a quick 3-and-out by Buffalo, Houston
The jersey collection so far.
own 33. For the 3rd consecutive drive, the Oilers executed their offense to perfection.
Sprint draw. White looking right, sets it up inside the tackle. David Williams. That's a 3-yard gain. It'll be 2nd and 7. They only break forward to delay. White looking for up the middle road. He breaks away from one tackle. Stutter stepped away from Jeff Wright, got across the 40. 6 minutes, 20 seconds to go here in the second quarter. 14-3 Oilers. They have the football first and 10 at their 43. Boone's going to throw. He has protection. Down the middle he goes. And he's got a man. This is Gibbons inside the 40, inside the 35. And he'll be brought down at the 32-yard line by Clifford Hicks. First and 10 for the Oilers. 5:35 to go until halftime. They lead 14-3. Sprint draw. White cuts it back over the right guard spot and hurtled over. Phil Hansen. Hansen got down low and just raised himself up and took White to the turf between the 31 and 30-yard lines. Clock marching at 4:25 until halftime. It's a 14-3 Oiler lead. Move back to pass. He has good time. He throws. Deep. Touchdown! What a catch.
Good job by number 80, Curtis Duncan, to hold on to the ball.
And what a throw by Moon, playing it right over the safety's shoulders.
People always had criticized the running shooters being on offense. You couldn't function in bad weather. And then again, we were playing probably against the best secondary in the AFC that day, and they were probably playing the best defense at that time. So that was probably one of my fondest memories playing because of the challenge of that game. He just did anything he wanted to. Warren was really prepared to play that game that weekend. That weekend, he was perhaps the best quarterback in the first half I've ever seen anybody ever play. I've seen him in this type of zone, but this was a zone that you wish for and that you dream about. And when he hit Curtis Duncan over a play that, well, I guess the only guy that they could have thrown a ball like that was Warren Moon. And he threw a ball into a coverage that was perfect. It couldn't be in the left hand, because it was in the left hand, it probably been an interception. But he threw it into the right hand, and Curtis sealed his body and turned it. It was just an incredible catch and throw. One of the best I've seen of all time.
You cannot do anything right now except say the Oilers are playing as good a first half as has ever been played. They've done nothing wrong. You want more to the offense, I'm itching. And I'm saying to the defense, give me the ball back again, and we'll give you a 25-point lead.
You know that. You know that. We're the defending AFC champions 2 times running, and we're just getting schooled in our own backyard.
To get beat at home is worse than anything, I think. I mean, it's just like somebody walking in your house, punching your mom in the face and saying, "Oh, how you doing? You like that? Let me do it again."
Crazy collection, huh? Anybody in here like Michael Jordan? I got a rare Michael Jordan jacket that you guys have never seen before. You want to see something dope? Check this out. I'm too fat, though, so I can't really wear it. So it's got the 23, the autograph, but check out the back.
After driving to the Houston 32, the Bills went for the first down instead of the field goal on 4th and 4. We were down 21-3. 3 more.
It's a head turner.
Meaningful. If we could come up with a big play similar to what Houston did on their first drive of the game, it would have been a lot more of a lift for us.
And here is strike on the 4th and 4 for the Bills at the Houston 32.
Yeah, the one you couldn't see at all would be the Herbert. But your boy's got a collection. Let me go back here and take a look at your comments. But the Griffey one is definitely the most expensive. Russell Athletic, it's like a Mitchell and Ness jersey. I've never seen that cut off ever. And it came with the turtleneck too. Unbelievable. I know, huh? You're like, damn, O's got the jersey. I mean, I'm a fanatic, baby. Yeah, Griffey. Griffey's my favorite, as you guys know. Yeah, the Michael James is the one that was from the Natty that we should have won against Auburn. I have game used gloves, the gray ones that I usually wear during the Ducks games. I had to get the patch, from the bowl game, and then I took it to a seamstress and got the name James sewn on the back. It actually is probably my favorite Duck jersey that I have. That's just got the patches and everything clean on it with LaMichael and everything. Yeah. If you get a Sap sewn jersey, that one I have is screen print because I couldn't get a sewn at the time. Yes. Right. Yes. And I still keep all my jerseys. I don't throw them away, Yep. Dalton Voss in the building. What to do? Yeah, a couple Dame dollars. Yep. Keyshawn was one of my, first ones because around the Super Bowl era, all the guys on defense I wanted, I couldn't get it. So I was like, all right, well, I guess I'll just grab the Keyshawn for now. Yep. Black Mamba. Yeah, my collection's pretty big. I don't even know how many I have. I didn't count. The Herbert one, I wish you could see it. If I'm on Instagram or you see those photos that I'm wearing the jersey in at the front row, it's that green apple. But obviously, as you can see, it gets like distorted and shit. And when you have yellow and green, green screens don't like that shit at all. Yeah, he every record broken in the first 2 years. He's literally number one in yards, touchdowns, like every single stat. And people don't realize that he is the best quarterback within the first 2 seasons of the NFL. He's number one in all the categories. Yeah, I got the Mariota. You saw that as well. Doctor Fanatics. Yeah, baby. Yeah, baby. You're like, damn, O's got the collection. I got more jerseys than most people. And like I said, I got a big collection. And I've given away a lot of my jerseys too, because I used to have a lot of champion jerseys. I had the red rookie Iverson, Anthony Hardaway, Penny Hardaway. I had Alonzo Mourning rookie jersey. I had Derek Coleman on the Nets. I mean, I had a fucking lot that I gave to he's like kind of my like poor friend that lived in the neighborhood. He didn't have any jerseys. So before I moved away, I let him have all my champion jerseys. I'm just, trying to be thoughtful, you know what I mean? And I gave him pretty much all the jerseys except for the Iverson. And then I gave the Iverson to a Philly fan a few years back. The Jordan jacket is insane, huh? And it's crazy because they made jackets like that for like Bird, Barkley, Drexler, and they're expensive and they're incredibly rare. And it's got the player image in the back. I mean, it's like a mural, and it's got the fake autograph, the 23 Chicago Bulls on the sleeve. And they usually made them for kids, but it's like extra large in kids. So it's like if I wasn't so fat in my stomach, I could wear it. Like I need to lose a little bit of weight, but then as long as I wear a hoodie over it, you can pull it down and you can kind of wear it as an adult, but it's actually, they're made for kids. They didn't really make adult jackets like that, but I saw it and I was like, if I can find an extra large kids, maybe I can pull it off. And I didn't know how big it would be until I ordered it, but they usually go for 200 to like 500 for those jackets. So they're very clean, very, very clean. Yeah. The Jordan one is clean. I mean, shit, if I invested in a Jordan rookie card worth like 30 to 50K, of course, I'm going to have some rare Jordan items too. Super rare. Yeah, but if you get the 99, though, you don't have to be a fat boy to wear it, but the 99 sap, white or red, is fire. I mean, like, I don't even own the sap sewn because I had to get the screen print, but, I am going to get a sap sewn. You know what I mean? And just the way that the sewn letters, numbers look, it just pops. It looks so good. Yeah. Okay. Real sports fanatics, baby. I mean, you know what I mean? You're like, damn, O's got the jerseys, but you got to think I'm almost 40. I'm 39, right? And I used to try to get a different jersey for the Bucks every year. Every season the season started, my goal was to get a new one, unless there was no player that I wanted. And I still have ones I haven't got yet because I decided to go another route. I still need Rondé Barber. I still need John Lynch, Mike Allstott. I need those. You know what I mean? And then some of the jerseys that I have are screen print, like a Simeon Rice and a Sap. I would like to upgrade that to sewn versions. But most of the jerseys that you saw were sewn. They're pretty nice. Yeah, but that Griffey though, with the vest, with the arms cut off on it, with the turtleneck, hands down by far the rarest. It's like a $500-600 jersey. Never seen another one on it, and it was on eBay from a private collector that wore it like 5 times, put it in a plastic bag, put it in the closet, and I was like, I have to buy this. And it's the only jersey that I bought used. I've never bought a jersey used with a turtleneck, let alone just a used jersey that was that clean. But I don't know how much I paid for it. I think I paid like $300 or $350, but I was like, it's an authentic Russell athletic jersey that they like sold, back then in like 95. I was like, I have to have this. And I told my buddy, I didn't have the money for it. I was like, buy it for me, please. And I'll pay you back. And I paid him back in a couple days and I got it. And I'm so thankful because I've never seen one ever again. And I've only seen it on eBay one time. I came across it and I was like, oh my God, it's the rarest Griffey jersey of Griffey jerseys. I was like, I have to have it. And when I wear it, Like I said, it just looks so clean with the turtleneck too. And the turtleneck is part of the jersey because that's what Griffey used to wear when he would be up to bat. Incredible. Incredible. Well, you guys got to see something a little extra that most people never get to see. But that's a big collection, right? That's a pretty you know what I mean? And I haven't really, I got the Devin Whites on there, but I still got Allstott, I still got Sapp, I still got Lynch. But I have a Sapp already, but I need to get a Lynch and a Sapp, a Lynch, a Rondé Barber, and an Allstott. But if I was going to go that order, I'd probably go Allstott, Rondé, then Lynch. Really love Rondé, and I really love Allstott. I'd love to get sewn versions of those. Like, damn, it is a sports fanatic. Yeah, boy. Those jerseys cost a lot of money. Cheers, baby. Here's some notifications. What do we got on here? Oh, we got a little Cash App on here from Holly Hundo. Admission to the jersey collection. The Jersey Museum Tour. Were you surprised I have that many? Or is that what you guys thought I would have? I probably have a little bit more than people thought. You know what I mean? And I had more on top of that, so. Tien Jose, baby. With $2. Appreciate you, buddy. Thank you. Yeah, it just sucks that the screen gets distorted with the green and yellow because a lot of the duck stuff I can't wear because it just like fucks up the computer screen too much unless I don't have a background. And then if I'm on like Instagram and I'm just wearing it, or I'm on something else where I'm like live on my phone, then you guys can check it out. But Holly Hundo, bang, let's go, baby. $10 on the Cash App, $2 from Tien Jose for the Jersey Tour. But hey, you know what I mean? Tonight's going good. Like I said, I've been grinding for 2 hours and 40 minutes. Went over my jersey collection, which is over 20. It's very deep. Mariners, Blazers, Ducks, Buccaneers, some expensive ones for sure. In there, we were talking about Dwayne Haskins, and there's everything else that's going on. Tiger obviously, didn't win it, didn't win the Masters, but obviously, was back, and it was great to be able to see him out there. Scotty Scheffler ended up winning the Masters. William Byron won NASCAR this weekend. Joel Embiid won the scoring title. Rest in peace, Dwayne Haskins. I see you. Ohio State Buckeye legend. My favorite photo of Dwayne Haskins right here. And we're watching Warren Moon and the Oilers going against the Buffalo Bills in that epic game. And then I was getting to see a little bit of the collection with our boy Riggs. He's got some good ones. Breeze sewn, Steve Largent sewn. Got some nice ones in there. Ryan Howard. Nice. I'm a Northwest sports fanatic, I'm like the 40-year-old virgin, like I kept telling you guys. My toy collection is insane. Like if I have a stream one of these days and I start opening up boxes, we'll be here for a long time. You know what I mean? I got cards, I got figures, I got magazines, I got posters. You got to think I've been collecting since 5 years old, right? And most of my stuff is in like very good condition. Like I don't know how I had that mindset. I had one friend, Jake Rosenberg. He lived down the road from me, and he had a Hot Wheel collection. His dad worked on Novas and like old school cars, and he had like all these starting lineups that were out of the package, but he had them surrounded on his room. And I would go to his house and we would play Madden on like Genesis. But he was the one that kind of inspired me, not my dad, not my mom or anyone else. It was Jake Rosenberg, Niner fan. And obviously that's probably where I got a little bit of my Niner love, because he loved the Niners. He loved the Giants. He just loved Joe Montana, Jerry Rice. And we had a lot in common, sports wise. And I was like, dude, I want that kind of shit. And then I just, started to collect more and more. And yeah, jerseys are not cheap. You know what I mean? And I never got rid of any of them besides the champion jerseys that I had that I was a kid, but I had some good ones. Derek Coleman, people made fun of me. I was like, dude, I like Derek Coleman. You know what I mean? It's going to be a cool throwback down the road, but other people couldn't see it. I was like, I watched him at like Syracuse, and, I had the Alonzo Mourning Hornets jersey. I had the Anthony Hardaway jersey, which was one of my favorites, but the Iverson red rookie year jersey in 96. When I was in 8th grade, I was the shit with that jersey. I would go to like the open gyms everyone would stare. They'd be like, dude, I want that Iverson. And yeah, I played like Iverson with the jersey on, not as good as Iverson, but definitely gave me that extra confidence when I had the Iverson jersey on, though. Definitely my favorite out of all those. 137 in donos. Let's get to 150 and then try to get to 200, baby. I'm going to be here for another at least hour and 15 minutes. Maybe I'll stream longer. We'll see. We'll see where the donos are at. I got a lot of bills to pay. Like I said, I got a lot of things to show off, and we're hanging out. What a freaking fracking jersey collection, huh? Have you ever seen a jersey collection that big before? Probably not. I mean, I know like Tom Grossi's got jerseys for his show. Some of them he probably doesn't give a shit about. Some he's probably gotten from fans. Some that he's bought so that way he can do the reaction videos of fans of every team. But these are jerseys for my team, like my teams, like, Dame, Blazers, Mariners, Griffey jerseys, obviously Duck jerseys, Mariota, Herbert, LaMichael, DeAnthony Thomas, a lot of those ones. And then obviously you saw most of my jerseys on the Buccaneer side are defense. But there's some, Doug Williams, Creamsicle, Keyshawn, Muscle Hamster. But the ones that I love the most are like the Devin Whites, the Levante Davids, the Sapp, the Simeon Rice, the Derek Brooks zone. Yeah. But then the Griffey, like I said, the Griffey Russell Athletic with the turtleneck by far. That's like in the same category as like my Ovo Drake hoodie. That's worth like $500 to $800. It's black hoodie, the one he wore in Hotline Bling. It's got the gold owl with the OVO and the nose and the eyes, the stitching on that. And like I said, I got directly from Ovo, and it came out in 2015. And that thing, I think they retailed at like $250 or something, $150, $250, probably $250 or something like that. And they definitely go for like $500 to $800 for a hoodie. Because obviously, you know how Ovo is. It's like supreme. It's very rare, but man. Tien Jose with a $3 donation. Shout out, my boy. Appreciate you. Did you just change your photo? Tien Jose was wearing this. He's like, I got to step my game up. O-Dog's doing this. I got to step it up. Bang. Let me change my picture. I'm at the gym now. Tien Jose is in the YouTube. He's like, let me take a picture in the bathroom. He's like, you know what? Let me do a better one. Let me switch it up. My boy. Appreciate you, dude. You the man, Tien Jose. Pat's in the building. I love having fans and friends and family like you guys, man. Townsend Florida Gator jersey. You got to get one. Yes. Yes. And if you can find one that's sewn, right, with the numbers and letters, I'm not sure, what you could really do. I mean, you could do Tommy on the back, because you can't fit Townsend with the numbers because the nameplate on the back, unless you can, what if he has, I don't know if he's got a nickname, but if it's 5 letters or less, we can throw something on there. You know what I mean? Unless you wanted to do, leave it blank, or if you wanted to put, Hundo on there or Holly, or, if you wanted to put Tommy or whatever, you know what I mean? Obviously getting the nickname, that's why you saw mine. I have like LaMichael James and Black Mamba because I couldn't put Thomas because you can't fit the letters with the 3-inch letters on there. If they made the nameplates bigger, like the actual college jerseys, but they're made for shoulder pads. So there's more distance with the names. But when you buy a fan jersey, even when they're sewn, they can only fit 5 letters on there. So like for my Mariota, can't fit it. Herbert, I can go J Herb, but I haven't got the chance to do that. But the LaMichael James worked out great. And then I also got the Black Mamba for the DeAnthony Thomas one. But I got a guy up here that's like a seamstress, like stitch guy, and they have another company that does the patches. So I have to take it to another spot, but it doesn't cost very much. It's like $3 per letter or $5 per letter, and then to get the patch put on, it's like $10 to $20 for the sewing. Not very much at all. Definitely worth it for like the little Michael with the bowl patch and the name on the back. Because every time I go to Eugene and I wear that LaMichael, they know, they're like, you can't get that. You know what I mean? They know it's like a custom jersey and stuff, and it looks just like the one that LaMichael James wore on the field that day. 140, baby. Let's do it. Dude, if you end up getting a Gator one, you're probably not going to ever find the white one at all, but you might be able to find a blue one. Maybe reach out to the mom and say, you know what, I'm a super fan. Is there, and if you get a jersey from him, it'll actually have his name on the back. I don't know if Tommy would be willing to get rid of any of his jerseys, but maybe for the right price, maybe for like $200, you know what I mean? Maybe a sewn, game used, Tommy Townsend jersey from Florida. I imagine he's got them in the closet, you know what I mean? And probably he's never been asked to have one by anybody. You know what I mean? I imagine he's just sitting there, you know what I mean? If you get one of those, I mean, woo, I mean, that's the type of opportunity. If you're friends with her on the Twitter, I mean, you might be able to get it for, $300 or whatever. But those type of game used jerseys, they normally go for $300, $400, $500 depending on the player. But game used with the patches on it, I mean, pretty sick, pretty clean. But unless we can find one. But also you got to be careful when you go like on eBay and these websites, because a lot of them, they have fake ones that are from like China or whatever. So, I mean, if you don't mind it being like the stitching being a little off or whatever and not being fully authentic, it's not going to really matter. But I try to get the most authentic as possible. But yeah, I can help you out with that. Absolutely. Life is fucking good. Life is good. TN Jose, I said, updated my profile pic. I'm at the fucking gym. I'm no longer in the bathroom. I'm in the gym, baby. Let's go. Let's go. I notice everything, if you notice that. Attention to detail. I don't know if any of you guys caught that, but as soon as I saw the profile pic, I'm like, I always, that's how I recognize you guys. And so that's the largest jersey collection. Pretty big, right? I mean, most people are like, damn, you still got some. And, and like, I don't buy them that often, but I'll show it off again at some point. But yeah, the Jordan jacket is pretty elite too. I'm always trying to find those rare items, that either nobody has or they're a little bit rarer than most. But give you guys a little inspiration of being NWSF. You meet Ken Griffey Jr. at 7, you meet Sandy Koufax at 10, you start collecting toys and cards at 5, and then the result that you have is the shit that I have now. TN Jose, bang, baby. Let's go. $10. TN Jose's really stepping his game up lately, right? Him and the Eagles. I see you. The Eagles fan and him were going at it back and forth, back and forth. 150, baby. Oh, look at you, Riggs. I got you on the hook. You're like, damn, O's got the jersey. He's like, I thought I had. But the thing is, it's all about quality over quantity. And when I was younger, I didn't have access to get a lot of the. I went to Just Sports. I didn't get a lot of the sewn opportunities because I live in Oregon. So my Buccaneer selection here in Oregon wasn't very good. But then I, started doing the NFL shop stuff where I got like the Buccaneers hard hat. I got some rare items, but I'm always looking for beanies, T-shirts, those rare items. Like I still got the Buccaneer Super Bowl shirt with the tags on it that I've never worn. I don't know if I've ever showed that to you guys from Super Bowl 37. I'll go grab it here in a second so you guys can check it out, but it's epic. Bang! If you can get the white Townsend jersey, I would go for the white one because it'll be even more rare than the blue. But the blue one really pops. The Florida Gator blue is just like the Houston Oiler blue. It'll be more common, and the blue, look at it. It just, and obviously they have the white one is super rare. I don't even know if you can find a white one, honestly. But I mean, just look at the pictures. The blue just looks nice. I mean, it just pops. You know what I mean? And those are the ones that are going to be more common is the blue, and I think the blue would be good. I mean, a little bit different than what you're used to, rocking with your Chiefs, with the Kingdom. But the color of the blue, I mean, look how amazing that looks. I mean, that one's even got the fucking Jordan brand on it. Look at that. Got the 150, the Gators, the SEC, and then the Jordan brand. I mean, look at that handsome devil. Fucking looks clean. Looks good. I mean, like I said, a big part of me being a Buccaneer fan too. I see that jersey is the normal one. This one is the throwback one. This is the throwback Gator jersey. You're never going to find this one. This one is in the closet. This is not for sale. You can't find it. They probably barely made any of those, let alone Tommy Thompson. But this one, the standard blue one with the white and the blue numbers, because this is the throwback version. If you see the Gators, it's got like Gators in cursive. This is kind of similar, but it's obviously an orange helmet. But this is a standard jersey, and this is the standard jersey right there. I'm a jersey fanatic, as if you guys haven't found that out. Yeah, but blue I think would be the way to go. If you can find a white one, maybe Tommy's mama. Tommy, mama, I need some help. Help me. Help me help you. But yeah, white or blue would be phenomenal. Maybe both. I mean, if you're a big Townsend fan, why not? Try, and then try to get sewn with the sewn jersey, right? But if you can't, screen print will still look cool. You know what I mean? It's going to be less money for a screen print, but I would definitely go sewn. Sewn ones are definitely worth it. Like, when you see like the NFL jerseys on NFL Shop, you can buy a screen print one for 100 or 125, buy a sewn one for like 150, and then the elite version of the jersey is like 300 something. You don't necessarily have to go the 300 level jersey. You know what I mean? The 150 version of the sewn is still very nice. Yes. If you dump Burrow, Townsend might. Townsend might. Daredevil. Look at that with the Steeler tattoo on the back. Yes, he was. And like I said, I'm always going to be able to represent the players to the best of my ability. Not talking about if he didn't pan out as much in, Steelers, for Steeler Nation or for the Redskins. You know what I mean? The man died, got hit by a fucking dump truck. Okay. He's an Ohio State Buckeye legend, and we lost a member of the NFL family. Rest in peace. My favorite photo right here of Dwayne Haskins, Chase Young. And hopefully the family can somewhat move on with their lives, but it's not going to be easy. Shout out. R.I.P. Dwayne Haskins. All right, man. Enjoy that Hawaiian weather out there, baby. Oh, yeah. Mitchell & Ness makes the best jerseys besides authentic ones like my Griffey jersey there. The nameplate, that Russell Athletic is on the same level as a Mitchell & Ness. And Mitchell & Ness jerseys are wild. Like, if you buy a basketball Mitchell & Ness jersey, like a Larry Bird, it weighs like 4 jerseys of regular Nike or Reebok, and I'm not even lying. Football jerseys are heavy. You know what I mean? Like, the baseball ones are heavy. Basketball, I mean, the quality of it, when you put it on, you feel like a rapper. You feel like you need a grill or a chain to wear with it. I mean, you walk slow on purpose. I mean, because like I said, I used to sell them on eBay. I had the fucking Julius Erving, Larry Bird. My most expensive one was the Bullets Wes Unseld. That one went for $500-600. Blue and red and white. Amazing. Mitchell & Ness is the shit. Even hockey jerseys that are Mitchell & Ness are insane. Like, I could definitely rock like a Wayne Gretzky, Mario Lemieux. I could definitely rock that. Yeah, I would go that blue, that Gator blue would be amazing. You'd look good in it too, for sure. Hey, Tommy Mama. Yeah. But if it's game used, you gotta pay a little bit more. We're talking about if you find one at the store or somewhere that if they have it, that's one thing. But if Tommy actually wore it, you're gonna have to pay a little bit more. You know what I'm saying? Like, even if he's got a bunch of them, you're probably gonna have to pay. But it's like an investment. You know what I'm saying? Like, there's jerseys out there that run $200, $300, $400, $500, $600. You know what I mean? Just depending on the rarity. But I mean, I would pay $300 for a Tommy jersey if it was game worn. His sweat is in it. You can have it. Maybe there's some hair that's lodged into the jersey. I mean, his DNA is in it. I mean, maybe if he washed it or not. Maybe it still smells like him. That's what you're paying for. The smell. The game used. For blue. Yeah. Yeah, I had the Larry Bird on there. I tried on every jersey before I sold it, of course, because I wanted to feel what it felt like to be like a rapper. Felt like to be like Clips or like, one of the rappers that used to wear all those. DNA. You gotta be able to get the DNA in the sweat, baby. Yeah. You got to. I mean, like, you see my jersey collection. Chief gone Chief with a tenner. Appreciate you, brother. Intercepted. Chief. Bang, bang, bang. $10 dono on the Cash App. Bye. You're paying for the sweat, hair, and hey, you know what I'm saying? Because I mean, like, you can go for like, it's like a TV, right? You can buy a TV. Let's say you want a TV, right? And you got your heart set on a 50-inch TV, right? And then you see a 40-inch TV like for like $300 or $400 less. You buy the cheaper one. Then 2 weeks later, you have more money, and you're like, fuck, I should have bought the 50. You can't have that buyer's remorse. You always want to buy the one that you have your heart set on. It will always make you feel better. Sewn jerseys are the way to go. And if you go browse Mitchell and Ness, I guarantee you might be able to see, they might have like a Len Dawson on there, old Chief jersey, maybe an Okoye. But if you go to mitchellandness.com, you'll see an amazing selection of the highest quality jerseys, beanies, t-shirts that you can buy. Like the Griffey t-shirt that I wear is a Mitchell and Ness. I cut the sleeves off of it, but you're paying for the top quality. And a Mitchell and Ness, I think, is based out in Pennsylvania out there too. And they got amazing, like I said, it's the closest thing that you can buy that the athletes wear on the field or on the rink or on the court, wherever they're playing. It's they've always been top of the line. And you can still get good jerseys on NFL.com, MLB Shop, on the other, platforms and whatnot. But yeah. All right, Riggs. Okay, I can't wait to see it. Thank you for the donations. Living that paramedic life, Riggs, my boy. Steeler fan, NASCAR fan. Keep me updated on NASCAR. Message me when you can, and I can't wait to see your next jersey, my dude. I got him sprung. He's like, damn, O-Dog got all the jerseys. I need to step my game up. Love it, dude. 165. We're close. I haven't seen Cyber in the building. I don't know if he's getting ready for work or if he's at work. But maybe he is tuning in. He usually hops in at some point or drops something to be able to show the love. But I don't know if he's sleeping or if he's awake or what his schedule is. But if we don't see him tonight, we'll probably see him tomorrow. He's always showing the love. 165. Let's get to 200, and maybe we can get to 250 before I end up signing off, or maybe higher. I don't know. We'll see. Yeah, I can't. He just sent me the thing on Instagram, and the jersey collection is very nice. He just sent it to me. So on Instagram, here, I'll just read off and I'll show you. I can't really show, but I don't know if you'll be able to see it. Here, let me turn on. Hold on. Let me turn on the brightness. All right, you guys ready? I'll see if I can show it to you guys. Oh, the glare. All right. So you can't see it because some of the jerseys are like the orange and whatever. All right, so with the jerseys, he's got a Drew Brees white jersey. Well, it looks like that one is very clean. Then he's got the Steve Largent throwback in the white, Brees in white. Then he's got a T.J. Watt jersey. Then he's got a John Lynch sewn jersey, creamsicle, James Conner Cardinals jersey, and then he's got a James Conner a Steelers jersey. And then he just bought another one. He had the Warren Moon that he just got. It's just crazy. Can we get a picture? It's a fucking glare, man. Yeah, you can't see it. The glare is horrible with phones and everything when you got all the camera shit on here. Yeah. Yeah. And like I said, I'm a Jersey guy. I've been Jersey guy, from a little kid. But look it up. And they got hats. They have beanies. They have T-shirts. And you're not going to see things that you see on other places. Mitchell and Ness has the contracts with MLB, NFL, NHL, NBA, and you're gonna see things you've never seen before. You're gonna be browsing stuff on there. Yes. I had a Nate Tiny Archibald. Yes, yeah. You're gonna see, and it had the 10, and the Archibald was underneath. They have the most amazing. So sometimes you got to make an investment. You know what I mean? Like you make an investment with me, you make an investment with Grossi, and sometimes you got to make an investment in yourself. And I know it sounds crazy dropping 200, 300, 400, 500 on a jersey, but if you find something that really makes your heart, skip a beat, and it's an investment, you're going to have it forever. You know what I mean? The jerseys are very high quality. You can put it in a plastic bag, you can put it in the closet. And you feel like $1 million. And like I said, they are very heavy. This is going to be something that you can show off and people will notice because the quality of the jersey are just fucking bananas. Like I just can't. Mitchell and Ness by far is the best jerseys to buy. Yes. You're going to be on the website all night now. Guaranteed. Tomorrow too. You're going to be on there. You're like, oh my God, Orion, I love you. It's like, I never knew about this. Yeah. Any question that you have anything with clothes, style, fashion, I'm your guy. You know what I mean? Whether it be Supreme, headbands, OVO, for Drake's line or sport related stuff. I mean, I'm on that shit. You're in heaven now. You're going to look up everything. Royals stuff. They got Bo Jackson, Mitchell and Ness jerseys, white, blue. Oh, man. I mean, that's a, kind of color, kind of like the Houston Oilers. I almost bought a Bo Jackson, Mitchell and Ness jersey a few months back, but I'm trying to help the fans out first before buying shit for myself. You'll love it. You'll absolutely love it. Like I said, it's one of those things like I'm trying to open you up to a whole new world out there. You know what I mean?
Didn't, Dad. But I got my real rate and monthly payment. Now I just need to head to the dealership for a test drive and purchase.
Sounds easy.
Yeah, it is.
Yeah.
Well, since we're both
The Mitchell and Ness is like homage on crack. The homage one is pretty cool for like a smaller company, right? But the Mitchell and Ness, the prices are higher, but like, I'm telling you, like you will not be disappointed with anything from Mitchell and Ness. I mean, I got beanies, you know what I mean? But the jerseys, though, the first thing you're gonna notice compared to your cheap, like Nike or Reebok jerseys, you'll be like, dude, these are so light compared to the heaviness. Like, I'm not even joking, like 4 or 5 jerseys. If you put 4 or 5 jerseys on and what that feels like on your body, that's what one jersey feels like with Mitchell and Ness. Is the thickness, the stitching of the letters, the stitching of the numbers. Everything is just pristine. Everyone is like handmade. They do it through the machine. It's like, and they got hockey and they got NBA. They got throwback stuff, old stuff, and that's what Mitchell and Ness is known for. Is more of the throwbacks. So when someone retires, like the Brady Patriot jersey, you know what I mean, that people bought, that's going to be a Mitchell and Ness throwback. But yeah, you'll definitely get heads to turn when you buy that stuff. I got you. Cardinals, yep. You can go on there. They probably got Ozzie Smith, McGuire stuff. They got old school stuff. The Wizard, Ozzie Smith. I mean, just depends on who you're looking for. Unless you're looking for like the Satchel Paige or you know what I mean, the Koufax, like the old school stuff. Jackie Robinson, yep. All right. Houston was up on the Bills by how many points? They're in the second half now. Since I was showing you guys my collection, they were up 32 points. Moon going long, going deep, incomplete. Haywood Jeffries. Yeah, that's true. Haywood Jeffries, before he caught this long bomb, that one would have been, the Oilers probably would have won. Second down and 10, Warren Moon. Rolling to his right. Bootleg. Pump fake. Sack lunch. Yum, 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 yum. So Bills and Oilers from 1993. This is the January 3rd, 1993, known as the comeback or the choke. They were up by like 32, and then the Bills came back and won. Intercepted. Go, Buffalo. Runs into his own guy. Tackled from behind. Yadier Molina, yeah. Hope everyone's having a great weekend, a great Sunday. Drinking beers. About to pop a couple gummies here. We've been streaming for 3 hours and 6 minutes. No problem. I'm hanging out. All right. Gangstas. What up, guys? Tiger Woods. I see you. The best fans on planet Earth. You guys. Goats in the room. Appreciate you guys. Who's going to get the wingy today? Lots of people showing love today. Appreciate you guys very much. Man, Riggs, my boy. I got Riggs hyped after the jersey collection. He's like, man, I've never seen so many. And just imagine if I didn't give away all the champion jerseys, I'd have another like 10 back when I was like a kid. The Iverson one, I wish I still kept that one, but sometimes, when someone is a Eagle fan and a Sixer fan, and the Iverson one I could still wear today and I could still fit. I mean, besides my belly, you know what I mean? Just like being a little fat, but that one was epic. The Penny Hardaway too. But, sometimes you got to be able to do a nice thing and, make someone's day. I've given away a lot of my cards and my figure collection. Out of all the figures and stuff that I have, I've probably given away like 25% of my collection, just to be able to give it to someone, for someone to appreciate it. As long as they don't sell it, and they really love it. Oh, big tackle. They were going for the field goal. Fumbled. Pick it up, Daryl Talley. Go, go, go. It says they say he was down, but he's trying to run for a touchdown. The 30, the 20, and he trips up. Kevin Gilbride, Oilers defensive coordinator. Jack Pardee, Oilers head coach. Wow. Life is good. Life is good. Life is good with the Chiefs Kingdom, baby. Life is so good. Time for a slideshow showing you the love that I have for you guys. And not really a slideshow because I'm putting in the work. Butt kicker. Chiefs. Oh, here we go. 4-head dog. 8-head. Still got this one on there. Look at the shoulder pads on that. My goodness. Jerome Bettis was the bus. Never seen shoulder pads bigger than that. I mean, look at the Gator guy in the background. I mean, he's still a pretty big guy. Number 50. Bettis is like, Jesus. Look at him. And where's Elliot at? Is Elliot still watching the show? It's another good show. Oilers 35, Bills 31. Bills with a big comeback. I'm waiting on this, though. Mayans MC also. And also Ozark. I'm really hyped for Ozark, too. I wonder what Riggs' jersey is next. He said blue, so it's got to be maybe Bills, since we were talking. I mean, it's a blue, so maybe he ended up getting like a Jim Kelly or a Bruce Smith or something. Thurman Thomas. I don't know. I'm interested to see, but maybe he got a blue one. Maybe he got a Thurman Thomas or something. Thurman Thomas never gets talked about, too. He was a legend. I mean, everyone talks about Barry Sanders back, in the day in Emmett, but Thurman was fucking pretty sick. You don't see too many Thurman Thomas jerseys running around either. Woo-hoo! Yes, sir. Best fans on planet Earth. You guys. Cheers. R.I.P. Dwayne Haskins, Ohio State legend. Embiid won the scoring title, first time in 22 years since Shaquille O'Neal. The Centers are back. William Byron won NASCAR this weekend. First guy to win 2 races. Shout out. And Scotty Scheffler won the Masters. Tiger tried, but he didn't get to keep up with Scotty. And then we're watching a little throwback right now. Bills and the Oilers. Fucking loving it. Shout out to Riggs dropping the 50. I mean, Riggs is usually always coming in, dropping 50, 100, 200, 300, 400, 500. Man, he's a paramedic. I mean, you always get fans, all over. You know what I mean? That's the first fan that I know that's a paramedic. I watch, obviously I watch 911, and obviously real paramedics know that the stuff that they have on the shows is obviously overly exaggerated and whatnot, but I still like watching that show. I love 911. Yeah, I know. Mariners played like shit today. Definitely still want to get a jersey for Shep. I think the one that he wants. I still got a few things, but Bills are, I got a lot of bills and a lot of shit going on right now. So I got a, girlfriend's birthday, my birthday. I got these trips planned. I got a lot of fucking shit on my plate right now. A lot of bills to kind of go over, but promise once I get over that kind of stuff, I can get back on track with like taking care of the fans. But I got Sarah taken care of. I got Holly and Cyberpunk taken care of. And yeah, but he wants a Raul Acuna Jr. white authentic player jersey. It's supposed to be $360. It's like $252. But like I said, I don't got the money for that at this point. But I mean, if everything was like on the Cash App side, every time I stream, then it would be different. But when you're getting half and half, and then obviously YouTube's taking their cut, but it's also kind of good that way. That way I don't overspend and have everything on the Cash App. So it's good to have the Cash App. Sometimes it's better to have more Cash App than the YouTube, but then the YouTube is always there also. So that way that even if they're taking, 30, 35%, I'm still, getting a good number where I can take care of the fans, pay the bills, put in the work. So Yeah, I don't know. He's always in the building, but like I said, on Sundays he might be sleeping. He might not be. I mean, you never know. I mean, most of the time he's working over. Works like graveyard, 6-7 p.m. to like 6 a.m. So every once in a while, you never know he's even in the room just watching, and then I'll just get a random dono for like $100 or more most of the time, and then, but yeah, we'll see. And then after I acknowledge the dono, then he might pop in with like a fist emoji or something like that. But yeah, but he's usually always in the room, just like Holly most of the time, unless something's coming up. 3 hours and 13 minutes. Your boy's good, living his best life. I think I'm about to take some gummies. I am starting to get a little hungry. There's me and the daddy, the dad, me and dad. Oh, dog with hair. That's legendary right there. Look at your boy. Had the Asian hair flowing. Clean auto. Mike Griffey. I cherish that thing too. I mean, I could have had the Fleer one assigned, and I thought he looked more like a pimp in this one. I was 7 years old, and I knew what pimping was. I was like, okay, I love the Donruss brand. Rated rookies were the shit. You can buy a rated rookie T-shirt nowadays, I think, on Homage. But the Donruss rated rookie, they also have the Randy Johnson, Kurt Schilling rookies in this year in this set. Just something about the Donruss, the purple, just the way the card looks. There's something special about this Donruss, man. Loved it. And I was like, you know what? And the cool thing is he signed with a blue Sharpie rather than a black. You know what I mean? Just looks so good. Obviously, the one to get signed would have been the 89 Upper Deck one, but I wasn't rich at the time to afford it. But I ended up getting the Upper Deck later, in my 20s. I ended up getting the Upper Deck in 1989 rookie card, the most coveted one. And I also have the 90, and I have a Fleer. I got a big Griffey card collection, bunch of the rookies.
It'll be 4th down and 4 with 1:43 to go. Your season rests on this play. Everybody on the Bills side employing the fans to cheer. If they had sat down, they're back up again.
Yeah. Maybe he'll hop in if he doesn't. I'm usually online for a long time, so you just never know. I mean, sometimes they could be at home and just hop on their phone and they see that I'm online or whatever. Yeah, I don't know what's going on there. You know what I mean? I don't know if he's just working or, just going through it. You know what I mean? But he hasn't been in the room that often, whether it's donos or no donos. Hopefully we can get him back in the room to hang out and whatnot. So, yeah, I don't know. I don't know what's going on, but hopefully he's okay. Obviously we don't want people to be rude to each other or whatnot, but yeah. Things will be okay, Sarah. Things will be okay. Yeah, and I don't know necessarily if he's not coming in because of you, Sarah. I mean, I don't know. You know what I mean? I don't know if that's part of it or, I mean, we all get along here. So it's like one thing if you tried to try to do the long distance thing, and if it didn't work out, I mean, I think he'll still hop in. You know what I mean? We'll see. I don't think he's gone forever. He was always supportive, always big donos, always good conversation. You know what I mean? But I don't know, unless he's just trying to wait for that to mull over a little bit. But it's not like you're going anywhere, Sarah. You're always going to be here. So, I mean, hopefully he comes back. We like having him. That's funny that the Jake Rosenberg guy that I ended up talking about earlier. He actually did a little crying emoji on my Facebook post that I'm going online. See, sometimes it's like you talk the shit into the universe. You know what I mean? He doesn't look at my posts that often. Once in a while, he does. But yeah, you know what I mean. We're a family here, so hopefully we can all be all mature. You know what I mean? And like I said, we all support each other. You know what I mean? We all obviously know you're you're my Robin to the Howard Stern. You know what I mean? I need you. You know what I mean? You're a big part of the channel, being able to facilitate and mod and get the donos up, keep everything flowing. Obviously, Holly knows that she's so instrumental to this channel, like Cyberpunk 53 and some of the main goats in the room. So that's big facts. So you guys got to see the jersey collection. I'm still watching the game. I think I'm about to pop a couple of the gummies here, hang out, and I don't know. We'll see how long I stay on. I might stay on for another 40 minutes to make it 4 hours. Maybe I'll stay on for 5 hours. I mean, I don't got to wake up early. And even if I do stay up late and do a 5-6 hour stream, I'll still wake up at 7 a.m. I'll go take Paisley for a walk at some time between 10 and 2. I like to sometimes go to get McDonald's, get some sausage McMuffin with the hash brown for the girlfriend. Sometimes I'll get one myself with the large OJ. But obviously with a lot of stuff that I got to take care of, sounds like I got to get dog food and some other things and get some bills taken care of. But, you got to live your life too. All right, this is the last two of my acai berry. This one's got, what do we got in here? This one's got THC and CBD. So they taste so good too, like Starburst. You don't taste any weed. It's just like a fruit chew. Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
I think stocks for me were a little bit difficult to understand because it's not something I can see or feel or touch. I think that's like
I will get the munchies probably like in a half hour, 40 minutes. Munchies.
Hey, drinks tonight?
Drizzly,
Scotch, bitters, cherries.
tequila, triple sec, limes.
So many options.
It's like the world's largest liquor store.
Delivered right to our door.
My friend's got courtside seats to the Blazers, and one of the guys sat on him.
Delivered in under 60 minutes. Get $5 off with promo code DRIZZ.
Ding dong, Drizzly.
That's funny.
You just said that.
I think stocks for me were a little bit difficult to understand because it's not something I can see or feel or touch. I think that's like public help level out the playing field.
That's crazy. It's a guy that offered me the front row seats, and there's a picture on Facebook. One of the Utah Jazz players is sitting next to one of my other buddies, Ryan, that I went to high school with in the front row, probably dove into their crowd or whatever. Crazy. You never know what will happen in an NBA game. But the Blazers, I mean, I can't really watch them. I mean, the team is so bad. No CJ McCollum. Dame's injured. Team's trash. You don't even recognize any of the players. I did go with my buddy. And when we went, with my boy Brett, at least I got to see, even though Bradley Beal wasn't out there, but, we got to see Josh Hart, and he had a big game, trying to drop almost a 50-pointer game and, a 50-burger. So, I mean, I had a good time, but it's not the same with the team when they're not good. I mean, I still have a good time where I go, but, I mean, I remember, 4 beers, 2 hot dogs, and 2 burgers was like 100-something, but I had a good time. Yeah, definitely not cool, but hopefully everything works out. Yeah, like I told you, you already got me, you got Holly, you got a good support system. And like I said, you've been loyal to the soil. I couldn't do the channel without you. We definitely got your back, you know what I mean? No matter what. And like I said, sometimes it's better to be, by yourself, maybe be a little lonely, but work on yourself and just try to not look for someone and just live your life. And then sometimes the right people will come into your life. You know what I mean? A lot of people are liars and cheaters, and a lot of people are just not good people, but there are some good people out there too. And I think a lot of us in the room are really great people. So absolutely. You know what I mean? So it's funny, with the relationship and everything, that we build, you know what I mean? I really want to show the gratitude and the appreciation. Honestly, out of all the people on the channel, I probably talk to Sarah the most, because we're always talking about sports, and, she'll send me different information on Twitter, like what someone signed or someone got cut. And, it's good because I can save that information and then I can talk about it on the show. And like I said, I'm cool with everybody. You know what I mean? As long as you don't lie to me or steal from me, disrespect me, I'm always going to be there for you guys. And, we've done a lot of great things with saving sports life. I actually need to reach out to them tomorrow morning and see how things are going with sport. Raising money for my boss at the time that obviously got COVID, and I gave him my PS4. We raised $400. I mean, we don't have to do those things, but it makes me feel good when we do those things too. And eventually at some point we'll raid channels like Grossi. We'll do some charity work like Grossi, but I'm just not there yet. I need to be able to take care of me and the fans, to be able to survive. I don't have the subs like Grossi. I don't have, the money coming in like him. So I got to be able to take care of bills and the family, and then obviously take care of the fans that support me, and then go from there. But I can't wait to get to a point where, the donations are coming in fast and furious, where I can do something unique like a jersey or a t-shirt or a hat giveaway every football game that I do. That's definitely something that I want to be able to do for the fans. That'd be great. Yeah. You don't have to be embarrassed. Just be like, I am a super fan, of the, obviously Tommy on the Chiefs and, Florida Gators and stuff. And I was like, maybe you can just ask, you know what I mean? It's like, I can't really find a jersey, for Tommy. Is there any way, you know what I mean, that there's any jersey that maybe I could purchase game used or not game used? Maybe just like an actual just store-bought jersey that maybe they have in the closet. I imagine his mom has got stuff, you know what I mean? And I don't know, maybe I'm just a little bit more outgoing, you know what I mean? I wouldn't be embarrassed one bit, you know what I mean? It's like, it's one thing if you're like buying it to like resell it, you know what I mean? Like when you get autographs from like wrestlers or players and then they just go on eBay and they sell the autograph. That's why sometimes people don't like to autograph shit, because you get these guys that get the autograph. They don't give a fuck about it besides making money on it. But if it's like me, I get it. I'm going to cherish it forever. So yeah. Yeah. Florida. And you got to make sure you're looking at, authentic jerseys. I mean, I don't even know where to go. FloridaGators.com, and maybe go there first, but they probably only have like the recent jerseys. You know what I mean? Unless you have a connection of someone that goes to the Florida Gators, and they might tell you where, that you could get one. You know what I mean? If there's like a Florida Gator shop, like at the stadium, they might have some of the old ones like in the back or whatever. But you guys got to be careful when you go on like eBay, because a lot of them, there'll be like China, like, like duplicate, like fake jerseys. They're not real. But they look real, but they're not. So. Yeah, but I mean, you are a super fan. You don't have to put the creepy part, but like, you got to be thinking about anyone that's a kicker or a punter that has a fan ask for their jersey. It's probably going to melt their fucking heart. They're like, oh my God, I actually have someone that wants my jersey. I mean, it's not like a running back or a quarterback where you're coming off as like, I want to rock your jersey in Kansas City. I want to show that love for, the Gators or Tommy or him, and if you just say it like that, they'll probably be like touched by that, and they'll probably point you in the right direction if they don't want to give you one of theirs, but maybe they know someone that has one that you can buy from, game used or not. That's just me. I'm always willing to, try to go. I mean, that's why I get autographs and I get, baseballs and foul balls. Like, I'm always putting myself in a position to be able to try to score something unique. So, oh, you are. You're good. You are good. 165 and donos, bye. Yeah, I would ask the brother. Just be like, hey, I'm trying to find a jersey, a Florida Gator one, but it's not fake, like on eBay. I'm just trying to find one. I'm having a hard time. I want to rock it when I go to the Chiefs game, or like, just rock it, here, just to show support for punters and kickers. And if you say it like that, and I mean, like, a lot of people don't show punters and kickers love, and I love you guys. You know what I mean? It's just like me loving defensive players and O linemen. That, you know what I mean? Especially kickers and punters, placeholders. Those guys get barely any love at all. Like, I imagine they barely get their autograph, like, asked for one, or let alone, merch or whatever. I know if I was a punter or a kicker, I mean, even though if you're famous and you're rich or whatever, like, you don't get the same kind of love as like a Mahomes or any of the top dogs. And then someone actually wants your autograph. Like, I'd be like thrilled. Like, oh my God, someone really cares enough to like want my autograph or want my jersey, and not to like resell it, but to actually like wear it. I don't know. That's just me. I think that they would probably love that. So, well, if they say no, I mean, it's like, what are you going to do? I mean, like, you can say, hey, if I can't get one of his, maybe that he has, maybe could you point me in the direction? Because you got to think Tommy's mom's probably got fucking Florida Gator connections with the other moms and the other, people in the area. you know what I mean, over there. So they probably could point you in a direction to find one. You're like, I just want to get a jersey that's not fake and I want to represent, you know what I mean? They could probably help you. And I imagine that network might be able to open up doors for other stuff. You know, you can do it. You can do it. If I can do it, you can do it. And if someone says no, what did you have to lose? At least you asked. And then who knows? What if you end up asking and you end up getting a game used jersey? You know what I mean? Like, that's like the ultimate. You know how many people own a game used NFL or college jersey? Like nobody. It's like, unless they sell it. Like I seen Kayvon Thibodeau on the Ducks trying to sell some of his shit for like 500 to like 2,000. You know what I mean? I mean, he's obviously trying to make money off his gear for like the Duck stuff. You know what I mean? But yeah. Well, you just got to be able to talk like, you know, how I would say it, you know, just, I'm a super fan. I'm really caring. You know what I mean? I'm not trying to resell anything. I'm just trying to represent, and I can't find one for the life of me. Could you help me find a way to purchase, you know, a punter, kicker? You know, it's like, I just, you know, you just be honest. Like I like punters and kickers. They're like some of my favorite positions. They don't get any love. Barely people ask them for their autograph. I just want to be able to represent the punters and kickers. It's like me, you know, representing O-linemen and defensive players. 99% of fans are offense, quarterback, running back, wide receiver, tight end, right? I'm different. You're different. You know, I'm defense and O-line. You're place kicker, punter, and kicker. I think it's cool. You know what I mean? And then you might be able to, you know, get more than one. Maybe you can end up getting both Townsend jerseys. You never know. I mean, like I said, it never hurts to ask. And you're one of the most genuine people I know. I'm genuine. Sarah's genuine. I mean, we have a lot of genuine, real ones, and it's never going to hurt to ask. And if they tell you no, it never hurts to be able to see if, like, hey, if you might not be able to help me with one of the game used one or the personal ones, but do you know anyone that might be able to point me in the right direction that has Florida Gator jersey connections? And then you might have like a super fan of the Gators like me, you know, with my jersey collection that just has one sitting there that they don't even give a crap about. And then you might be able to get one. You know what I mean? So there you go. There you go. Yeah, I hear you. But when something is as rare as a punter or a kicker, that's not often that you're going to be able to find the availability, let alone someone that really wants it. You know what I mean? Like how many people would like openly be like, okay, I want a punter or kicker jersey. You know what I mean? Like that's not going to be on really anyone's like top of the line list unless it's like Adam Vinatieri. My boy Preston's got one. You know what I mean? But like not a lot of people, you know, are, and especially if you're not doing kicker, if you're doing punter, you know, like Pat McAfee might be one of the more famous ones now. But I mean, how often is the punter jersey purchased? Kicker is super rare, but punter is even more rare. Punter might be the rarest jersey that you can actually get. Like, you know what I mean? There's O-linemen, you know, bench guys, you know what I mean? Backups, but punter might be like the least asked jersey of all time. You know what I mean? Even if you're the best punter in the league. So. No, I hear what you mean. You're good. You just got to suck it up. You know what I mean? And you never know. I mean, like I said, it never hurts to ask. And then they might be able to point you in the right direction. I just think it would be killer if, you know, one of these days on Twitter, you know, I see you with a picture and then all of a sudden I see you wearing this. If I see you wearing this, I'll be like, oh my God. I mean, look at that. Imagine having that. I'm not talking about Tommy in your closet because that's just like your dreams when you go to bed. Okay. But I'm talking about the jersey, not Tommy in the closet. I'm talking about the jersey. That's a beautiful jersey. That's a big part of why I like Florida Gator football. You know, they have the swag, they have the colors, you know what I mean? And like I said, some of the players went to Tampa, and that's a part of a reason why I'm a Tampa Bay Buccaneer fan too. So I have a lot of love for the Florida Gators. You know, it's like the team I watch very closely besides my Oregon Ducks. That's facts. What's Tommy doing in the closet? He's all sitting there with your Kansas jerseys and your Kansas City Chief jacket and all the other stuff. He's just sitting in there, just waiting for you. Oh, I wanted the jersey, not you, Tommy. Well, in your case, you would be both, but oh, baby. Love you guys. Never a dull conversation in this fucking room. The best fans on planet Earth. You guys. All right, what do we got here? Ooh. All right, next up, we got the Niners, Steve Mariucci with Jeff Garcia. And they got T.O. and this is against the Giants. This is from 2003. I remember this. Is this the one where T.O. catches it when he gets sandwiched like an Oreo, and then they win the game? I think that's this game. Jeff Garcia. It's a lot of competition. Joe Montana, then going to Steve Young, then Jeff Garcia. Jeff Garcia to T.O. Bang! $5 super sticker. Thank you. No Cyberpunk just yet, but you never know. He might pop in and show some love. 170. We're almost there. We're almost there. 30 to go. 30 to go. Appreciate you, Holly. Yeah. I mean, like I said, sometimes getting those obscure ones, they mean a lot. And just for the fact, if you end up getting a punter or kicker jersey, you don't think people are going to be like looking at that thing like it's a head turner. No one's going to have it but you. You'll be the only one with a one of one. You know what I mean? Like you go to the Kansas City Chiefs and you actually have a Townsend jersey. I guarantee you will be the only one at the stadium with the jersey. You know? And then you can get like a patch. You know what I mean? Like you can always customize it and stuff too. You know, you always got to be able to take this stuff to the next level. You know, make it unique, make it your own. Ooh, Kerry Collins. Ooh, baby. Then we got the Chiefs and the Colts on after this. That's at midnight to 1. And that's the Andrew Luck, Alex Smith game. And then after that is Lions and Cowboys from 2014 wild card. And then after that at 2 a.m. is the Chiefs and the Rams in 2018. Oh, my God, that one. That's the highest scoring. Remember that one in November in 2018? Remember that one? That was the 54-51 game. Oh, I'm recording that. I don't know if I'll still be up, but I'm recording that one. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Was that Mahomes' rookie year? Or was early on in his career? 170. Tyree, my boy, Tanner. Appreciate you, dude. Grinding, dude. 3 hours and 35 minutes, baby. Appreciate you, Tyree. We had your counterpart in here donating earlier on. TN Jose, with some donos in here as well. Appreciate you, man. You guys are like linked at the hip. How are you, man? Much love, dude. Fly, Eagles, fly, brother. Just give you a quick recap since you just came in. I've been watching some football games. They had the Oilers and the Bills and the epic comeback. Now they got the Niners and Giants and a lot of these like throwback games. Rest in peace to Dwayne Haskins. Steeler, Redskin, Ohio State, legend, wait for it, Derry. Got hit by a dump truck. Looks like he ran out of gas. I don't know if he was on anything or if the driver of the dump truck was, or if Dwayne just wasn't paying attention. When toxicology reports come out, I'm very interested to see what happens, but the man lost his life. Very, very sad. We lost a member of the NFL family. Joel Embiid ended up winning the scoring title, first time since Shaquille O'Neal in 99-2000. The center position is back. William Byron ended up winning the NASCAR race this weekend. First driver to win multiple races this season so far. Steve Young, T.O. bang! Oh, that was against the Packers. That's right. When he got hit really hard. That was in the wild card in 98. Now this was different. J.J. Stokes. That's another wide receiver I haven't heard of. And then we got our guy here, Scotty Scheffler, winning the Masters. Okay. Then we watched a little bit of the Warren Moon. I showed off my jersey collection early. If you go back and watch the replay, or if you go back there, Tyree, my jersey collection is pretty big. It is pretty big. A lot of people are like, I have never seen a jersey collection like that. I think I had over 20. I've got a Griffey's, Damian Lillard, Buccaneers, Duck players, and I got this still in the room with me, Tyree. You'll probably appreciate this. Obviously, a lot of people love Michael Jordan and whatnot, but I got a really rare Michael Jordan item here. I'll show you.
Unusual, it's unique, it's strange. Gatorade over my head. I own my bocce ball team. Where it came to a head was when we went to the Star in Dallas. was not being professional and showing good sportsmanship. So I suspended him without pay the next game. And that's when we started bumping heads. But that's not to say he wasn't very productive. He was fabulous. He played angry.
Who can make a play? I can. I hear you, T.O. Yeah.
Had been hurt all year. I had a torn groin. It felt like I was just tearing muscle, and people just
Yeah, we'll see if you end up getting him, man. Yeah, the Chiefs and the Rams game. Was that the year? Was that the year that the Rams went to the Super Bowl? They had the game where the Saints and they got screwed with and then it ended up being Rams and Patriots. Was that year? Yeah, that Jordan jacket though was something else. I'll tell you that. Gummies, just took some. Feeling good. They haven't kicked in yet though. They take about 30 minutes. Got the Modelo. Just chilling, hanging out, man. Grinding it out, watching some NFL. I saw Riggs' jersey collection. Then I got him to buy another jersey on Mitchell and Ness. I think he got jealous of all of the jerseys. Yeah, super rare. It's from like 1990. It's actually an extra large kids, but I saw it years ago and I was like, I got to get it. The Clyde Drexler one goes for like $500 to $800. They have a Bird one, a Barkley, and they're all the same where they have like the fake autograph, the number, the logos of the teams on the sleeves, and it's got the mural on the back. So clean. And I was like, I'm a big Jordan guy, so I was like, I have to have it. And even though it's a kid's extra large, it fits like maybe like a medium, like adult or whatever, medium or large. So it's a little small, but if you wear a hoodie over it, you know what I mean? It's like depending on my stomach. I mean, I've gotten a little bit fatter, so it's a little bit tighter on me. I need to lose some weight, but once I lose some weight, I can kind of rock it. But they're fire. I mean, it's a head turner. Like that's what I look for. I look for those special, unique items that no one else is going to have, or very few people are going to have. So I want one. Yeah, and too bad they didn't make them in adult sizes. They were kind of like starting, not starting lineups, but starter jackets. Because they didn't really make a lot of starter jackets for adults back in the day. A lot of them were made specifically for kids. A lot of people like the kids. I mean, I know they had adult ones too, but most of the people that rocked the starter jackets back then were kids. Like myself. I had Charlotte Hornets one. Everyone had a Charlotte Hornets one, it seemed like. I had one. I had a White Sox one, satin, and then my dad wore it after I wore it. And then I had a Notre Dame one that I still have to this day that I might be able to ship out to Odin's son because I know he's a big Notre Dame fan. But that one was my favorite one, the Notre Dame one, back with Rick Meyer and the Bettis and the Rocket Ishmael and Tim Brown. And it's old. It's from like the early 90s, late 80s, early 90s. So, but I hope everyone is having a fantastic day, man. I'm just chilling, man. Gangstas, what up, guys? Just chilling. Beers, gummies, donos, best fans, you guys in the building. Tiger, he's back. Good to see him. Goats in the room. You guys. Who will get the wingy tonight? We'll find out. We will find out, baby. Yeah, hopefully we'll have more signings, moving forward. Trying to see if there's anything else that's going on.
When I got to the stadium, I get into the locker room. I'm looking at our kicker, Jeff Chandler, is on the table, and he's like in tears. And they all come to me, Coach Chandler got hurt. I went,
is there anything going on?
And Jeremy Newberry's a little psychotic, all right? He was threatening Jeff Chandler's life. If you can't get here, you're dead, mate. I mean, I'm like, what's going on in here? And we had to make a lot of decisions based on a rookie kicker who's got an ankle taped up.
All right, let's play ball. Yeah, we get to see real quickly how sprained that ankle is of Jeff Chandler.
Not really seeing too much. I know, seriously. Like, can we get some more fucking signings? Like, let me know what's going on here. I'm still praying that Sue, JPP, and Gronk come back. Lakers will fire head coach Frank Vogel. That's no surprise. Former NFL running back, Cowboys assistant coach Gary Brown dies at 52. That's from Sarah. She's always trying to help me out. She sent me this really cool thing, Dead Mall. And it's Lloyd Center. It's like one of my malls that I went to in Portland that's dead. I'm going to watch it. She likes watching those kind of tours of, those ghost town malls that are there. I'm definitely going to watch that. I mean, I have a lot of love for Lloyd Center. Didn't go a lot, but I did go once in a while to try to find like Jordans and, jerseys and video games and stuff like that. So I was always grinding it out, trying to go out there. But I'm not really seeing anything too new, but we're just hanging out. Yeah, the Rams went to the Super Bowl that year that they played the New England Patriots. Saints fans, that was their year. I'm not sure if they would have even beat the Patriots, though, but you never know. Maybe they would have beaten them. Just because the Rams couldn't do it doesn't mean the Saints couldn't have, but yeah. I'm trying to look to see if there's any other breaking news. I watched Breaking Bad, finished it. 5 seasons. Took a few weekends to watch it. Fantastic show, top 5 all time. William White, the meth. Fucking crazy. AD, LeBron and I can be the core title of a team, not if you're fucking hurt all the time. Scotty Scheffler wins the Masters. Okay, we know that. Tiger's back. Luka Doncic suffers a calf strain in the finale. Ex-Oregon offensive lineman adds $100 million lawsuit. Oh, what is this? The fuck's going on here? Doug Brenner adds $100 million damages claim against the NCAA for $100 million. It's going against Willie Taggart. Well, that guy's not on our team anymore. He says he alleges in the lawsuit he sustained lifelong injuries during a series of controversial workouts in 2017. Wow. It's a lot of money. But sometimes when they sue, you win. So, or they try to go for, a little bit less, but then you're getting a lot. Dwayne Haskins, 1997 to 2022. Heartbreaking. Trying to see if there's anything else going on. Let's take a look at the MLB scores. Oh, I did see the Calais Campbell thing. I did see that. Yeah, but we're definitely at kind of a little bit of a lull, as Holly would say, a lull. All right, today's action: Athletics 4, Phillies 1, Rays 8, Orioles 0, White Sox 10, Tigers 1, Reds 6, Braves 3. That's tough, Jameson. Nats 4, Mets 2, Rangers 12, Blue Jays 6, Guardians 17, Royals 3. Ouch. That sounds like a football score. Twins 10, Mariners 4. Boo. Damn it. Pirates 9, Cardinals 4. Boo. Pirates actually won against the Cardinals, against your Cardinals. What happened there? Brewers 5, Cubs 4. Dodgers lost. Great. 9-4 against the Rockies. Giants 3, Marlins 2. Astros 4, Angels 1. Padres 10, Diamondbacks 5. Red Sox 4, Yankees 3. Let's look at the standings. Let's take a quick look. So American League, Tampa Bay Rays first place, 3-0. White Sox in the Central, 2-1. KC 2-1 at the top, baby. Okay. Houston Astros 3-1. Mariners 2-1. Let's go. Let's see. Mets 3-1. Phillies 2-1 in the East. Cardinals first place with the Cubs at 2-1, and then we got the San Diego Padres at 3-1. Dodgers at 1-2, but I'm not worried. They'll bounce back. So hopefully there'll be some more news, but I'm here. I'm hanging. I'm chilling. Yeah, seriously. And then we talked about Gil Brandt and like Schefter when they were talking about how like he sucked, couldn't make it in the NFL on the Redskins or the Steelers. Like, bro, you just died. Like, can't we just say Dwayne Haskins, backup quarterback, Ohio State Buckeye legend, 50 touchdowns, 8 picks, right? He died, got hit by a dump truck. Rest in peace. Prayers to his family and his friends. End tweet. But then they had to go in on him struggling and not being able to make it, on the field. Like a lot of guys and reporters, it's always about breaking down film and stats and analytics, but it's just judging people, based off performance only. It's a man. He lost his life. Like, can't we just not, it's like the man brain and the female brain. Like, it's like obviously the empathy and the sympathy went fucking out the window. And they probably didn't even do it on purpose. They're just so used to giving people the news and the facts. Like, of course we know he didn't do shit in Washington. Of course he knew that him and Mason Rudolph probably were the worst backups in the league. But the guy died. I mean, you know what I mean? Like, you don't need to drag his name in the mud. Can't we just, celebrate the legend himself on the Ohio State Buckeyes instead of saying, oh, he was a backup and he fucking sucked? You know what I mean? Like, I don't know. It's just like a time and a place for everything. If he got cut or if he got traded, Then you can bring that line up, but not when he fucking died in the morning. Like, be better, guys. Some of these guys in the fucking media, my goodness. Just posted a little poll regarding who has the best autograph in the Discord. The only one I met in person was Nick Bolton. Ooh, Nick Bolton. I love Nick Bolton. You met Nick Bolton? Did you get his autograph? I love Nick Bolton. I need to look in the Discord. I mean, I got Mike King Griffey Jr., who has the best autograph. Ooh, Nick Bolton. That one actually you can read, though. Bolt on ball. Is that Mitchell? Is that Mitchell Schwartz? Chef Mitch? That's Mitchell Schwartz, isn't it? Is that Tommy Townsend? Tom the Bomb? And those are all on footballs, too. Mitchell, I saw Chef Mitch. I was like, oh, I know who it is. You know, I mean, I might not be a Chief fan, like, per se, but, I mean, I do root for you guys, and, yeah. Tommy's autograph looks fucking clean. It's like my Ken Griffey Jr. one. I mean, you know, if an athlete takes the time, you know what I mean? It's very important, you know what I mean, to a lot of people. But, I mean, look at this autograph. I mean, this is in 1989 when he's 19 years old and I'm 7. You know what I'm saying? This is me right here. Fucking in just, what the fuck, dude? Like, I knew this guy was going to be my hero. I'm standing next to my hero, my dad, and I'm in front of my other hero, Ken Griffey Jr., 1989. Are you kidding me? Before he even played a single at bat, I knew he was going to be one of the greatest of all time. And then the autograph. Look at Ken Griffey Jr. Like, he literally could have just been scribbles. And I've seen autographs of him that aren't as clean as this one. This is one of the cleanest, sharpest autographs I've ever seen of Griffey. And I've gone through thousands of Griffey autographs through cards, you know, on balls, bats, you know what I mean? Stuff that you can get out of packs. And I don't know, this one is definitely out of all of I've ever seen, it might be the best one. And I'm not being biased because I own it. It is true. It's just incredible. You know, Tommy's is nice. Tommy's is slick. Schwartz kind of got lazy there with the Schwartz at the end. I don't even know what the fuck that is after Mitchell. He kind of lazy there, Chef Mitch. But the Nick Bolton one's nice because Nick and kind of maybe and then CK is just not really there. But then you can see the Bolton, then the 54 bolt on ball. That's sick. But I would say probably Tommy Townsend is probably the best, and then Nick Bolton is second. Nick could have went a little bit further on with the C and the K, kind of got lazy there, but some people just, that's how they sign, you know what I mean? But at least he put the dot for the I, and then you know there's something after that, right? But the Nick Bolton is sick. I like it. But the Tommy one is like, you can see the whole name pretty much. Took the time. I appreciate that, you know, and just to Holly. Whose autograph is that? It's like one letter. Is it a T? Is it a J? Is it a diving board? Diving board .32. What is that? What is that? What is that? Yeah, I mean, LeBron used to sign, LJ 23 on his rookie cards. And I was like, so lazy. You know what I mean? I know you're signing thousands of them. Gangstas, what up, guys? I know you're selling, you're going and signing a bunch of them to have go in packs. And so that people get lazy and they just want to do like the letter and the letter, first name. I mean, but come on. You know what I mean? Like if Griffey would have signed my card like shit, I mean, I would have probably, I still would have loved it, but I'm just like, this is just, I got it in a big thick ass case too. That's in the grave with me. That's going in the grave with your boy. And I'll probably end up doing like a scavenger hunt. I haven't told too many people this, but with all my collection, I probably will, in my will, I'll probably scatter and bury a lot of my stuff. So if people want to find some of my fortunes, you know what I mean, with my collectibles, with my cards and magazines and posters and figures, I'll probably end up doing some like scavenger hunt stuff. So when I'm gone, my legacy will live on, not only YouTube, but the legacy of trying to find Orion's buried treasure. I mean, I got a lot. Got to spread it out, man. The legacy will live on forever, baby. Yes, sir. Yeah, Mitchell Schwartz. Nice. Yeah, I saw quite a few people did. Damian Lillard did. Lamar. I mean, it was a lot. You know what I mean? Especially when someone just dies. You know what I mean? Very insensitive, dude. Like, it's Tyrann Mathieu. Yes, I would treasure it too. 32. I thought it was him, but I mean, so he did just like the T and that's it. Like, come on, bro. I mean, yeah, it's his. You know what I mean? You got the nice little patch on the football. I like stuff like that. Like when I got my Jerry Rice, the Jerry Rice autograph. And obviously I had a friend with their baby, and they were going to get evicted, and I ended up, selling my Jerry Rice autograph football, Jerry Rice rookie card, Jerry Rice starting lineups. I didn't want to, but I sold it to my friend that's a big Niner fan just to help them out. Normally, I would not trade away or sell stuff, that's so precious like that, but sometimes you need to do things for people, you know what I mean? Whether hopefully they appreciate it, you know what I mean? But, when you have a baby and you need diapers and you're going to get evicted and, you need to be able to get a little bit of help. So, I'm definitely a selfless person for sure. Do I wish I still had my Jerry Rice autograph football? Fuck yeah. And I can go buy a rookie card again. I had a PSA 8 Jerry Rice rookie card, 1986 Fleer. Yeah. Oh, Matt Olson did nice. I'll have to see the replay. Yeah, at least he spelled out your name. I mean, if you're going to spell out the name, at least do the autograph. I mean, imagine if he just did Tyrann Mathieu. You know what I mean? Like, it just actually took the time. It's like, dude, your mama gave you a name that's a little long. I mean, be proud of it. You know what I mean? But at least he did spell out your name, and I would cherish that too. But it's just the fact that when you end up, like when you look at your autographs, even though Tyrann Mathieu is the best player and the Hall of Famer, you know what I mean? Like, it's the least, like, come on, man, effort. You know what I mean? Like, imagine if Tyrann Mathieu spelled his name out like Tommy Townsend. Then, Matthew, Honey Badger, it would mean a lot more. You know what I mean? It's like, take the time, man. You don't know what it's going to mean to a fan. But I'm looking at your autographs. The Nick Bolton one is pretty good, and I like that they put the Bolt on ball. I like that. Chef Mitch. I don't know why. I mean, did they? Is it like they all did that? They have the little like moniker at the bottom, Tom the Bomb. I love that, man. Usually you don't get like the little nickname thing on the bottom there. Fucking cool, man. Very, very cool. Chief. Shout out to everyone in the chat. Dude, I appreciate the hell out of you, man. Like I said, it's like usually we'll have like Cyberpunk or you or Holly, or whoever, it's Riggs or Jake Paul gave me crabs. I mean, we got people, Chiefs Kingdom that's all over. Odin's son. I mean, Odin's son is having a horrible day, and he still donated like what, $30 and hasn't even really been in the room. He was in the room for like 5 seconds, donated 20 to me 3 hours before the stream started, just like Marcos, and then came in, donated another 10, having a horrible day. I told him to reach out to me, but much love, dude. Appreciate you. I work really hard. I try to give you guys a good show. You guys got to see my fucking jersey collection. Hopefully that inspired you. If you ever have questions about authenticity with cards, PSA, BGS, jerseys, before you buy something, reach out to me. You know what I mean? I can tell you what's real, what's not, what to look for. So that way you don't waste your money thinking you're getting something and you get something that's not what you wanted. You end up buying a jersey of Tom Brady spelled Bradey, and you're like, fuck, I just wasted. That would never happen, obviously, unless you like bought a jersey on eBay and it never showed the back of the jersey. You're like, click to buy now. What is this? Brady with 2 Y's. They usually, the China version jerseys aren't that bad, but usually it's on the arm. The patch that's on the arm is fucked up. Usually the numbers and the letters look good, and the NFL patch, they can find those online and they can sew those on. So you can get the NFL thingy, NFL little symbol underneath the collar. Those, they can be bought. But the patches on the arms, like on mine, I have a Tampa Bay ship, and you can tell on my Josh Freeman, it's all fucked up. It's not clear like it's supposed to be. Like the stitching needs to be pristine, and it's all kind of, you didn't really notice it at first, but if you look close, it's definitely kind of a shoddy job because they usually can't get those patches on the arms as easy. So sometimes they got to try to manufacture them themselves. Yeah. But other than that, you can't notice anything different really with the Josh Freeman that I have. But it was either by authentic Josh Freeman, for like a screen print at the time, for like 100, 125, or buy a sewn jersey, I think for like the same price for like 125, 150, even if it was like fake. But still, it was a sewn jersey. You know what I mean? So as long as you're okay with it, still looks real. You know what I mean? And there's a lot of fakes that are out there. People don't realize on eBay, there are a lot of fake jerseys and a lot of fake Jordans, a lot of fake KDs and Kobe's. There's just a lot of fake shit out there. So you got to be very careful on where you buy your shit. You might end up buying something fake on eBay. I mean, eBay's got some real stuff, but they got a lot of fake shit on there too. 200 in donos. Let's get to 250. Thank you, Chief, my boy. Give me a little Chief love, brother. Who's the best fans on planet Earth? You guys. You guys. Chief, the best fans on planet Earth. You guys. Yeah, you guys. The best. The best. It's fun, man. You know, like I said, it's like, it's work, but it's not. You know what I mean? Like, you guys make my dreams come true. We can talk football. And like I said, I'm the only one that's up late. You know what I mean? So, you know, you're going to be in your bed or in the living room or scrolling on your phone anyways. Might as well just hop in the chat and, you know, pick my brain and talk football, talk sports. And we got a great community. I mean, fuck, I look forward to our conversations. You know, obviously there's other people out there, you know, that, you know, got channels and whatnot, but I don't think they really, oh, Holly with a 20, bang, 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 bang. Appreciate you. 220, baby. But you know what I mean? Like with the photos and bringing up, you know, the gifts. And I mean, I really try to put so much effort, you know, on every show. I have nothing written down. You know, everything is just me and the feels, you know what I mean? And just trying to educate you guys, share opinions, you know what I mean? And I don't want to see you guys get ripped off on anything, you know? Oh, there's my girl Paisley. My name, Ted DiBiase. And my girl. And it's cool when I get to see these photos because it brings me back to my childhood. So it's like, look at the Seahawks throwback. It's amazing, man. I should go grab those fucking nose stickers, Holly, that I was going to send you. Normally, I would never give those up. I mean, Neil Smith isn't like really the most big superstar name. Obviously, we know Neil Smith, you know, played on a couple teams. You know, Neil Smith has been around. You remember him on a few teams there, going from one team to the other in the AFC West, right? Broncos and Chiefs. But those Chiefs nose stickers that I have, that's what they are right there. They're so cool. They are so cool. Maybe I'll take a picture of them and put them on the Twitter, and I'll send you. I'll maybe tag you in it so you can take a look at them. But they have a little coffee stain on the top. You know, from my friend's probably dad or something. You know what I mean? But other than that, they're still in the plastic with the staple in it. They're very cool. I wouldn't recommend putting one on your nose though. I would keep it in the package for sure. The best fans on planet. Oh yeah. The pimps are in the room. Yeah, you are. You guys. The best, baby. The best. The best. The best. The best, baby. The best, baby. Oh, yes. Donos. We're on a little dono train. Donos. All the donos, baby. It's cool. And like sometimes when you end up like, you know, replaying or watching the show, I mean, most of the people, they're just going to, you know, just have the, you know, them on the screen. This definitely adds a whole nother element. Got to get Holly to get this Tommy Townsend. If you find this one, the throwback white, even I would have a difficult time finding that. The standard white looks good, but this one, that's the one you want to start with. Normally I like white jerseys better than the colored, but this blue, this gator blue, this one pops more than even the white one. It's just incredible. Jordan Brand too. My gosh. Beautiful. A little shout out and a little love for Holly Hundo and Chief stepping it up, man. Like you guys do. I mean, Chiefs Kingdom loves me and I love you guys back, man. I mean, the team I want to watch the most in the AFC is the Chiefs. It probably always will be. Pre-Mahomes, post-Mahomes. Just got a lot of affection and a lot of love for their players in the past. You know, the best fans, you guys. Beers, gummies, 4-hour live stream. Took gummies about, I don't know, an hour ago. I don't know. I don't really feel it. I think maybe 40 minutes ago. I don't think it's really kicked in just yet. They take about 30 to 40 minutes to kick in. So I imagine they'll be kicking in pretty soon. Gangsters, what up, guys? What to do? Grinding, baby. Shit, I got gifts in this bitch now. You know what I mean? I can do like the HD photos, but when I'm able to get the gifts, man, that's taking the game to like when I had the was it not the Cabbage Patch Kids, but they had the cards that I put on there. I wonder if I can find that file. Do I still have that file? Not the Cabbage Patch Kids, but those cards. I probably still have the file on here. I just can't remember. Can't remember what I have it under. I'm just going to browse through my stuff here and see if I can find it somehow. I might have deleted it. Garbage Pail Kids. Cards. Fucking A. Garbage Pail Kids. I probably don't have it listed under that, though. Oh, I do. I still got it. Oh, baby. Obviously, with my boy McLovin, I love Superbad's my favorite movie. You know what I mean? Period. That's I've watched it like 100 times. I never get tired of it. It always delivers. Even though I know all the lines in the movie, just like Dumb and Dumber, Ace Ventura. Oh yes, let's go. Ha ha ha, baby. Oh, baby. You know what I mean? Like some things are just a masterpiece. And then with this, I got to pull down my logo. Hey, it's like it's all good. Oh, baby, we got to make sure we see that one on the right. Look at the names. This was my childhood, man. Like if you're an 80s baby, I mean, goddamn, 70s baby, 80s baby, or early 90s baby. Some of you 90s babies don't really fully get it, but if you were born in the 70s or 80s, gosh, we went through it, man. Pre-internet, coolest cards, coolest toys, coolest things possible. Ninja Turtles, fucking G.I. Joe, the Real American Hero, the fucking cartoon and the toys, Transformers. Gosh, Batman, X-Men. Some shit right here. I can just stare at that shit forever, just over and over and over on repeat. So you get a fully interactive stream with your boy. You ain't gonna get this anywhere else. You ain't gonna get it anywhere else, baby. Gangsters, what up, guys? Man, just try to give you a piece of my life. You know what I mean? I give you my personality. I give you my piece of my life on every fucking stream. My phone just fucking dying. What's going on here? I'll have to check. Chief. Shout out. 20, baby. Bang, bang, bang. You kind of fed them inscriptions. Dude, that's awesome. That's so awesome. Like, I didn't know if they did that on their own, but the Chef Mitch, I definitely would have done that. I didn't know he was going to be Tom the Bomb. Is that what they call? Is that what they call him? Or, and then obviously, if you could have got him to put Honey Badger, oh my God, the fucking Tyrann Mathieu, Honey Badger. Oh my God, if you would have had that would have been like so epic. Like he doesn't even understand that if you took the time, you don't even have to draw a Honey Pot or Winnie the Pooh, but you could have just did Tyrann Mathieu and then underneath Honey Badger. Like it would just been so epic. That would have been the best one by far. Holly's got some autographed footballs, and we're on the Discord, and I'm just looking at the autographs. Nick Bolton, I love linebackers, love that one. Mitchell Schwartz, and I knew as soon as I saw it, no one else probably would know that. And it looks like a Matt or a Mitch, but obviously, the Schwartz is kind of poor, but offensive lineman, so awesome. And then the punter. I mean, you're really like me in a lot of ways, Holly. You like the obscure, you like the different, you like to root for the people that sometimes other people don't recognize, that they're so crucial to the team. Freaking awesome. Highly suggested. Nice. Killer. Yes, baby. Yes. Let's check the phone. Did my phone die? I don't know what happened. My phone might have died. I just plugged it back in. We'll see what happens here. I'm pretty sure I had power in it.
Defensive end Kenny Holmes, who had made the tackle on the play, injured his shoulder and left the game. He was one of our star players. He was the guy we really needed and counted on. Kenny Holmes was out, but at the start of the third quarter, it was the 49ers defense that looked undermanned. The Giants' unheralded offensive line paved the way for Tiki Barber. They get for Barber, runs right, Tiki to the goal line, touchdown Giants. What is that easy? Offensive line was phenomenal.
All right, nothing new on the Cash App there. My phone died. That was so weird. Like I could have swore I had like 50 to 60%. Unless my phone is getting so fucking old that it's just like all of a sudden I'm looking at something and then it's like dead. Yeah. I mean, if you go to my Instagram, you can see my Michael Jordan PSA 9 rookie card. It's worth like 30 to 50,000. Got it at eBay in an auction when I was 21, LeBron's rookie year in 03, and the economy was down, and it was worth 2,500. Like that was the actual value of the Jordan rookie, and I bought it for 1,000. I paid $980 and $20 for insurance, and I bet with like 50 people, and I had 10 crisp $100 bills for my last sales job, the first one that I had when I was working at True Green Chemlon out of high school, and I was like, I can buy beer, drugs, I could buy clothes, I could buy Jordans, weed, like I could have bought a lot of stuff, but I was like, no, I need to buy an investment. Then I was like, I tried to find a Babe Ruth or a Mickey Mantle, but I couldn't get a rookie. So I was like, fuck, for 1,000, what's the thing that's going to go up and be worth the most? Your boy is smart. So I was like, all right, Jordan rookie. And then it went up and up and up, and now they go for about 30 to 50,000. And I, could have hung on to it, but I sold it for the iMac, the speakers that I'm on, the microphones. I spent like 5,000 or 6,000 because that's how much it was worth back like in 2017. Now they're going for crazy prices with the Jordan documentary. And when Jordan dies, it'll probably go up to like 50 to 100,000. I had a 9. The 10s are even more. But I have pictures of it. I had it for a long time. Had it for 14, 15 years. Always felt weird when I touched it in the case. Like when I had it in my hands, I felt like a superhero, or like I was holding a gold bar or something, just like, something crazy valuable. You know what I mean? Like I've only seen one Jordan rookie in Oregon at a card shop, and it was bent to hell. It was like maybe like a 4 or something, and they were trying to sell it for like 500. And I actually had one that was graded. So if you go to my Instagram, the Northwest Sports Fanatics, you can see a picture of that card and my Drexler rookie that I have. Big difference, though. The Drexler's worth 100. The Jordan's worth like 30 to 50K. Big difference. Yeah, I usually can always show off my cards at some point too. But I usually went from boxes, and I started buying, instead of packs, I would buy rookie cards every week. I would buy one rookie card of a guy. So Tim Duncan rookie card from $10 to $20. Then I get a Chris Paul rookie card, $10 to $30. And I would just go, by each guy, Akeem Olajuwon, and my limit was usually about $40 or less. So I could just find one really cool one and a rookie card, unless I saw something like a jersey rookie card or, but the autograph stuff would be more. And then instead of buying packs, I actually accumulated a lot more Hall of Fame player rookies, Kevin Durant, and just doing one by one. Because if I would have bought packs, I never would have gotten all these rookie cards. You get a lot of bullshit. Like cards nowadays, there's like less packs. The packs cost like $50 a pop. Instead of 20 cards, you're getting like 6. And then you're hoping you're getting like an autograph or a jersey piece. But most of the time you get booty or you get nothing. So.
For them to come back in this game, would have put them up 42 to 14. That score to me seems insurmountable at that point in the game.
No, nothing new on the Cash App. Nothing new on the Cash App as of yet. Nice. It's always cool to have sports items. You know what I mean? But Ken Griffey Jr. and the Sandy Koufax, to me, I can always show a picture. My dad had the Sandy Koufax put in like a frame with like a couple cards, like 3 cards, right? And then he gave it to me, and my dad's got this like man cave, so I gave it back to him. One of these days when I go visit, maybe I'll ask him if I can, I already, all the stuff on the Dodger side is going to be mine when my dad passes, but like it's an incredible collection. I mean, like imagine like all the shit that I have. My dad's got Dodger baseballs, like 50 of them that are autographed. He's got pictures, PSA, and like old Dodger legends, like photos, black and white and color, framed up, all in the man cave, probably like 30 or 40 of them with shitloads of money, bats and fucking like cards and figures that I've bought in them and like knickknacks and bobbleheads and starting lineups and my dad's collection. I have a photo or I have a video on my phone, but I mean, he lives out kind of in the boonies, so I can't really get a good connection really out there all the time, but garbage pail kids. It's a Cabbage Patch. Yeah. Herbert, baby. Well, you're a Chiefs fan. You're not supposed to like the Chargers. I'm Herbert all day, every day. Upper Deck, absolutely. I mean, like I said, with my Griffey, the card to get if you were going to meet Griffey was the 89 Upper Deck. But back then, I had the Donruss and I had the Fleer. My dad bought me box sets, like the full sets, and I was really good in packs. I actually won a Donruss grand prize when I was a kid and got like 50 boxes of cards on a pallet. A guy knocked on my door and I ended up filling out this Donruss thing. And remember when Donruss used to have the puzzle pieces and you could make a puzzle in like the late 80s, early 90s? I have like Warren Spahn. I have like a few of them where I collected all the puzzle pieces, put a piece of paper behind it and put it in a frame. And it's in my bedroom of my childhood house still. I still have those. And I have like just a lot of random ish, but yeah, winning the Donruss contest. I mean, I've always been pretty lucky, but I put in the work, filled out the wrappers, did everything on there. Did I think I was ever going to win the Donruss thing? Fuck no. But definitely I'm I got the ESP. All right. Not ESPN, and sometimes if you're a good person, you work hard, you get extremely lucky. And I've definitely had some crazy moments over the years for sure. Bang, 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 bang. Loved Upper Deck. Stadium Club. Remember Beam Teams? Remember Beam Team cards? 92 with Shaq and Jordan and Upper Deck cards with Griffey's rookie, Randy Johnson's rookie. When Upper Deck came out, Pinnacle in like 94, Flair. Fuck, I can go through all the card brand names. I mean, there was just so many. So many, man. Gosh, it's like bringing me back right now too. Yes, I think a lot of people were into cards at some point or another. Neil Smith. Yes. So you would get a little bit Skybox, Hoops. Yep. Fleer, Stadium Club. Gosh, there's so many. So many. You made up Tom the Bomb. Yeah. It rhymes. Yeah, and I got really lucky with redemption cards. You remember those redemption cards? Like if you got the card, right, it would be worth like $100, $150. You put your name on it, send it to Hoops, and you get the whole set of the top 12 picks. So they had one for like Shaq and the year after, with like, Vin Baker, Sean Bradley, and all those guys in like the 92 and the 93 season. I didn't end up getting the 92 one, but I did get the redemption cards for the next 2 years. I had a friend who was Korean. His dad had like a shop, like a 7-Eleven, and they had boxes of cards there. I was like, fucking let me buy some from there. And luckily enough, I ended up getting redemption cards from his the Asian store. Pretty sweet. And I ended up filling it out, and they send it back to you stamped with a hole in it and a whole set of rookies that you can only get with the redemption card. Redemption cards are so dope. So dope. Message from a Golden Eagles back, Badger to Philly. So your boy's still going. Yeah. Thanks, Dad. Tom the Bomb. But it kind of makes sense. You know what I mean? Because what do you have that can rhyme with Tommy? Tommy. Holly's mommy. I mean, I don't know what you could really go with Tommy. Bommy, commie. Trying to go through all the letters. Mommy. I mean, imagine there's other ones that maybe make sense. Oh, baby. Childhood. I mean, I'm giving it to you, man. If you're an 80s, 90s baby, I mean, talking about the shit like toys or cards or pop culture or magazines or posters. I mean, I have some epic posters and shit from back in the day too. And then when they ended up having the Scholastic book fairs at school, they used to have sport books and posters and shit that you can buy. Guess who bought them? You know what I mean? Like a lot of that stuff. I mean, they had these like little miniature books. I don't know if you guys remember them. They're like Scholastic, and they had Magic Johnson, Michael Jordan. They were green, and they had the player image on it, and you would open it up, and it was like a flip book, and it would have stats, and then it would have pictures, and they were like the coolest thing. I don't know if I'm the only one that collected those, but if I go to my childhood home, I can bring some shit here, and I'll show you some stuff that you probably have never seen before. I mean, I used to like skip class and go to the book fair to try to like buy the books and look for the sport shit that was rare, like Blazer one. I had a Jerry Rice one. This really cool stuff. Love the Scholastic Book Fair. It was dope. I was like, fuck this. I mean, I love Recess. Recess was the number one, but I was like, Scholastic Book Fair? Yeah. I was like, give me the Goosebumps books. Remember the Goosebumps book? Choose Your Own Adventure. Oh, shit. Am I going to go left and go down to the well, or am I going to go right and punch someone in the head? You know what I mean? You got to go, oh, shit, turn to page 72. Man, good old times. Good old times. Goosebumps. Choose Your Own Adventure. Those sports books, man. I mean, if I start showing you my stuff, I mean, I'll bring you down memory lane. Tyree, I showed off my jersey collection. These guys like lost their minds. I mean, I have like, I don't even know how many I have, 20 to 30. I have Ducks jerseys, LaMichael, Mariota, Herbert, Joey Harrington. A lot of the shit is sewn and super rare. Griffey's. I have a Griffey Russell Athletic that's worth like $500 or $600. It's a vest jersey that has no sleeves, that has a turtleneck Mariners that went with it. I got that. I mean, I got 3 or 4 Griffey jerseys, all kinds of Buccaneer jerseys. Yeah. I even had a guy in here, Riggs, that was showing me his collection of like Drew Brees and Steve Largent, and he had John Lynch and a couple James Conner jerseys and a TJ Watt. He's a Steelers fan, and he bought another jersey while we were there. So he's like, he saw my collection. He's like, fuck, I just bought one. He said it was blue, and we were watching the Bills play. So maybe he ended up getting like, I don't know what he would get. Jim Kelly. Maybe he would try to go for like a Bruce Smith, but a Bruce Smith jersey would be pretty epic. Thurman Thomas would probably be more rare, but yeah, those were the days. I'll bring up stuff that no one else talks about. You know what I mean? Because I'm so into pop culture and reading, and I just have an appreciation for so many things. But if you remember the things that I'm talking about, you are a real one. Because there's a lot of people in my generation that if you were born in maybe 70, I don't even know how far we would go back, 75 to 85, you're really in my wheelhouse. I was born in 82, but if you were born in like 78, 79, or 80, you're still in the same mix. Or if you're maybe born a couple years after me, maybe like 83, 84, 85. But the people that are going to relate the most to me are the people probably from the 75 to 84, 85 range. But, oh, baby, Goosebumps. I still have some. I'm not a hoarder. I'm a collector. And I still have all that shit at my mom's house. It's just like I have a bookcase and I didn't throw it away. You know what I mean? I got the Alf Burger King doll that you stick your hand up its ass. It's like, the puppet. It had the Hawaiian shirt, limited edition. I'm like, yeah. They were like, do you want the Alf? Yeah, I want the Alf. And I still have it today. Bought that shit when I was like, I don't know how old, 5? Still have the Alf, still in mint condition. I mean, who's got Alf shit? Like, really? You know what I mean? Like, nobody got the Alf shit. I might be the only one. But, I like to have those memories. And that's why my childhood was so special to me. My mom yelled at me and, for 10 hours a day, it made me go crazy. And, you know what I mean? But besides that, I mean, I tried to be positive as much as I could, play with sports with my dad outside. And then the collection stuff really gave me those positive vibes. So, but yeah, if I ever show off my collection stuff, you guys will just fucking flip a lid. I mean, just looking at my jersey and some of my jackets and stuff, you know what I mean? Like, I definitely, money usually isn't a factor. You know what I mean? If I like something, I'm going to do what I got to do. So, Tommy rhyming with mommy or commie. Yeah. Yeah. I don't think you would put anything like that on there. Tom the Bomb might be better. Yes. I never threw away a lot of my stuff. A lot of the stuff was really precious to me. And I just had this idea. I had the idea of like when I was young that if I keep this, you know what I mean? It's going to be worth money down the road. I was a businessman. It's not like I was like a drug dealer or anything, but I was a businessman at like 5. Like, it was like other kids were trading cards. And I'm like, no, why the fuck would I trade that? People tried to trade for my Griffey. I'm like, yeah, I'm going to trade you my fucking Griffey autograph when I met him face to face for your like bullshit card that's worth nothing. Like, I already knew, like condition is everything. You know what I mean? I knew how to like take care of stuff, to baby it, to make sure that, you take care of stuff And then, that shit can be really valuable down the road, and you can have those memories. Not really the value per se, but the memories. And like I said, if I can show you some of this stuff, I mean, it just brings back, how old you were when you were in the Scholastic Book Fair, looking at the Goosebumps or the Choose Your Own Adventures. And I still have some too. Not a bunch, but I think I have a couple in there. So. Yeah, Choose Your Own Adventures were dope, dude. And I always like getting the Guinness Book of World Records. Like, I would always try to buy that because I would always like to look at the tallest man or the person with the longest fingernails. Like, that was like a thing back when we were kids. Like, everyone checked it out. And then when the book fair came, if you could buy it, you're like, yes, I want that. And I tried to buy that shit all the time. And it just had everything in it. So if you were a person that liked to read, and then you could like learn cool facts about random shit across the world, like records, and you get to see the cool pictures that go along with it. I think that's why I liked it too, because I was like, okay, longest fingernails, like how long can they be? And the guy's like standing up and they're like going down to the floor. I'm like, what is that? I was like, are those nails? You can see that, the tallest guy, the shortest guy, stuff like that. Yes, me too. Specifically, dude. If I show you some of those sport books, dude, I have some killer ones. I think I have Jordan. I have Magic. I have some football ones, but they were just like maybe like 3-inch books, little books, but they were sport related. And I was like, yes, I want these. They are so epic. I wouldn't even sell them to anyone, I don't think. They're just a piece of my childhood. They're so cool. I don't know. Once I show them to you, you might have not bought them, but you've seen them before if you're around my age. So. Yes. See how I'm throwing you back? You're always going to get some kind of throwback stream with me. Oh, boo. I had my original wrestling ring, my Hulk Hogan, my Ultimate Warrior, my Bushwhackers, my Big Boss Man. I think my mom did something. I was like, it's either up in the attic above the car, like in my old childhood home, or she fucking did something. Because I haven't been able to track my original WWF wrestling ring. And it was from like the 80s or 90s. It's worth like shitloads of money with all my figures and stuff. But yeah. That's tough. My dad had Willie Mays with Mickey Mantles, and they used to put him in the bike spokes. I'm like, Dad, if you actually knew fucking value, we'd be rich. We'd be rich, bitch. All right, you know what I mean? He's like, oh, but he said that they never put the big Mickey Mantles or the Willie Mays in the bike spokes. It was like the jobber players that sucked. But still, even the jobber ones sometimes are worth more because they're rare, and if they're in good condition. I mean, pre-internet. Gosh, I just couldn't imagine. Like, oh, let me put these baseball cards in a fucking tire spoke to make a sound. That's what the kids did back then in like the 50s and the 60s. And their packs were like 5 cents. 5 cents. But money was different back then. But goddamn. I mean, I could just see myself as a kid just racking up packs and just keep them in a shoebox. And then down the road just being fucking a millionaire. My goodness. Scholastic Book Fair, baby. That's where it was at, dude. Longest fingernails records were freaky. They were all curly. Yeah. Yep. And you know what you do? You go back and you go repurchase those things to give you that joy back. I have a Ninja Turtle Donatello figure that ended up being Michael Jordan 23, and it comes with a sewer basketball and hoop. And I remember having it as a kid, and you can put the ball in Donatello's hands, and you can shoot the fucking sewer ball into the sewer backboard and into the sewer net. You know what I mean? Like, that is like one of those things I would love to have that to play with it with my hands, even though I'm 39. Like, I still have an appreciation for like toys and how they move and work. But most of my collection is in the package. I'll never open it unless I start another YouTube channel and me just opening up old stuff. But I don't want to ruin the value. But I guess, I mean, if people wanted to see that, I could probably make quite a bit of money on the live streams of actually opening up my stuff to actually play with it. You guys can see my natural reaction, but then the money I would be losing from some of the stuff. But it's not really about the money for me. It's just about having the memories. And, but being able to touch some of the toys is like, because I had a girlfriend previous to this one that had a boy that didn't have a dad. And so I was kind of being the dad role, and I would go to Toys R Us with him all the time, like once a week. And I'd be looking for toys, and he couldn't open up mine, but I had them displayed everywhere. And this guy was just like, he just couldn't believe it. Just like all the toys that I had, just had them scattered everywhere. It's like Toys R Us at the house. But when I was taking care of him, Turtles, they came out with a Nickelodeon reboot. I bought a whole case of ooze, the Ninja Turtle ooze. And they were, I don't know, maybe about $5 to $8 a piece. Now I have the cardboard that goes with the ooze, like the 12 or 15, and now they're worth like $300-$400. Because when I went to Toys R Us, I'm like, nope, I'm buying the whole thing. Because I knew the cardboard itself that they come in, with the ooze canister, and then the actual box that they all go in. The box itself is worth like a couple hundred, because no one has the box that fit all of them in, because that only goes to like Toys R Us or like stores like that. But that's like kind of a rare item that I have, Ninja Turtle ooze. If you have a single canister of the ooze when I was a kid, those are worth like $300 to $500. You know what I mean? For one canister of ooze, because like the Ninja Turtle ooze, like they had like the backpacks, and you push the button and then the ooze comes out, or you can just put the ooze on the bad guys, and then, you know what I mean? But you can't like have dirty hands or whatever and stuff. You have to like, and then put it back in, and it's got like a weird texture to it. But see, I'm always looking for like stuff like that, Ninja Turtle ooze. Who the fuck has got ooze? I got a whole case of it. You know what I mean? And like I said, I only paid probably 50 to 70. I think I paid like $70. But the box itself, I knew it was already worth a couple hundred. So sometimes like the box that the stuff goes in of a toy is worth more than the toy itself, or just as much. It's just crazy. You know what I mean? But if you build the collection right now, Hot Wheels, yeah, right. But like Hot Wheels, and just remember and go online and then see if you can find it, and then just, have it on your desk at work, or because when I would go to work, when I would do sales jobs, I always have to have something that made me smile, because when people are telling you fuck you and you have a quota to hit and you don't hit it in a week or two and you're fired, you have to have things there. So I would always decorate my desk with bobbleheads, autograph, stuff, Griffey, just anything, wrestling figures, shit that would make me smile. So if I'm fucking pissed off, I look down, boom, I got, the memory, and I'm back. You know what I mean? It's like really good for mental health if you guys are struggling. But to go back and buy some of the shit that you had as a kid, I guarantee your level of happiness and joy will go through the roof. And I still I have a G.I. Joe that I need to pick up. It's Gung Ho. It came with a bazooka. It was like 92. I was like 10, and you launched it. Blue bazooka. It was kind of like an Oiler Gator blue, flies out in the bazooka. Very cool. Want to get that. The Donatello figure that was Michael Jordan. It was the basketball with the sewer, hoop or whatever, with the basketball that was sewer. I mean, the stuff like that, they did it based off Michael Jordan. And just the fact that it was basketball related and Turtles, two things that I loved the most back then. I'm like, boom, yes, I'm buying this, but I don't know where it is now. I mean, I had He-Man figure, Skeletor. I had Skeletor figure. I think I fucking ruined it. It had like a squishy head. I think I saw it online for like 800. So I was like, fuck. If I would have known that, I wouldn't have probably played with it. But a lot of Skeletor memories, and a lot of stuff like that. Yeah, sometimes parents do that, you know what I mean? But I was always a collector, so I never let them. I mean, until I got to a certain age and I, moved away, and then my mom probably just moved that shit. But I hope she didn't sell it. I think she still has it, because she's kind of a hoarder, not really a collector, but she doesn't hoard like those crazy people in those shows where they got like fucking 10 years of newspapers in the front entrance and you can't even get into the house. You're like, is this a house? You see like those crazy, like they got this like fucking shit on the ground and fucking like, coffee mugs and bottles. And it's just like a garbage dump. I mean, there's sometimes you get hoarders that have shit that are really valuable, but then you just get those like dirty ass people that, my mom was very clean, but she just had a lot of shit. Yeah, thrown away without even asking. I would have cried, and I imagine you guys have cried too. And I'm not, I've been collecting since 5, so it's like most people didn't have the knack of knowing what value was, but for some weird reason, that Jake Rosenberg inspired me. And I was like, I love the Niners because of him. Madden video game. We would go into his parents' bedroom because that's where the Sega was. And I was like, all right, boom, let me sit at the foot of the bed. Boom, we're playing Madden 95. Niners, Buccaneers, Cowboys, whoever. I have a lot of memories. And then his dad worked on cars like Novas. The Hot Wheel collection they had was out of this world. So it was like my first taste of a friend that was on my level, and like probably above my level at the time when I started. I was like, wow, this guy's got shitloads of starting lineups, way more than me. He's got way more Hot Wheels than me. He's got way more cards that are valuable. He's like the only kid that probably had more valuable cards than me back then. Like had like the Dion rookie in the Score series, the Barry Sanders, the Aikman, had baseball cards, basketball, football, just loved sports like me. I tried to get him to come on the show, but he's way too shy. He said, I can't do it. And I'm like, well, it would have been really cool to hear you talk about Niners and your, stuff. But maybe one day, but I mean, like I said, some people just are intimidated by the mic, and, I'm not.
touchdowns on every major prospect. You have to give everyone in the Hawks believe that you're the guy after the draft.
Yeah. I mean, that was back in the 50s, though. You know what I mean? But my dad, and then my dad, I think his mom, who's passed away now, I think gave away the card collection to the neighbor. And imagine if the neighbor was like me. It's like, oh, cool, thanks, neighbor mom. You know what I mean? And then this guy's like a millionaire, multi-billionaire. My dad just like, here, here's Mickey Mantle rookies. What, 4 of them? You know what I mean? Like Willie Mays. Like there were so many legends back then. Hank Aaron, the Willie Mays, the Sandy Koufax, the Mickey Mantles, DiMaggio. Like, I mean, could you imagine like just finding a shoebox full of just like mostly mint, or there'd probably be some stuff that's dinged or whatever, and they didn't have a lot of sleeves and shit back then either. But my goodness. Or packs that weren't even unopened. Imagine finding like a 1955 Topps pack, never even opened. I mean, there's rich people that find that shit in their attics, like, oh my God, young kid finds grandpa's collection of baseball cards, and then they get it graded and it's worth like $2 billion. It's crazy. 220 and don't knows. Bye. Let's get to 250. Let's do it. I love G.I. Joe. Speaking of, I have G.I. Joe, the Real American Hero, on my TV. You can go to the Hasbro channel on YouTube, and they play episodes all day. And you can go on there from the 80s, which is incredible. But if you have this channel on your cable, I'm going to give you a treat if you're a fan of G.I. Joe like me. Because G.I. Joe, Ninja Turtles, and Transformers are my 3 favorite, like the old school cartoons and the toys. If you have Discovery for Kids, 259, Disc FC. If you have that, they show G.I. Joe at like 2 a.m. From like 2 to 3 a.m. I have 1 episode from Friday, 2 on Saturday, 2 on Sunday. They start from like season 1 and they move their way up. Now they're on season 2, episode 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And I got 5 episodes on here. It's epic. It's cool watching it on like your phone, but to watch it on TV and they used to have the old Transformers ones on there too. Loved it. I mean, can you imagine me, like my favorite thing, and then actually watching it on a TV like 30 years later, like how epic that is? Imagine watching your favorite cartoon or like your favorite toys and then watching the cartoon like 30 years later. And like just the feelings of it's crazy. Love G.I. Joe though. Lots of memories. Yeah. Oh, he sounds like he'd fit in perfectly. Oh, dude, I am so accepting. You know what I mean? Like he would be like, you know what I mean? He'd be so loved here. You know what I mean? And it might be good for him. You might want to see, have him, come in one time and just let him know. And then once he sees how I am, I mean, plus the way that I can bring him up, and talk to him, you know what I mean? It'd probably be a really good thing mentally for him to be able to, not get rid of the anxiety altogether. But if you can go somewhere like this and you got problems and you hear me talk and it's like, I got the same interests as you. I mean, there's a lot of people that I think want to meet me face to face, you know what I mean? Hang out, drink a beer, watch a game. You know what I mean? Because I'm just like, even though I'm a YouTuber, I feel like I'm more connected with the fans as a regular dude. I mean, obviously my jersey collection and my collecting isn't normal. My fandom isn't normal. But I think as me as a human, my interaction with people, obviously I have the ESP and I have, can read people really well and I've got the empathy and the sympathy, but I think I can get along with anybody. I mean, as long as you're not drinking too much haterade, talking shit, lying to me, stealing from me. Oh yeah, He-Man and She-Ra. That channel had some of that shit on there too, like the She-Ra, and they had some of the other old school episodes. You just have to go there and take a look to see what they have. And they play old school cartoons on Discovery for Kids. It's on 259. They don't have an HD channel of it, so it's standard definition. So even though the picture isn't the greatest, it still shows. Like, let me go to the channel and see if I can, what is it, 259? And I'll give you a little idea of what they have on here because I'm always browsing stuff. So normally they have Extreme Makeover, Cake Off, something called Bath Crashers. I don't know what the fuck that is. But they got G.I. Joe on tonight from 2 to 3 a.m. The old school shit, like the great stuff. Real American Hero. We're talking, 84 to, 89, something like that. This one is from air date 9/7/85, season 3. So they started in 85, 84, 83? 83. They started the cartoon. They're fucking epic. They're so good. Like when I watch it, it kills everything that's on today. I mean, the sound effects of the guns and the missions, So cool. Then you get the Transformers missions, but it's robots. And then you get the Turtles, just being turtles. Shredder, right? And Shredder was played by Uncle Phil, which is incredible. Before Uncle Phil and Fresh Prince, that was Shredder. Insane. Okay, Krang, April O'Neil, Casey Jones, Donatello, Michelangelo, Raphael, Leonardo. You feel me? My life. And there's other cartoons that are on there, but they kind of rotate. 225, baby. They have 10 of everything. They're like, what do you mean get rid of this? This is the paper from last Thursday. I only have 10 copies. They're like, bro, there's nothing in there. I mean, it's one thing if like, it's like, you know, and that's one thing I used to collect too, is I used to collect the Oregonian, the sports page, like when the Ducks won the Rose Bowl. Like I would keep newspapers that were significant events in sports, or like, you know, Princess Di, you know what I mean? Like when you have shit like that, people will buy that. But sometimes the papers will get, you know, discolored depending on where they're kept. But I have a box somewhere with a bunch of old newspapers. And like, you know, when the Ducks won the Rose Bowl, when we beat Russell Wilson, like I have the sports page or maybe the whole paper. Like I'm just always thinking of memories and keeping things. So I don't know if I'm going to open up a museum. I'll probably, you know, hide a lot of my stuff and make people go on a scavenger hunt to find my collection to make it fun for the fans and for just a legend. You know what I mean? But he thinks he's much weirder. Well, he definitely hasn't met me. All right. Cause I'm a weird motherfucker. You know what I mean? I'm a huge collector. You know what I mean? But I mean, everyone's got their, you know, weird tendencies. But I mean, if I show pictures, you know, and if he's like a guy that's visual, like I am, like when I see pictures and stuff, like it just captures me. It captures me and just like, it just grabs my attention. So I imagine if the pictures do that for me, for some of you, when you're watching the stream, if I just kept it like this or just had a studio background all the time, you guys would still be here and still watch. But I think adding custom backgrounds, you know, getting the photos, the GIFs, the memes, I mean, it really, for me, takes the channel to a whole nother level. Plus I'm grinding for 2 to 6 hours and it's always fun. You know what I mean? Like I'm probably one of the most laid back motherfuckers on planet Earth. That's facts. Yeah, but try to get him. I really would love to be able to see if we can help him out, face his fears of the anxiety. And once he realizes that he's not as weird as he thinks and that Orion is a bigger fucking weirdo than him, and he goes through depression and anxiety too, and we all come here to support each other, I mean, it would be very cool. You know what I mean? Plus, he doesn't have any idea what legend you are. You're like the most legendary mod on planet Earth with Grossi and NWSF. You know what I mean? It's just an honor to have you in the building. You know, to have you here and have you support me just like you supported Tom over all those years. You know, you give me the same type of respect and love. And I had to offer you the mod job too. Because like I said, when we got raided, the story is in October, I got Paisley that night or that day. And Holly donated $320 out of the $620 that I got from the fans, which I don't think is normal when they usually raid a channel. You know, I was sitting at like 19.7, partner quit. Then got me like, 400 subs to get me over 20K, which was amazing. But the amount that they donated in 45 minutes and no one saying anything bad about me, they didn't know who I was, but they were like, Tom, you should collab with this guy. Cause I even brought it up, you know what I mean? And most of the time when someone says, let's collab, he laughs or is like, no, or is like, this guy's not on my level, but everyone, it was so positive. And to be able to get 620, that was the record for me at the time. I'd never hit 620, you know what I mean? Ever in a stream. And Holly did 320. I was like, all right, I need to ask her to be a mod. She'll probably say no, but I just, had to show the love and respect. And it's our relationship has grown extremely well. I mean, just being so loyal, and you do it for Chiefs channels and Titans channels and Grossi and me and Karen Person, obviously with the donos for Tom and Sinclair with and helping me obviously with sport. It's like we all have a passion for animals and just being good people. And that's why you and Cyberpunk and Sarah, got my first, thank you gifts. And I still got some more stuff for you. But like I said, I wouldn't be where I'm at today, and I wouldn't be able to do the channel full time without you. I mean, Sarah, Holly, Cyberpunk. I mean, without those three, there is no, I still am working some shitty second job or third job, and trying to, instead of being able to do this. And this is, this is the dream. This is the love. And I'm never going to stop until I'm dead, And then at that point, you guys will have to try to find my shit. Like, all right, where did Orion bury his shit now? Let's go try to find it. Scavenger hunt. I'm doing it too. I'm not even joking. Like, I have too much stuff to leave in a will for just like one or two people to have them sell it or not appreciate it. I got to do a scavenger, spread my shit, so that way we get multiple winners. to be able to claim something that's there that was owned by me. So I would love for him to join though. You know what I mean? And I have a way of talking with people too. You know what I mean? I can meet someone brand new for one time and, you know, they can have a special bonded connection. It's all about the aura and the vibe. Are you genuine or are you a dickhead? Are you genuine or are you a liar? You know what I mean? Do you have a good aura, a good vibe? Are you a good listener? You know what I mean? Are you honest? You know, can you be truthful? Can you be vulnerable? Can you tell people about your good and your bad things that you've done? And you know what I mean? Can you be accepted? Are you comfortable with yourself? Are you not? You know, and obviously I think a lot of people get a lot more swag, you know, here and confidence when because you see how I am, you know what I mean? And sometimes people, you know, think, you know, they misunderstand me. You know what I mean? Like I got this natural born confidence and swag. You know, I told people that I was going to do this and some people, oh, this guy's so cocky. He's an idiot. He'll never do it. You know what I mean? But if you really know me, you know, it's just genuine, just caring about people and showing appreciation and love. Cause I wouldn't be here without you guys. 48th anniversary. Yes. Hasbro. Yes. 40th. Yes. And they do it, and they've done it for the last couple years. And there's another channel that's linked to Hasbro that you can watch the Transformer episodes for like the first couple seasons. And I got that too. So
if you are a first-time investor or seasoned vet, everyone should be on public if they aren't.
Check here. I can tell you. I don't subscribe to too many YouTube channels. Everyone wants me to subscribe to their channel, but if I'm not going to really watch it, I mean, I don't know. It's tough for me. You know what I mean? Let me see here. All right. This is something that a lot of people do not know. So these are some of the subscriptions that I have. Not a lot. Okay. All Elite Wrestling, AEW. No surprise. Birdman 951, supporting him, right? Hasbro, and the other one's called Hasbro Pulse, Pulse. And I think that's the one that's got the Transformers old ones through the company that made them and the toys. NFL, Sports Productions that does highlights, Pat McAfee Show, Tom Grossi, Collegiate Art Designs that makes my chain and makes the Oregon Duck chains, and then my friend D, and then a few others, but not too many. You know, usually just the stuff that I really love and want to show appreciation. So, 4 hours and 44 minutes, no fucking problem. Yes, they're worth watching, dude. But if you have Discovery Family, it's usually in a non-HD. 2 a.m. to 3 a.m, they got the episodes. I've watched every episode already, but I never get enough of it, you know, because it just brings me back to the toys and playing outside, playing with friends, shooting off the fucking rocket launchers and the weapons and making weapon noises with my fingers and my mouth. You know what I mean? Just, you know, and then you'd have like some kind of like rope, you know what I mean? That you can put the figures on and they're like going down like the they're going down and stuff, and then they're going down, and you can make like little play sets. Like I used to use like old Kleenex boxes, you know what I mean? Try to like make a little play set. They had play sets that you could buy, you know what I mean, for like Star Wars and G.I. Joe, but the shit was so expensive. So I had to be creative, and sometimes I had to make up my own, you know, with like shoe boxes of my old Jordans or just like tissue box, you know, just whatever you could, you know, make to make it cooler so they can kind of like hang on to the rope, go down, and, you know, do little missions and stuff. You know, like I should do a channel of just me playing with toys now. You know what I mean? I know they got Ryan's toy review. What about Orion's toy review? You know what I mean? Like I just open up my toys and you see me play with it, because I actually would play with it like a 5 to 12-year-old kid would play with it. You know what I mean? If I got a wrestling figure, I'm bashing them together. I'm fucking putting the suplex on, putting it in. You know what I mean? Like you're going to get the figures scratched up a little bit. But when you're a kid, you know what I mean? That's what you do, right? And it was funny because when I had that girlfriend that had the son, like I had like Brock Lesnar figures, like elite ones from the early 2000s. And I was like, you know what I mean? Like some of them I just had to keep because I didn't want him to destroy, you know what I mean? But I bought him a wrestling ring and a bunch of wrestling figures, and just like being able to do the moves, the power slams and the suplexes, and like do an elbow drop from the wrestling guy on the top rope. And then now they make stuff like cage accessories where I have one in a box mint, and you snap it onto the wrestling ring and the top, it collapses. So like Undertaker doing the choke slam to like Mankind, you know what I mean? But like it collapses. The door is like, it got hinges on it, and it's got doors and stuff that you can go in and out. Like if I would have had a cage wrestling ring, I probably would have never went to school. I would have never went to school. I would have just played with that thing fucking nonstop with all the figures, watching fucking Nitro or Raw when I was a kid. Like I didn't have that. And they make the most incredible stuff. And that's why I think I love toys so much, because I had some, but the stuff that they have, some of the stuff they have now is dope. but I like the old stuff, the 80s and the 90s, 70s stuff. But I do have an appreciation for stuff that they didn't really have when I was a kid. Cage accessory that snaps onto the ring. Are you kidding me? I would have lost my fucking mind. Like when I saw that accessory that cost like $30 to $50 at Toys R Us, I was like losing my lid. I was like, what? I was like, it snaps on and it shows all the movement of the how many things like open and close with the doors. It's like so cool. Like I would have never imagined something like that, back. But obviously they had cage matches when I was a kid. I played the cage matches in the video games, but to have the cage accessory back when I was a kid, yeah, you're not seeing me. I mean, I'm playing NES, I'm playing Mario 1, 2, 3, Tecmo Bowl, Super Tecmo Bowl, bases loaded, a Mega Man, I'm playing the games, then Sega, Mortal Kombat and all that, Earthworm Jim, Booger Man, I'll just name drop for days for you. You know what I mean? NBA Live 95, Madden 95, NHL 94, Joe Montana Sports Talk Football, Sonic, so many. Echo the Dolphin, my goodness. I could just make a channel of me doing this 80s shit, 90s shit, just plain old video games. I know people would watch. Me opening up toys and playing with them. I know people would watch. They'd be like, look at this grown-ass man, this fucking Asian guy. He's just opening up all these toys that are worth all this money, and he's just playing with them. I probably could get pretty good subs and views and probably pretty good donos, though, because even if I would be losing money on doing it, I think the money I would get back from the fans watching, I could probably try to rebuy some of the stuff, but, you only live once, right? You only live once. I know I would get good donos, too, because, the stuff that I got is just incredible. But some of it's just too valuable, though, too. And I want to leave stuff for the scavenger hunt, so. Oh, you got to. You got to. The old X-Men cartoon is incredible. If you have, was it the Disney app or one of the apps? They actually have every episode, I think, on there. What is it? Is it? I'm trying to see of what it was. If it's Disney Plus. But if you have Disney Plus, I'm pretty sure that's the one that's got all the X-Men episodes from like 94 when they had the X-Men cards. Incredible. One of the best cartoons in the 90s, X-Men. And then they had the Batman cartoon that was on after. And that was when Power Rangers was pretty big, but I was a little too old for that. At that point, I was already getting into girls and like basketball. The Power Rangers, I watched a little, but I never really got into Power Rangers like some of the people that were a little bit older or a little bit younger than me. So, all right, that's no problem. What are we at on the donos? What are we at? Fiverr, $2.25, Sarah says. Oh, we're doing good. I'm online for almost 5 hours. We're reminiscing 80s, 90s. Not the mama. Dinosaurs. Anything. $2.25. It's okay. Like I said, sometimes, we work a long time, so it's no problem. Thank you for your support and your effort. Always. I know, isn't it crazy? Because like 2000, like I graduated in 2000, and I feel like 2000 was just like 5 years ago. Like 2000 and 2005, I'm just like listening to Nelly and like DMX and stuff, and like what the fuck happened? Mace, Diddy, like what the fuck happened? Shit, my boy, what's good, dude? Your boy's grinding. Yeah, 5 hour stream, no problem. You know what I mean? How are you doing, bro? Yeah, if I play with the toys though, the amount that I have, would be, I think people would love to see it, because there's a lot of people nowadays that want to go back in their childhood, and it's one thing to rebuy the toy and have it hanging up on your wall or have it in a case. But imagine being able to actually touch the toy, feel the clothes, feel the guns with the G.I. Joe, feel the movements and snapping the legs and positioning him and posing the figures. Like, that shit is cool. You know what I mean? Like, I don't know. Like, for me, I'm always going to be a big kid inside, always, you know what I mean? But like the toys though, I think you're right. I think that I could get so many subs and views too, not only because it's like the collection, because it's like 40-year-old virgin collection, but if you actually see me and Mike, if I could legitimately play with old school toys from the 70s, 80s, and 90s and not be labeled this weirdo, but I could play with them like I would be if I went back in my brain and thought, okay, I'm 5 to 12 years old, how would I play with the toys and then do it? Maybe I could, maybe it would be like a, I don't know, a trending thing. Because I know there's a lot of guys and girls that obviously were adults, and you can't really like play with toys, but why not? You know what I mean? Like, especially if you have dope ones. Like I got Ninja Turtle vehicles, like the van that opens up and you could put the figures inside. And that was a remake of the one that was in like, you know, the 80s or 90s. That one's way more valuable. But when Toys R Us had that, when I was taking care of that boy, right, I bought that shit and I was like, I'm going to open it because it had a box that it didn't ruin the cardboard. It had a slip in, you know, with the cardboard where you slip in and then you can slip it out and open it and it doesn't damage the cardboard. So if I had toys like that, I was like, okay, I can open this and there's no damage to the cardboard. I can play with it. I can put it back in. Oh, and I definitely was like, okay, I'm playing with this shit. It's like, all right, I know you're the kid. This is my toy now. I'm playing with this shit. You know what I mean? Putting the figures in there and shit. And I have a really cool Ninja Turtle playset that's shaped like a pizza box. And you open it up and it goes up in like multiple layers. It's got like a sewer door that is like movable. And then there's a part where they have mini pizzas and you push the lever and it shoots the pizzas out like a gun. If I would have had that as a kid, I'm not going to school. Pizza, a thing that looks like a pizza, like, you know, box. And then you open it up and then it's an actual play set, like hard plastic where you can put guys on there. Oh my God. Like, it's like, that's why I bought like the Ninja Turtle ooze. Ninja Turtle ooze, you know, but yeah, but playing, I did get a lot of joy out of it, you know, and then playing wrestling figures with him. I was like, oh my God, I'm like going back, like back when I'm 5, you know what I mean? It's like, it was, you know, maybe in my early 30s, late 20s, but like to be able to do like a suplex with the wrestler and grab them and have the figures hold on to each other, like grasp the neck, and then just to like let him go from the top rope and then hearing him crash down. And the rings and the toys now are cool because when you push down on the ring, it goes down. It's got like springs. So it's not just flat. Like some of the old rings when I had as a kid, these ones you can push down with your hands and the ring will move and go up and down. Pretty cool. But I'm always attention to detail. You know, I'm always looking like that. But maybe, I mean, I could do it with some of my stuff, but obviously the wrestling figures and the turtles, and I mean, that'd be fun. You see me have this other separate YouTube channel. Grown man plays with toys, makes millions of dollars. Would love it. And I have a lot of starting lineups in like McFarlane's, and those you can't pose. They're just cool. They're, you know, just really, really good detailed stuff. And you just like, well, the starting lineup ones, I guess you can kind of move the arms a little bit, but with the McFarlane's, they don't really move too much. They're like kind of stationary, hard plastic figures that are super detailed. Shat, my boy, you would love that. You'd be like, look at Ryan play with these toys. The kids would get jealous. They'd be like, fucking Ryan's toy would be like, fuck this guy. It's like he's playing with all the toys that I want to fucking play with. Excite Bike. Yep, right there. Excite Bike. They have like the fake Nintendos that have like the games on it. I got one. And it's like, you know, one of those like modded things. It's got like a fake Nintendo controller. It's got like 500 games. A lot of them are like repeats or booty, but they do have some of the ones on there. They have Excite Bike on there. Yes, I got them as subscribers. Yeah, I mean, we'll get to 20 past that, you know what I mean? But I'm not worried about the number of people in the room or the subs. It's just like great conversation all the time. I mean, as long as I can pay my bills, you know, and have fun every night, and you know what I mean, and be able to give back and do cool things like the sport thing or, you know, whatever it is, some charity stuff, and, you know, give back to the fans. I mean, that's the one thing that I want to do more than anything. You know, if you donate heavy to me, I will take care of you. Every single one that, you know, has done something extraordinary for me, I definitely have to do something at some point. You know what I mean? Like whether it's a jacket or a jersey, not some just little, you know, here's a, you know, little thing here, like a, I don't know, you know, a little flag or a car magnet. You know, I gotta make sure I step it up. Give you something that I would want, you know? I think so. And then I start like some kind of like internet YouTube trend. All the adults are like, fuck it, I'm gonna start doing it like Ryan. I'm gonna start doing it like Ryan. Just fucking just playing with it, having more fun than the kids. Kids would be like, what the fuck is wrong with this guy? This guy's having way too much fun. He's like, he's a fucking adult just playing with. I mean, if you saw me playing, I would be playing too. Fucking doing Royal Rumble, fucking busting out all the figures, posing them. And I had like a lot of the accessory stuff too. I got the fucking announce table with the removable little TVs, microphones with the wrestlers. You smell. What the Rock is cooking. I mean, they have a lot of accessories with like wrestling stuff. Like wrestling, you can really have hours of fun if you have a ring, guys, and then the accessories that went along. You know, my boy Preston was a big collector too, and he had more wrestling figures than me. The average person probably would have 5 to 10. When I was a kid, this motherfucker had like hundreds. Like would wash, cars and fucking mow lawns and was a hustler and did the card thing too. But I never met anyone that had as many wrestling figures as him. I had to buy some off of him and trade him Peyton Manning stuff for him, like figures. I'm like, dude, I want this. You have like 10 Stone Colds, 10 Rocks, and they're all from like the 90s. I'm like, I can't believe you have so many. And he bought them all with his own money, working hard. He even had figures like Viscera. You know what I mean? Who the fuck has a Viscera? Preston. You know what I mean? Like he always got like the bad guys, the heels, the ones that no one ever bought. He bought them to have the full collection of everyone that was out at the time, which was smart. Because the thing is, who the fuck bought Viscera? You know what I mean? A lot of people, and that one might be more rare than the others because it's just, low produced and, maybe people didn't really have too many of those that were purchased. Yeah, I graduated in 2000, boy. I did. Yeah, 2000, dude. 82, brother. Scholastic Book Fair. Man, I got all kinds of crazy, man. If I ever bust out my stuff, though, yeah. So crazy about Dwayne Haskins. That's more crazy. I was on that highway and traffic was so damn crazy. Like nobody was moving. Really? Wow. That's crazy. How's work going? How's everything going for you? JT's like, I'm still up? Yeah. We're 1 minute away from a 5-hour stream. Shep, if you go back in the stream, I did my jersey collection tonight. They wanted me to show the jerseys, so I did like 20 some jerseys. Buccaneers, Ducks, Dame, Blazers, Mariners, Griffey. You should check it out if you go back and watch the replay. But I do have a jacket in here. I don't know if when you came in, I don't know if you were in here, but let me show it to you. It's a Jordan jacket from like 1990, 91. Dope, right? Now look at the back. Are you kidding me? Get the fuck out of here. That's like when you see people on the internet that pay like $200 to like $800 for a jacket. That's what they're paying for. Like shit like that. 1990, 91 jacket, right when they went into their, world championship, like Jordan's very first, championship, 91 Lakers, 92 Blazers, 93 Suns. And then I went to the like Tony Kukoc era, Sonics, Gary Payton, then Jazz, Stockton, Malone, 2 years, 6 championships, Houston in between. First one without Clyde, second one with Clyde. And if Jordan's dad didn't get murdered, maybe they win 8 in a row. Yeah. It's like, ooh, that's nice. Yeah, ooh, nice. What's good? That's nice. I was just talking about you, man. Seriously, I got the eye, bro. They have versions of like Larry Bird, Barkley. They have football ones. I mean, they're super rare. And obviously, you got to pay some money. But yeah, I was like, Jordan, yeah, I'm getting that. Elliot, my boy. It's my boy Pep for pepperoni pizza. What's good, dude? Handsome devil. Elliot Pep Evans. That's kind of a nickname, good ring to it, man. Pep, P-E-P, dude. It's like Pep Hamilton. Pep for pepperoni. That's you, dude. Cheese quesadilla. I can't call you quesadilla. I can't call you chicken or chicken nugget. All right. But it's like pizza, dude. I can't call you pizza. I can call you Pepto. Not Pepto. Nobody got the diarrhea right now. You good? You gotta look real good today. Absolutely. All right. Took gummies about, I don't know, an hour ago. I don't feel tired, but CBD and THC. Took 2 THCs. I don't feel my speech is any slower than what it was. It's not really hitting me maybe as hard as before if I took 2. Usually it just depends if I get the munchies or not. But I think when I'm on line with you guys, I can I'm feeling good. I feel good, man. But my back has so many fucking knots in it. Oh my God. Like my back has got like 10 fucking knots in it, like bad ones. I need to go to massage place, but then I don't want to like go there because it'd be like kind of weird. I've never gotten a massage in a massage place, but like things might be wiggling around down in the lower region, right? And you don't want to be going to a massage place and having any fun stuff going down there. You know what I mean? Well, I guess maybe you would do, but I don't know. I'm just kind of skeptical of some of the, don't want to have any weird stuff going on. Go to the massage place, get too excited. They're like, put that away. I'm like, I didn't mean to, Then they have special services. Oh, brother. These are happy endings and everything else. I don't know. But I need a back. My back is fucked. I need to figure that out. But yeah. Watch out for those places though, for real. I am just being real. Yeah. Hope you end up I hope I want to get to Dallas. Yeah, you've been moving around. You've been moving a lot. Hey, I gotta be real though. Girls don't have that problem. All right, as much. The guys, they'd be like, put that away. You can't come back here. Shit. My back though. Now they're showing some old Chiefs stuff right here. Oh shit. Chiefs and this is the Alex Smith. Is this on right now, Holly? This is the Alex Smith, Andrew Luck, Dwayne over the rainbow, Jamal Charles. Oh baby, Alex Smith. Yes. Dude, they've had some cheap stuff on. And then after this, I get to see, Derek Johnson was out there. I love Derek Johnson. Always loved Derek Johnson. I didn't know you guys back then, but I was a huge Derek Johnson guy. Loved him. Fucking Derek Johnson. Always underrated. And this is the Colts. So you got fucking Holly's team. You got fucking Andrew Luck in his prime before like they didn't draft any offensive linemen. Reggie Wayne's there. Oh my goodness. Fucking Sarah, I don't know if she went to bed. Yeah. Shepard's like, LMAO. It's boner time. No, just kidding. Colts and the Chiefs are on. This is fucking sweet. Yeah, but if a girl gets a massage, she don't got to really worry about that type of thing. But my back, though, I need to get these knots out. Yeah. Dude, this is going to be insane. And then they're showing the Chiefs and the Rams after this in 2018 when they went like 54-51. Like, I might not go to sleep for a while. I might be like, I don't know. I might have to. Might have to stay up. We'll see. We're already at 5 hours, so. Some of you, it's like 2, 3 a.m. They're like, do I want to go to work tomorrow? Nah. It's like, it's cool. I'll just fucking hang out with Ryan all night. Why the fuck did you not come to work today, Elliot? I was fucking on the live stream. NWSF. All night. Yeah. 24-hour live stream one day. 12, I think I could. I just have to make sure the computer doesn't turn off. And everything is good, so. But obviously now I've perfected, going from 1 hour to 2 to 2 hours to 3, because that's like a football game. But then when you go like 4 to 6, you're going into a whole nother realm. Not very many people can do it. So I'm training myself to be able to do longer and longer, 6 hours. But then anything over 6, it's like, it has to be like some kind of event, something special, 8 hours, fundraising stream or something, 10 hours. Absolutely. Oh yeah. Who didn't like Reggie Wayne? Marvin Harrison, Reggie Wayne. Yes, please. Yes, please. What are we sitting at? I think 225. JT was in here earlier. know, Sarah was getting tired. She's like, damn, Orion, you going crazy. You doing all the old school shit. We're at 225. All right. So we have what? 25 to get to 250. If we get more, great. If we don't, it's fine. I'll probably end the stream, I don't know, maybe 23 minutes, make it 5 hours and 30 minutes. Just hang out for a little bit longer. I got football. I mean, unless I go 6, but I mean, it just depends on who's in the room. And if we have donos still coming in, then I'll keep going. But probably end it within the next 30 to hour. So we can go to 1 a.m. my time, or we'll go for 23 minutes. That'll put me at 12:30. So it'll be 2:30 or 3:30 your time, depending on where you guys are at. So I know I got to be good. I'm not sloppy. Sometimes I just have a lot of shit on the desks, and I don't have a full-size desk. The desks that I use, I got one desk behind me that is like almost like just a black folding table, and then I have another black folding table, and they're not big. So there we go. Holly Hundo's helping. Appreciate you. Bang! $10 super sticker. No Cyberpunk 53 tonight. Maybe he's sleeping. But hey, he'll be there tomorrow. All right, here we go. Chiefs and Colts. This is sweet. This is sweet. You had your safety back then too, right? Your legendary safety. Bang, bang. Bang, bang. Oh, Jamal Charles. I'm living my best life. Well, Jamal Charles is just a beauty to watch. It's like when you're watching LaDainian Tomlinson. It's just so pure, so smooth. Alex Smith was very underrated, like Tony Romo. Guess the first pick in the draft. But game manager, sometimes a little bit more. But Jamal Charles, I mean, you got to really appreciate all of your players and teams. Andy Reid, man, he went through a lot of people, a lot of players to get to the Mahomes and the Kelseys and the Tyreeks. But Dwayne over the rainbow, Dwayne Bowe, Jamal Charles, Alex Smith. I mean, these were fun guys to watch. I mean, there was guys that were better than Alex Smith, but I mean, you already knew that you always had a shot with Alex in the game. Maybe he didn't live up to the first pick, being that Utah guy, and maybe Rodgers was better. But I think Alex Smith is a little bit more respected. Rodgers' stats are better, you know what I mean? But I think Alex Smith is very respected in the league. Rodgers is kind of, he's got his buddies and his circle, McAfee and AJ Hawk and some of the people, but he's very misunderstood too. But I don't know. The media doesn't like him, and I don't blame him not liking them either, because they do a lot of misinformation for clicks and say shit about Rodgers that's not true. But bang! Just wake up the neighbors. Fucking daughter's girlfriend's going to be going to school in a couple hours, and I'm still streaming. Bedroom next to this. Me screaming like an idiot. Window open. Talking about the 80s and 90s and watching football. First down. Jamal Charles, beauty. It's on NFL Network right now. Yeah. Alex had a nice run right there. No, Jamal Charles got hurt. Fuck that. Great. I was like talking up Jamal Charles, and then fucking he gets hurt in this game. Fuck. Totally forgot about that. Jamal Charles did not return. Ah! Dexter McCluster. Oh my gosh. Oh, I haven't heard that name in a while. Dexter McCluster. Oh my goodness. Right, there's like Antoine Bethea. Ooh, these are some players out here. Davis at tailback, bouncing outside. Get the fuck off me. Nice. Oh, this is sweet. They got some really good football shit on right now. Gangstas. What up, guys? Tiger. PGA. Goats in the building. Everyone gets the wingies. Rest in peace, Dwayne Haskins. Got hit by a dump truck. So sad. Ohio State Buckeye legend. My favorite photo. Chase Young and Dwayne Haskins. 50 touchdowns and 8 picks the year that right when he got drafted. Joel Embiid winning the scoring title. First time since Shaquille O'Neal in 99-2000. The center position is back. William Byron ends up winning in NASCAR. Scotty Scheffler wins the Masters. And your boy is chilling and hanging out with the goats. Eating the gummies. And drinking the beer. Tommy wants Wingy. Oh, what a touchdown. Dwayne Bowe. Get the fuck off him. Dwayne fucking Bowe. Alex Smith. Pew. 14-play drive. On Darius Butler. Yep. Oh, serious, I should. Just start busting out the toys and just playing with them like some psychopath. You see me here, just bust out some old like wrestling ring and just start having a Royal Rumble by myself. Like, what is this guy doing? Fucking having a Royal Rumble at 39. Yeah, I'm doing it. Kids would be jealous. They'd be like, fuck, look at all the figures he has. Yeah. Oh, yeah, from the leg injury with the rehab, he's got a lot of respect. Yeah, I don't remember Jamal Charles getting hurt. I think I remember him getting banged up, but I didn't realize it was so early into the game. And that's a dynamic that will, I mean, if you guys would have Jamal Charles, you ain't losing that game. You're not losing that game. The Colts were good with the comeback or whatever, but I mean, Jamal Charles was, I mean, he's the highest yard per average per carry of all time. It's like 5 something. It's just an automatic first down. I mean, imagine getting 5 or 6 yards on first down every time. That makes the quarterback's job so easy. You kidding me? It's like always second down and 5 or 4 every time. Not second and 12, not third and 12. Unbelievable. Dexter McCluster. What's your name, Dexter? McCluster. Oh, yeah, Sean Alexander was the man. Where did he go to school? Alabama. Before Nick Saban. Oh, yeah, absolutely. I mean, even if I got down to like 1, I mean, 0. I'm just sitting here talking to myself, whatever. Hanging out, man. I mean, if you want to hang out with me, I mean, I'm here. Yeah, of course we're here. T-Y. Okay. What a great game, especially when you get this. And then after this, we get the fucking Chiefs and Rams from 2018, 54-51. Goff and Mahomes. Are you fucking kidding me? Yeah. Yeah. I'm watching this. And I love it when they cut to the players and you can see their faces. It gives you that kind of connection. Instead of just seeing them with their, helmet on. I love to be, basketball players, they see your mug everywhere, but with like baseball too, right? But with the football, I want to be able to take a look at the personal, like what do they look like and everything. How do they talk? How do they treat their teammates? Dwayne Bowe, shit. Dwayne, he got some power to him too. Dwayne Bowe was very underrated. And it's like you guys didn't really have a whole lot out in the wide receiver position besides Dwayne Bowe. You know what I mean? But Jamal Charles was just more than expected. I don't know if you guys ever thought he was going to be as good as that. Like, he's going to go down in Chiefs history as one of the best ever. Yeah. First 2 attempts. I mean, you guys have had some greats, man. Tony Gonzalez, Christian Okoye, Jamal Charles.
And again, that's another one. If he takes that in a 1-point game, is that the difference between win and loss? It's hard to identify one play, but there's a bunch of key plays in this game, and I think that's wrong.
Eric Berry. What you guys know about Eric Berry? Remember how good he was? And he just like disappeared off the face of the earth. Eric Berry. It's like the awesome player. Then got hurt and then just like poof, like gone. When was the last time you heard Eric Berry's name? Honestly. Jeez Louise. Oh yeah, Steven Jackson. I watched him at Oregon State. He was here at Oregon State. So I mean, they had some ballers, man. But Steven Jackson, I mean, the way that he ran, that was very a physical type of runner. He is one of the all-time greats. Never gets the credit that he deserves, just because maybe they weren't winning a lot. Jeff Fisher, I assume days, but he was a beast. If he just played in another era or on just another team, I mean, he would have got so much more pub and love. He kept them like relevant for a while, just him. Facts. I like his running style. Even though I'm a Duck and he was a Beaver. Respect. Icon. The Iconics. Seriously. Should we pull up a photo? Pull up a photo. Let's do it. Oh my God. Some of these are dope. $41958. These infomercials are fucking crazy. All right, let's see if I can find a couple. I don't know if I'll get them fit to screen, but that one's a little smaller. Cool, like kind of graphic though. Right, that's dope. So I can find a better one. Try to find one with the blue jersey. 22109. $221,909. There you are. There you are. I found you. Can't hide from me. Can't hide from the Asian sensation, Steven Jackson. Okay, let's see if I can find one more. $868. Looking. Fuck are you? There you are. Yeah, your boy. 5 hours and 20 minutes, boy. Oh, hey, there we go. St. Louis Rams against Carolina, San Francisco, Tampa Bay, Dallas, Arizona, Baltimore, Seattle, Cleveland, bye week, New Orleans, San Francisco, Seattle, Atlanta, ATL, Cincinnati, Green Bay, Pittsburgh, and Arizona. What a stud. Look at him. Stud. So that's what happens on this channel. You talk about something, boom. Make that shit happen. He's still alive, though. He didn't die, right? That's so sad. Yeah, I was pretty sure that's what I remember that happened. He had injuries and then had that, but gosh. Yeah, I bet. Yeah, the Achilles. Yeah. And then it just sucks, man. Like, what a great Pro Bowl, like all-pro player. Just crazy. Avery, touchdown. Okay, I see you, Avery. Like Joe Montana. Mike Mayock. Mike Mayock was so good at draft. Like, if you were going to watch people that actually did mock drafts and they did them right before the draft, Mike Mayock was always the best. But then he did the Raiders, and then he got fired. So I don't know if he'll be back with NFL Network. But if you end up watching his accuracy, he usually is the most accurate. Like, you have Mel Kiper and Todd McShay and all these other fuckers. Not accurate. I mean, sometimes it's really tough because there's trades and other shit happens. But Mayock normally would be much better than all these other guys. But we'll see if he ends up coming back. This little piece of info. And Kiper and McShay do it full time. That's their job, and they're not good at it. I was like, imagine getting paid like millions of dollars, and then you're fucking wrong all the time. Like you're like a weatherman or a weatherwoman. You're like, oh, it's going to be sunny today. Snow. Fucking wrong. Boom. $80K in my pocket. It doesn't matter. It's the weather. Or then you're just like, oh, yeah, this guy's going to be a fucking great player. Ends up being like the biggest bust. Who are we talking about? Todd Marinovich. Jamarcus Russell. Andrew Luck, first down, Colts. I can't believe I did the Jamarcus Russell drop. Raiders. Yeah, but also they weren't winning Super Bowls. I mean, if he was winning Super Bowls, like, when Marshall Faulk got it with Kurt Warner, if he got a Super Bowl, then I think it would have been different. You know what I mean? Like if he got they'd be, oh, Steven. You know what I mean? And plus there was a lot of running backs that were kind of similar to him that had that style. You had LeGarrette Blount. LeGarrette Blount, obviously a little bit after, but that kind of that forceful, put your head down, pump your legs kind of style. You know what I mean? But you obviously had Steven Jackson, LeGarrette Blount, was like that. There's certain guys that ran that particular way. Ooh, Alex. What are we sitting at right now? Was it 235? Deron Cherry. Wow. Tyrann Mathieu. 300 freaking yards in the first half. Shout out to Marcos Pineda. Odin's son with a 20. Marcos Pineda with three $5 donations. Odin's son with another tenner. Holly Hundo with a 15. Holly Hundo with a 10. And Chief Gone Chief with a tenner. And that's just on the Cash App. Thank you. What are we at? Holly with a tenner. So I think that was, what are we at? 235. So 15 away from 250. 5 hours and 24 minutes. No problem. Touchdown, Kansas City. Oh, hey. There's a photo you haven't seen. Alex motherfucking Smith. Motherfucking Smith. Ooh. Listen to E40 today. Love E. Fonzarelli. One person I want to listen to the rest of my life, E40. I like Eminem. I like Drake. I like Ozzy Osbourne. There's a lot that I will, listen to. Tupac, Biggie, Bone, Snoop, Dre, The Chronic 2001. But one artist, it's E40, E. Fonzarelli. Let me see E40. Alex motherfucking Smith. Money. Oh, money. It's like me when I was watching Breaking Bad when he had that fucking stack of cash inside that locker. I was like, oh my God, how much money is that? It's like 50 million, 80 million, 100 million. My goodness. That meth industry's got a lot of money on that show. Fucking Walter White. Holly's like, I'll do 750 if someone else would do 750 to get to 250 on a Cash App or the Super Chat. That'd be greatly appreciated. Groceries are expensive. Chad Haney. What about Elvis Gerbach? Steve DeBerg. What you guys know about Steve DeBerg? You know what I mean? Only people, like, if you watch the old school shit, Steve DeBerg, man. It's like Ken O'Brien on the Jets. Like, I don't know, it's just weird, like, how I remember, like, names from, like, football cards when I was, like, 5. But I still, like, remember the card and the brand and the stats on the back. And Chad Henne. Old school QBs. It's fun hanging out with you guys, man. Actually surprised we have as many people in the room, but hey, there's a good game on. Some people have to work tomorrow. Some people don't. Some people will be calling in for specific reasons. I'm sick. I watched NWSF and I had a fun time in his 6-hour stream. And the game's not over too. Now I got this infomercial with some fucking amazing granite stone 12-piece set of cutlery stuff for like making food. GraniteStoneset.com. Only 5 easy payments of $49.95 only. We can drop a payment for you. Now it's only $4. $200. You get a free steamer fryer set. 3-piece set. Want to get fat? Here you go. Free. God damn, these infomercials are just wild. But I guess it could be worse. I could be watching like some Gordon Ramsay shit and my stomach would be like, fuck. I can't even order anything right now. Like Taco Bell might be the only spot, but I don't even know how late they deliver. Don't want to be farting at night. Living my best life. Farting at night. 20-piece set, 4 easy payments of $49.95. That was the longest infomercial ever. It's like, no, I don't want to buy your fucking pots. I got bills to pay. I got to fucking pay the cable and the internet and credit card and all this other bullshit. PGE, like what's that? Electricity? Why do I got to have that? Oh, yeah. Steve DeBerg? Of course you know who Steve DeBerg is. Steve DeBerg, quarterback. It's crazy, man, how I can remember shit from like 20, 30 years ago. And then sometimes I can't remember things from like here, like a few days ago or a week ago. I mean, I got a pretty good steel trap memory. But it's just amazing that I got like Sheldon brain. You know, on that show, like The Big Bang Theory? And Sheldon, he's got like that brain that he just, you know, you just hear it and it's boom, it's in there. Mine's kind of like that, like, but with sports stuff. Some pulp culture stuff. But if it was important to me, it's in this steel trap, though. Peyton Manning's 8 head. Oh, damn it. You are so lucky. You got Peyton Manning's 8 head, and I wasn't able to get anything besides looking at pots the whole time. Fuck, not fair. The fuck? You get this, and I get that? You're down 31-10. 21 points. You have nothing to lose. '95 normal, 2015 alien, 2035. Yeah. Disney star. I see you. Fuck happened there? Look at 95. Then look at 2015. We've talked about this many times. It doesn't grow like that. They had to make a special helmet for his fucking big ass alien head because his forehead. And then he would always have those red marks on his forehead because the fucking shit was so tight. Why? Because his brain was fucking about to like come out of there. You know what I mean? He's so smart, coming up with audibles and names of shit that we've never. Omaha. Okay. This guy is definitely an alien like me. He is not normal. I see you with that big ass head, big ass forehead, big ass brain. And he is the best quarterback of all time. I mean, you got Joe Montana, obviously, and you got Brady. But if we're talking about the audible, if he just had a defense, I think he could have won just as much as Brady or gotten close to. At least got to maybe the Joe Montana range with like 4. There's no defense. Had defense for 1 year with Bob Sanders. Boom, Super Bowl. God bless Tony Dungy. Yeah, like I'm a big Peyton guy. Like, you know, I love Joe Montana. I love Peyton Manning. And I like those guys more than I got Tom Brady on my team. I get it. But, you know, when he was on the Patriots and with Belichick and what he's done for me now, and especially if we win it this year, then he'll probably climb the ladder a little bit more. But I got a lot of respect and love for Joe Montana and Peyton Manning. Those are like probably my 2 favorite. Top 2. Then Brady's up there at 3. But if Brady brings me another Super Bowl, then he's going up the ladder. He'll pass. If I get 2, then it's gotta be right up there. You know, Tom Brady, that Joe Montana and Peyton Manning though, special. Chad Pennington. I remember when he got drafted by the Jets. DeBerg, baby. Ancient Aliens is a good show. I do watch it. Of course I do. You know what I mean? E.T. phone home. You know, they're like, oh, Orion wants to go. Got way too much sport knowledge. They're catching on. Everyone's betting and winning money. This motherfucker's got the ESP. Boop, 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 boop. No, I watch that shit a lot, though. Like the guy with the crazy hair and the stories and everything. I mean, you got even the guy from like Blink 182 that's really involved. He's really involved in it. And there's a lot of companies and cover up, and it's very interesting. You know what I mean? It's like some people to this day don't even think aliens exist at all. Like it's one thing if you were skeptical about Bigfoot or Loch Ness Monster or something, but to think that we are the only species in this entire universe is asinine. Like there's definitely other, planets. There's definitely other stuff out there. Our technology can only go so far, and we don't even know how big it really is. I mean, you can fly a fucking spaceship or a rocket, out in the atmosphere and go to the moon or go to planets, but we don't know really how far that shit goes, like how big that shit is, black holes. But I'm a true believer, you know what I mean, that, I think there's definitely shit out there. I think there's definitely a lot of cover up, and, maybe we're aliens, I don't think that's too crazy to think, that we are a breed of something, you know what I mean? No one knows. I mean, they have like all the Bible and all the other, holy things, you know what I mean? But we don't know who is writing the shit down, if they're honest and really writing down what's happening or what they want to write down, you know what I mean? With a lot of the shit back in the day, the accuracy of, who's taking the notes or who's leaving shit behind for clues and whatnot, and pyramids, and there's a lot of Stonehenge. I like to read a lot. I'm very lyrical. I like to put in the work on the reading and watching the shows. If it's on History, Discovery, or Nat Geo, National Geographic, I'm probably watching, and I'm probably watching it for a long time, besides like Simpsons and King of the Hill and cartoons and whatnot. I love shit that will make my brain like learn something new and work. You know what I mean? I like learning about stuff. Then you can make your own opinion on things. So, but I definitely love Ancient Aliens a lot. Watch that show. Yeah. 8 head. Right. But I think, there is, if you really look at the technology though, just like being, just trying to use my intelligence and like with reading. So if you remember, like, when the Roswell happened around the 50s, right? And then if you look at reverse engineering, if they ended up getting a UFO and trying to reverse engineer it for the technology of what they're using, or trying to get a ship to work, or trying to be able to make things, and all of a sudden the automobile and the airplane and helicopters, like a lot of things really developed right around that same time. So I don't know, is that a coincidence that they just, we had aliens, maybe we reverse engineered something, and then all of a sudden we do airplanes and helicopters, and the motor vehicles got like kind of a boost with everything. So, because obviously we know in the videos that we've seen that we think that are real, they're going much faster than the fastest thing that we own can go, like much, like when you see them on the screen and they zip off. So, yeah, it's interesting. I mean, there's going to be some stuff that people are skeptical, but they don't want to put like a lot of fear in the American public. I think like, hey, aliens exist, and we don't know if they're going to fucking blow us up or take over. Like, some of the movies we've seen, you know what I mean? Like, are they going to be good? Or are they going to be just watching? Or are they going to, kill us? Like, you know what I mean? Too much fear. A lot of dumbasses right now. Because if you said that shit like out there and like let it be known, then you get dumbasses buying every fucking toilet paper, just being all crazy. And, there's a lot of dumbasses out there. But I definitely think that for me, I mean, I definitely believe it's like, even with Bigfoot, I live out here in Oregon, right? Just because you haven't seen a Bigfoot doesn't mean it doesn't exist. Like, take, for example, when you go camping, how many times have you actually seen a bear in real life? I bet there's a good majority of the public that's never seen one. So if you never see a bear and they exist, if you can go camping a million times and you may not ever see one, but just because you don't see them, if they're hibernating or they're hiding in a cave or, they're laying down, you don't see them. I mean, they don't exist. So, but it would be one of those things with Bigfoot. You'd think that we'd have some kind of skeletal remains by this time. Like, what are they all doing? They're all dying in a cave every time, acting like a human. I mean, you'd think there'd be bones or something that we, unless there are bones and they all, it's some kind of cover up government or some kind of agency has or whatever, but nothing on like People magazine, like, oh, Bigfoot discovered, alive or whatever. So that's why people are skeptical with that. like Loch Ness Monster and shit like that. It is a good show, baby. It is. I mean, there's a lot of stuff. Now a lot of times people are saying, oh, drones, you know what I mean? But I mean, there's a lot of shit that if you go back from like 1950 to, 1950 to even like, maybe 2020. I mean, think about that. And it's like not in just the US, it's like everywhere. So, I mean, if everywhere is going, you think everyone's lying? Like, people in Japan and, then all of a sudden someone in Africa, it's like, no. I like shit like that. Like this idea of like imagine like moving to Mars and you're like living there. Like who would really want to do that? But if they have to have like post civilization, post Earth, you got to go somewhere. For the brand, yes, sir. Yes, ma'am. But the thing is, I mean, imagine if they did it though. You know what I mean? If they said, you know what, aliens are like everyone admits it. The government, everyone is just like, hey, just like going to the store getting some bread. Aliens exist. People can't handle that. The fear of being invaded or like, or you see some kind of those crazy movies. There's been a few of them about aliens and signs and whatnot, and the fear that it would put in. And I don't know. The American public is very stupid. You know what I mean? The world in general, I mean, we have some smart people, but there's a lot of dumbasses out there that overreact. And I don't think the American public can, because if I think the government thought that if they could handle it, they would have already said it already. You know what I mean? So some people can definitely handle the concept, but other people would just be so scared that they would just like lose their minds or start like robbing or whatever. Like, oh, we're going to Costco because aliens exist. And there's like, you know what I mean? Just complete chaos. That's what I'm kind of thinking. Of course, I remember Coco Beware, dude. It's not off subject. Of course I do. I think Preston has a figure of Coco Beware, dude. Yeah, March through September. Yes. You're trying to hustle that shit. Like, damn, it was crazy when that shit happened. I remember that. It's like, I had to get like, where the fuck is the toilet paper? This motherfucker next to me, he's got like 8 fucking like jumbo rolls. I'm like, what the fuck? That was, and then wearing a mask every day for 2 fucking years. Like, I mean, people will never understand. And the sad thing is that's probably not the last time that shit's going to happen. We're probably going to have something like that again in our lifetime before we die. So not excited for that, but hey, at least if you have masks, hang on to them, But I mean, just to think that out of, space and everything, you know what I mean? Like there's no chance in hell, like zero, that we are the only, just to think that we are the most intelligent life out there on any planet, anywhere. It's like the aliens are having technology where their ships are going like 10 times, 30 times faster than ours. You know what I mean? So their language and everything that they do, and people thinking, oh, I've never been abducted or all that. But I mean, if they have a vehicle that can go faster than any vehicle that we have, then obviously their technology and their smarts are above ours. Like that statement alone. Like you see them on the screen, boom. Like you hear these people in the Air Force and they see them on screen, the shit that they've unlocked, and it's like flying right next to them, and then it zips off going like Mach 8. It's like something crazy they've never seen before. I mean, they've been covering this shit up for a long time. Watch the show, Ancient Aliens. It's good. But obviously they do some stuff for show, and, ancient alien theorists believe. I mean, everyone's going to have an opinion, but ESP, baby. Coco Beware, dude. No, I know. It is kind of cool to think about. You know what I mean? I don't know. I'm a very open-minded person. Do a lot of research and I do a lot of reading. But they talk about like the Adam and the Eve story. You know what I mean? But like, is it that crazy to think that like our race might be part something that's out there? Definitely think it's possible. I mean, you got fucking people of all races, black, white, Asian, Mexican. I mean, you got all kinds of stuff. It's like, oh, we just evolution. And then we just had different skin and different looks. And we're an observatory, baby. Michael Myers is back. The Halloween threat. The famous Michael Myers. Yeah. No, I hear you. Yeah, there's just a lot of misconception and not a lot of truth. I mean, like I said, if you believe everything that you hear on the news or on the internet, you're going to be misled like a motherfucker. Patrick Mahomes tells Jackson Mahomes and Brittany that they can't go to Chiefs games ever again. 10 people message me, "Oh, Ryan, did you hear that Patrick Mahomes said that his brother and his wife to be can't go because they're annoying?" I was like, fake news, man. I was like, think about it. Like, I mean, Patrick Mahomes that much privilege that he's like, no, brother, you're annoying on TikTok and you're sometimes a dickhead. And Brittany just supports and people can't handle it and they have to hate, right? And then he's like, yep, you guys can't come to games ever again because I'm Pat Mahomes. I'm Showtime Mahomes. We're going to win a Super Bowl with Andy. He says, don't fucking come. No more TikToks. Brittany and Jackson, bye. Oh, shit. The Yeti. I mean, Bigfoot and the Yetis, like the white ones. I love watching that shit. You know what I mean? Where obviously you see some Bigfoot stuff that's been fake, people with shoes, but some of the footage that you see, it's kind of creepy. Like sometimes when you watch the footage, it's like they don't really move like a man. Like they move like an animal. Like when they're going, I mean, it just doesn't seem like some of the movements cannot be faked. So I don't know. I'm always interested when I watch that kind of shit too. Exactly. It's all about money and power and ego. I mean, instead of just, loving each other and just being there and, not seeing race and color and just doing the right thing at the right time because that's what you're supposed to do. They've definitely divided America, left side, right side, Democrat, Republican, who believes this, who believes that, Trumpers, anti-Trumpers. Like there's just all kinds of fucking political shit out there, but it's like, we need to come together. You know what I mean? There's a lot of fucking shit that people don't agree on, but then they made it so personal. Have you noticed, like on Facebook, when you get someone that is like pro-Trump or not for Trump, or just like, for example, something like that, and then you don't agree with them, you're not their friend. They block you or you block them, or you don't want to see their posts. Like that's how they've made it like that. Like be one of your friends and you're like, oh man, I don't want to see this shit on my timeline. You know what I mean? Fucking America. Bigfoot. What about that Bigfoot life? We get it. Hey. Intelligent dog. Reads a lot dog. Yeah. He's like, that Jackson guy, fuck. They probably say, hey, we're going to sign you. No fucking TikToks with that bitch, okay? Okay? Let him be him. All right? The Juju's like, shit, I got more followers than him. I mean, imagine Juju's got more than Jackson, right? Oh, Justin Houston with an injury. Boo. Yep. All about money and power and, the divide. And then you get people that don't know everything and they act out of emotion or out of race. And then you get these like crimes committed on people that would never even commit those crimes if they were just educated a little bit more or had a parent or a grandpa that maybe wasn't racist or just, they just didn't see color and just wanted to be a good person. You know what I mean? And then you get these, because if you notice a lot of people, they are their parents, right? Like if you look at even yourself, you're like, you got a little bit of you and your dad and your mom or aunt, uncle, grandma, and grandpa beliefs, or, you know what I mean? Shit gets passed down and you can make your own decision and your own choices, but you're definitely influenced by the people in your life. If you have dumbasses in your life, you might be a dumbass. If you got smart people in your life, maybe if you're, willing to listen and learn, maybe you can be intelligent and be smart, but, dumb people don't make people that are intelligent. You be dumb and you dumb, you don't get dumb Einstein. Okay. Don't work like that. You get dumb dummy. Okay. Dumb dumbass. That's not being just, wrong about stuff. A lot of dummies out there. Okay. A lot of crazies out there too. Ooh, Ripley's. Love that show. Watch that. Yes. Watch that. DNA is strong with this one. Alien, possibly. He got ESP. He knows all the scores. He's always going to get the Super Bowl right. Chiefs Kingdom supporters. What is better than that? TY. Oh, Andrew Luck. Oh, we're 13 minutes away from a 6-hour stream. Look at that. Would you look at that?
The Colts had their first lead, but the game was far from over. There's still 4:21 to go.
Beers, gummies, Orion, fun times. Tiger, the goat's in the room. Tommy gets wingy. Fat man in a little coat. Rest in peace, Dwayne Haskins. Steelers. Redskins. Ohio State Buckeye. The legend, the man, the myth. Rest in peace, Dwayne Haskins. My favorite photo. Joel Embiid, scoring champ. First time since Shaq. 22 years ago. Big deal. Center position is back. William Byron, he won NASCAR this weekend. The greats like Riggs said, hey, the race sucked. It was boring. But hey, the first guy to win multiple races, who would have thought it would be William Byron? Interesting. Riggs teaching me things every day. And look who it is, Scotty Scheffler. He wins the Masters. I see you. And now we're here watching Alex Smith. Thumbs up. Best fans on planet Earth. You guys. You guys are the best. Appreciate you. You guys are the greatest. Shut up. It's your boy, Patrick Mahomes, baby. Flick of the wrist. Flick of the wrist. Patty Mahomes. Pat Mahomes is money. Gematria effect in sports. A lot of people think like that though too. Like everything is like rigged or everything is like a number combination that's already predetermined. Kind of a lot of crazy coincidences with the numbers though with this. Not a lot of people know what that is. But like with sports and numbers and how things have like been, passed down, history repeats itself, but there's like definitely a lot of coincidences on certain things. Sometimes they end up being true though. It's crazy. Modelo is Corona's way better. Don't go Modelo. Like if you want to do the Modelo like this, like if you do the Modelo Chelada, Pina Picante, then do the mango, the pineapple, or the lime. But if you're gonna get Modelo to drink, it's not as good as Corona. Always get Corona and always get the lime. That's if I'm not drinking this, I'm drinking that. Modelo is okay, I guess. You know what I mean? But I don't know. I like that Corona taste. Corona taste with the lime is just really refreshing. Modelo has a little bit more of a bite to it. You know what I mean? Like if you don't really feel like drinking, the Modelo doesn't go down easy. Modelo is kind of like, it's got a kind of a sharper taste to it. The Corona goes down smoother. Tastes better to me. But if you like that sharpness of the Modelo, then you're going to love it. But it is like a little bit harder of a drink to drink a lot. Yeah. If you actually look that up, Holly, it's very interesting. It's talking about kind of not necessarily like cheating and conspiracies and stuff, but like there's a lot of number combinations and things that they bring up. And then a lot of these things end up being true. So sometimes people think for sure that there's like, something that's like predetermined or rigged or whatever, or it's like they, but like I said, I don't necessarily have to go into that route, but I can still predict Super Bowl winners. I mean, I've gotten like the last 20, 21 in a row, right? So maybe not the exact score because I don't think anyone could do that unless you're like Back to the Future. You got the almanac. I'm not Michael J. Fox. I don't own the almanac. I'm not in Back to the Future, but you know what I mean? Unstoppable. So I'm not really a beer drinker, so don't mind me. Yeah. Chief with Chief, my boy. Yeah, pineapple's great, dude. If you try this Modelo Pina Picante, and they cost like $4 to $5 a can. They're delicious. It's so good, bro. I'm not even joking. It doesn't taste like beer. It doesn't taste like a seltzer. It tastes like pineapple juice with just pineapple juice. That's what it tastes like. And there's alcohol in it. It's like Modelo, Cerveza, Chelada, Pina Picante. It's like the best thing on planet Earth. Like this is the mango. Like seriously, if you start drinking these tall boys, you will not even want to drink regular beer anymore. Like I can drink like IPAs and other shit too. You know, I can do shots. I mean, depending on who I'm hanging out with, but I prefer not to do shots. But if it's with a special friend, maybe I'll do some. You know what I mean? But this Modelo is just Pina Picante, the Pina Picante Chelada, the Modelo Chelada, not Modelo regular, Modelo Chelada. It's just fucking insane. Oh man, the lime salt. They're not as good. They're not as good. And sometimes, you know, you get someone talking about it. Modelo needs to sponsor me. I mean, I need to get these bitches for free. I need to get these fucking Modelos. I can just like, hey, boom, Orion drinks this. I mean, I've been drinking this shit for a long time already. I was like, Modelo. I mean, I'm helping your brand. I mean, you want to be rich? You want to catch up to Corona? Yeah, boy. It's good. And it's like, I wouldn't lie if it wasn't. Like, I mean, I'm not going to steer you. I'm always going to steer you the right way. Like, if I got sponsorship and it's some bullshit that I don't believe in, I'm not going to do it. You know what I mean? Like, I'm supposed to tell my followers, go buy this, whatever. And if I don't like it or believe in it, I'm just supposed to do it because they're paying me money. I mean, that's the way the American works if you have a following. But I'm definitely never going to do that. I have to support my beliefs on, like, you know, collegiate art designs, you know, that makes the organ chain, like, you know, something that I already wear or buy or like. I just can't just support anything. They're like, oh, we're going to, but I guess money does talk depending on what it is, but I don't have to tell you guys to buy it. You know, I mean, shit, if you want to pay me $5,000 a month to fucking talk about your brand, but I can't lie about it. Like, tell them it's this. Yeah, I still got, you know, some values, morals. It's not all about money. Modelo sponsorship. I mean, I do drink it. I do love it. You know, honestly, I do support it. I do, you know, maybe I should start doing videos and like tagging it on Instagram or something. Start just dumping it over my head. Like, shh, just won the fucking Super Bowl. Yeah. Pacifico, I mean, all of them are good. Pacifico, cold. Modelo, cold. Corona, cold. You know what I mean? But this Modelo Pina Picante, though, is just something that doesn't taste like anything else I've ever tasted before. Yeah, Corona. I'm big on the Corona. I mean, fuck, I cut my finger in the fucking Georgia-Bama game because I got so excited to see that interception opportunity from Georgia to win the game, and my fucking finger's bleeding, just gushing out. Fuck it. I'm like, I'm here, yeah. Fucking watching the game. I was just cutting those fucking limes way too quick. You got to be real slow. I fucking haven't. It sounds like really good, though. Sounds like it could be like a delicioso beer. A delicioso beer. I'd love to try it. Speaking of beer, this one's almost gone, and I also want to get another one, but it's like we're 5 minutes away from 6 hours. Am I still going? Is this what's happening? I mean, I think we're $15 away from 250. So I mean, we're, is it 150 or 250? What are we at? I think we were at 225 and then 10 with Holly. I have to scroll up to see where Sarah's last post was. I think it was 225, then 235. All right, Tyree was in here. Just like we drew it up. 225, okay. So then Holly with a 10, so 235 when we hit this. She's like, someone do half with me. 750 and a 750. Well, shit, we talked about UFOs. We talked about aliens. You got a little slideshow. Yeah, so we're close to 250. We're almost there. $15. Holly's like, I'll do 750. Well, one of you do 750. Help your boy out. Unless we have some bigger donation and we get to 3. If you can, you can. You can't, you can't. Hey, 6-hour stream, though. Dummies, beer, conversation, great football. Got to see the Oilers and the Bills earlier. Fuck, I watched a lot of games. I watched like 4 games tonight. Oh, Colts. Wow. Oh, there we go. Yeah. Yeah. You know what I mean? Because obviously I don't want to be on a network. I'd rather just be my own boss, right? But if someone offers you something, but it's like if they're gonna like force me, like you have to read this and sell it to your fan base, it's like I don't know. I can't. I mean, I only want to be able to pass things off that are dope. You know what I mean? Like if I don't make less money that way, I'd rather be genuine and not be dirty and like just be like, oh, I'm just gonna sell my soul and just fucking tell you guys to buy shit that's garbage and just because they're paying me like $5,000 a month. Like, no thanks. Like I'm a genuine person. Why the fuck would I do that? I mean, the money, extra money would be great, but I mean, you have to live with yourself like every day. But then eventually it's like, oh, buy this shit. And then you buy it and it sucks. You're like, oh, Ryan, you told me to buy this shit. Yeah, they're paying me to say that. they're paying me the money. But like, yeah, I definitely can't sell out. All right, 235. Now we're at 245. Chief with the tenor. Appreciate you. Luke Birch in the building. What to do? He's like, oh, I'll come in at 6 hours. Just woke up. He just woke up. This is the guy that won. You said Tiger wouldn't make the cut. Hey, it didn't win it. Didn't think he would win. But were you surprised that he at least made the cut, Luke? It's like, dude, he's Tiger Woods. I mean, he can probably make the cut at least. I mean, that was a hot take, though. But, I mean, you can't just fall off the face of the earth. Tiger's way too determined. You know, he's got the Mamba mentality. Scotty Scheffler. Holly's still here. Yeah, we've been talking about all kinds of good stuff. I mean, I'll let you guys pick my brain. I'm almost honest, too. Like, whenever I talk about stuff on here, I'm never fake. I'm never going to say something that I don't really believe. Always going to give it to you 100. You know, I love reading. I love just, you know, you have to make up your own decisions. But if you, like I said, if you read a lot or you watch a lot of TV or, you know, you're reading magazines or books or on the internet, just everything that you see on TV or on the internet isn't necessarily true. So if you take it like with a grain of salt, that's one thing. But I mean, if you believe everything you hear on TV or on internet, especially, oh, it's on the internet, it must be true. Yeah. Yes, the first round did save. I agree. Yeah, you never know what kind of conversation we're going to have in here. That's facts. 6 hour stream, no problem. Tommy wants wingy. What game are they showing now? Can't believe I'm still. Oh, they're doing Lions and Cowboys. 2014 wild card. I don't even know if I remember that. Romo's out there. Oh, Ndamukong Suh doing something dirty probably. And then after that is the Chiefs and the Rams in Mahomes' around the rookie year time when they Rams went 54-51. Remember that? The year the Rams went to the Super Bowl. Lost to the Patriots. Tony fucking Romo. $245 in donos. Thank you guys. No Cyberpunk, but he might be sleeping. Normally in a 6 hour stream, Cyber will at least say hello. But maybe tonight was the day off. He finally got to sleep. $245 in donos so far. Thank you, Goats. E40 Fonzarelli. Being watched. Yeah. Yeah. Well, I mean, we're an observatory. I mean, if there's people that are more intelligent out there, they're always flying by. Sometimes they land, sometimes they crash. Reverse technology, boom. Airplanes, helicopters, vehicles took a big upswing after Roswell. Coincidence? Megatron. Oh, you got Cowboys and the Lions. Big play Slay, Darius Slay, Ndamukong Suh, Matthew Stafford, Megatron. Louis Riddick, Orlovsky, the backup. Megatron. God, what an animal. Him and Sue. Slam dunk. Two greats. Dude, Sue, dirtiest player in the game, but God, so good. When he's on your team, you love him. When he's not on your team, you hate him. But he's not as dirty as he was. played here in Oregon, went to Nebraska, went to the Lions, stopped the shit out of fucking Aaron Rodgers, did a lot of questionable shit, but he's gotten a lot cleaner. I mean, I've had him on my Bucks. I watched him on the Rams. He's nowhere near the guy that he was when he had anger problems back when it was like high school, college, and fucking, especially the first few years in Detroit. I mean, Sue was crazy. But he wasn't like that guy on the Cincinnati Bengals, the worst one. Vontae's perfect. That's the dirtiest guy in the NFL. Romo was good. Romo was not Hall of Fame, but Romo was just hated because he was on the Cowboys. But Romo was good. He was a gunslinger. You know what I mean? He was like Alex Smith kind of level, but a little bit better. I think he was a little bit better than Alex Smith, but like, you knew you had a chance with Romo every game he played in. Definitely judged, and now he's known as a better announcer than player. But if Romo was on another team, I think he could have won a Super Bowl. He just had to have a better team around him, but he had a skill set to win a Super Bowl, I believe. He was that good. Just needed somewhere else to go. It's been a pretty good night, a great night. It's a great night. Okay. It's great. We're having a good time. Yeah. I watch all the Jim Carrey movies. I watched Jim Carrey on In Living Color with my dad when it had Tommy Davidson and Keenan Ivory Wayans, Damon Wayans, Marlon Wayans, Sean Wayans, Kim Wayans. Like Jim Carrey was on there, Tommy Davidson, David Allen Greer. Like I loved watching In Living Color. And then they had Jennifer Lopez, J-Lo. J-Lo was like one of the dancers. In Living Color. That was my show, man. Love that. Me and my dad watched that all the time. Watch it before. Earth Girls Are Easy with the Jim Carrey, like a lot of the amazing when they're aliens and whatnot. Great movie. If you've never seen it, Earth Girls Are Easy, the alien movie. Well, they play aliens. It's a comedy, but super, super funny. But yeah, the Jim Carrey era. I mean, I've seen it in the Fire Marshal Bill, In Living Color, the Fly Girls. Man, that's when I have a lot of memories of In Living Color and Simpsons. That's why they're tied together, and I love it so much because around that same time, you'd be able to watch shit like that. So good. I know. Unbelievable. Two of the greats of all time, Barry and Calvin. Megatron. Yes, I agree. In Living Color. It's so good. I think if you go back and watch the skits, it makes Mad TV and Saturday Night Live look like dog shit. Like they've had some epic Saturday Night Live with like Chris Farley and a lot of the goats that were on the show, right? No disrespect. And Mad TV, had Bobby on there, and they had some amazing funny ass fuckers on Mad TV, as well as Saturday Night Live. But if you actually go and watch In Living Color, you watch that in like the 90s. Don't know what to tell you. It's just the skits are so funny. They're so good. The Wayans Bros, and then they had Jim Carrey. And you knew you got a hit show. I mean, Jim Carrey, the funniest motherfucker. And then you got all of the Wayans family. Keenan, Damon, Sean, Marlon, Kim, Keenan Ivory Wayans. Oh, my God. Kidding me. So many good skits. So much chemistry with that crew. In Living Color. I need to find a thing now. Wow, I haven't watched it in a while. I would love to go back and watch it. Fuck yeah. Eight 1-8. I think a big part of my personality too is from that show. Just loving it so much. Just love comedy. I like action, but not really into horror as much. But I mean, I like a little bit of everything, but a good comedy and a good action movie goes a long way for me. But if you want to look at some amazing skits of famous people before they were famous, this In Living Color will do it. So good. So funny. Fucking Homie the Clown. My dad even bought a poster of Homie the Clown and put it in his classroom. Room number 420. I mean, he was a legend. That shit got stolen every year. Every fucking year. Fuck is this shit at, man? Where is this? 818. I see it. Where the fuck is it? My goodness. So many files, man. Where the fuck are you? I don't see you. 818-000. No, that's not it. That's a Swamp People.
weren't afraid to play anywhere, and especially not in Jerry's world. Understood
Jerry's world.
the perspective, so we had to go out there and earn our respect each and every single play.
There it is. Oh my God. That took forever. That shit was hidden behind others. My goodness. Boom. Look at the people. Look at the people that are in there. Look at the skits. Oh my God. Homie the Clown season 1 right there in the clown suit. Oh my God. Oh my God. Look at the guys down below. David Allen Greer when they were gay and they do their skit. And then the homeless guy in the season 2. Oh my God. Jim Carrey, Fire Marshal Bill at the top. Oh my God. This just brings back memories. And the Fire Marshal Bill season 4 with the captain hat. Oh man. Jamie Foxx ends up getting added on. The handyman. Oh man, that Chris Rock. Jim Carrey. Jamie Foxx. Oh my goodness. That's an amazing photo right there. Living Color. Best skits of all time. No skit show is better than this. Hands down, incredible. Even holds up to this day.
I gotta go eat, man. Sorry, I'll see you later.
Yeah, Saturday Night Live was overrated. Mad TV was better for a long time, for funny. But Living Color, that's where it's at. Even J-Lo was a fly girl on it before she got famous.
This is NFL Total Access.
It's TA from LA.
If it happens in this league, you'll find it here.
Oh, look at your boy. Look at Jim Carrey in the car. That's right there. It's like legends. Like we're gonna make it. We're Tommy Davidson, David Allen Greer, Keenan Ivan Reigns, Damon, Marlon, Sean, Jim Carrey. We're making it. We're fucking funny. We are the funniest motherfuckers on planet Earth. We are gonna fucking kill it, and they did. Oh my boy! Wow, this is my childhood. Fuck.
I'm saving Elvin a
Fucking is. I don't own any of those. I need to get those. Those look interesting.
my day, my night, and it just makes
My dad, man, and my dad is so laid back and like kind of like Santa. You know, my dad is like, you know, he don't really do a lot of conversation. I mean, he was a teacher, you know, wise man, just, you know, kind of quiet, watch the Dodgers. You know what I mean? The man, the myth, the legend. Oh, hey, Ken Griffey Jr., is that you? 1989. You're 19. You're about to kill the fucking baseball world. Oh, it's me, O-Dog. 7 years old, O-Dog with hair. Oh, you know what that is? Money. Gangsters, what up, guys? Oh, good shit, man.
Start investing today. Public.com.
Yeah, people love him overall is because there's a lot of bad shit out there. Aikman, Joe Buck, everyone else, you know, I like Gus Johnson, you know what I mean? But I mean, if you're really listening to guys, Jim Nantz is the best by far. You know, he's got a great voice, very intelligent, good cadence. You know what I mean? It's a Romo. This is a perfect fit. You're never going to get, you know, really guys better than those two. It's like, it's a great pairing because you're actually getting a player that was a quarterback leader, knows all the plays where everyone goes on the field. That's why they like the quarterbacks. And Aikman's lasted so long. 3 Super Bowls, played the quarterback position. You just have to be able to know how to talk. And the better talker you are, the more interesting you are, and you have to be able to enunciate, not sound like a dumbass on TV. Yeah, ESP helps. Yeah, he's fantastic. Romo and Jim Nantz, but Jim Nantz is the best. Let's not get it twisted. Romo does the color, but play-by-play is the hardest thing to do in sports, and Jim Nantz does it beautifully. Listen to him next time when you watch CBS games. It's so much better than the Fox crew. It's not even close. Or ESPN or ABC or NBC, or if you like Collinsworth garbage. You know what I mean? He was a great receiver for Bengals, but I mean, there's just certain guys I like, and other ones is, I'll deal with it. I mean, it's football. You don't have no choice unless you mute it, unless watch me or Grossi. Obviously people, that's why I think people like me and Grossi and all the other, people in clickbait sports and Sports Fury, like all the others, like we get obviously popular because we're more relatable, and sometimes you just don't like the fucking people that are announcing. I mean, really for me, it's Jim Nantz, Romo as a team. I like listen to them. Gus Johnson when he does any sports, and that's it. I don't really like to listen to anybody else. I'll call a game. Listen to me. Mute the TV or just have the TV on and listen to me and the TV. Oh, yeah.
Facing crushing pass pressure and the weight of expectation, Tony Romo stayed cool, refusing to force anything.
You go into that game with all that excitement, they get ahead. It's easy to kind of fall prey to, okay, I got to go do something.
Yeah, I'm bringing it back, man. I mean, I got a lot of pop culture, hip hop culture. That's what I grew up on. So, you know what I mean? Like, what is a half Japanese, half Czech kid supposed to be into? It's like, there's no Japanese or Czech rappers. I'm like, let me go get that new Japanese rapper album, or, but hip hop influence was huge. Sports and hip hop was very huge in my life. Definitely have a lot of love for Ozzy Osbourne. He's my favorite. Obviously outside the rap world, I could listen to him every day and not get sick of it. Legend, Black Sabbath and Ozzy Osbourne, but yeah. Yes. Yeah, Jamie Foxx is the chick on the dating show. And yes. Yeah, super funny. And this is before he had his own show. Like, they got their break. And this is before Jim Carrey really got famous too. So you're seeing Jim Carrey being the funniest he's ever been prior to The Liar Liar and The Mask and, Dumb and Dumber and Ace. Like, you're really seeing like authentic Jim, like how funny he really was before he got famous and why he ended up being famous, because he was so, it's like the birth of the comedy of seeing Jim Carrey in a raw, form of like just being the hilarious motherfucker that you didn't know was that funny. Like, you got to watch the show. If you don't watch the show, then you'll have no idea how funny Tommy Davidson or David Allen Greer or Damon Wayans. Damon Wayans is right up there, obviously, with Jim. Jim Carrey's great, but the supporting cast that they had was very good. Yeah. Yeah, it was. Yeah, Jim Nantz. Except I think the Nantz is spelled Nantz. Is that how they spell it? I don't know. It's my memory. Because that Nantz is like Larry Nance. Like that was on the Cleveland Cavs a long time ago. I think I'm right. Right. It's all about chemistry. You have to have the tonality, right? And you have to have a voice that's very easy on the ears. And, obviously want people that are decent looking too. Jim Nantz and Romo aren't ugly people, but you got to be able to have a cadence. And that's why I think Colin Cowherd is one of the best, because if you listen to his cadence on the way he talks, way he pauses, he is better than anyone else. I mean, he's so good at the cadence and his delivery. People, I notice all the subtle details on everyone, on how they talk, tonality, pitch, the cadence, you pause. There's all kinds of technique, when you're a master on the microphone, whether it be rapping or singing or, being someone like me, or Grossi or Sports Fury or people on YouTube. Everyone's got their own skill set on whatever it is, but there's definitely some that are much better than others. That's facts. Yes, he is. Yep. And how do you think that he did that? Because he was a quarterback and he knew where every player is going in the plays. So if he notices a formation, that maybe they ran on the Cowboys, then if he knows that the play that they're more than likely doing based off what he's seen in the game, then he predicts it. That's like him just, reading coverages and watching film. So that's why they like having those guys on TV, is because if they wanted Aikman to be able to do what Romo's doing, but maybe Aikman is dumb, maybe not as smart, not saying that he's dumb, but some guys are a little bit more into the film and are a little bit more paying attention to detail than others. So I don't know. Romo's good, but Aikman looks like he's high every time I watch him. It's like eyes just bloodshot as shit. It's like, bro, dude, the game just started. It's fucking eyes. It's red as hell.
17-7, the Lions on top. There's 30 minutes of very
Yeah.
intense
Maybe it should be me. I'll be the Japanese check rapper. I'm the best Japanese check rapper alive. Ooh. Me and E40. 44 is a rally. Love me some E40. That's his brain up here, just with all the sports stuff. Get it out of there. Put some more like UFO stuff and like National Geographic, History Channel, Discovery Channel. Put that in there. Like Mythbusters. Did you guys ever watch Mythbusters back in the day? I'm a nerd. I like a lot of stuff. They're on a different network now. They're not on Fox anymore. But yeah, I think they're doing. They got moved over to what, Monday night? Is that what they got moved over to? So, well, I guess our ears are going to be bleeding. Well, good thing you have me and Grossi and Clickbait Sports. Just mute that or turn it low, and I can call a better game than most people. I think I'm one of the best in the world. You know what I mean? Based off just the knowledge and the sports and wrestling, pop culture. Just I feel I'm very well rounded, and there's some greats that are out there, on YouTube and Twitch and stuff that maybe they're not on TV or on podcasts, but that doesn't mean that they're not as good as the people on TV or podcasts. Because I think there's a lot of great talent that's not signed that wants to be their own boss, and I know Grossi's that way. I'm that way, and put a lot of hard work into this shit. 10 years, and I've always been a sport fanatic. Shit, if you make Griffey at 7 and I meet Sandy Koufax at 10, what do you think's gonna fucking happen to me? Shit, you guys got to see my fucking jersey collection earlier. This changed my life forever. And this is me at 7 years old. And look how many people are in the room. Coincidence? I think not. 7 years old. Life changed forever. Imagine knowing your life was going to change forever at 7 and meeting the person that you knew was going to be your hero before they even took a bat. And on the Mariners, in the pro, always doing like single A, double A. And I was like, okay, this guy is going to be legend. Wait for it. Dairy. Look at that autograph. Isn't that the most beautiful thing? This guy's had the best swing, never did steroids, just got fat, 10 good years, right? 10 injured years, retired. Legend. In the steroid era, it was the biggest name that didn't do it. Got fat. Said, nope, not me. Not, Ken Griffey Jr., man. Couldn't ask it. I'd rather have met Ken Griffey Jr. than Clyde Drexler. And Clyde Drexler was super big here in Oregon, but the biggest star, Ken Griffey Jr. baseball. We're talking about a guy that changed everything in baseball. Griffey. Backwards hat, swag. Yeah, it's changed my life forever. Ken Griffey Jr., baby. Koufax was my dad's hero. And I've never seen my dad smile in a photo except that one. That was the only photo that he's ever smiled in like 50 some years. Boom. Sandy Koufax smiling. That was epic. Wanda. Oh, yeah. Well, they had Louis Riddick on there. They had Brian Greasy on there, and then the main guy. Chief. Did that put us at 250? Because you're just like supporting? You're like, oh, it's just Orion with a normal 6 hour and 21 minute stream. 245. Then we just got 250, yo. Boom, 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 boom. 250 donuts by the goats, baby. By the goat. Chief will chief. Shout out, homie. Shout out, goat. Who's the man? You the man. Appreciate you. Gang. Shout out. Shout out. Oh, yeah. Much appreciated. Just conditioning my body. I'm like an athlete. You know what I mean? I never thought I could do 4 or 5, 6 hour streams, but with the power of positivity, gummies, and beer, Modelo Cheladas, anything is possible. Football, aliens, wrestling figures, 80s talk, goosebumps, books, choose your own adventure. Anything is possible. 6 hour stream, no problem. 7 hour stream, can do it. 8 hour stream, fuck it. This is a good test for me. Oh, yeah. Yeah, Steve Levy. Yeah. Yeah, Brian, not Bob. That would be his dad. He'd be hella too old. I think he passed away. I don't think, yeah, we don't Bob Greasy from the grave. No. I'm not sure if his dad is still alive or not, but yeah, I don't like the crew. I mean, there's a lot of crews I just don't like. Yeah, Joe Buck. Well, Joe Buck, I don't know if he's trash, but he's more of a baseball guy because he does the World Series and the playoffs. And when he does baseball, you know, he'll do it like John Smoltz and him. That's a good combo because he has a baseball voice. But when you have a voice that some guys, you know, think that they could do, you know, everything. But there's definitely sometimes one that you're stronger at. And I think that they just use him because his family has been in the biz and he's versatile and he can do many things. But there's some that you're better at than others. And he's an MLB voice. There's just certain voices that you hear that have a tone for NBA, you know, like Marv Albert back in the day was a great NBA voice. You know, you have obviously guys now that, you know, do a good job. And then obviously NFL, you have a voice, but Joe Buck is a baseball guy. So whenever I hear Joe Buck, I'm like, okay, World Series voice trying to do football doesn't really sound as good as it could be. But as far as the way he talks and the information, he's, you know, at least good on that end. It's just the voice part. But I don't really like Joe Buck and Aikman. I definitely would go Jim Nantz and Romo any day, all day. Yeah, I don't think a lot of us like him here. You know what I mean? There we go. That's what I'm talking about, baby. 17 days, 22 hours. Fucking, I love that show. I love Ozark. It's like the last 7 episodes. Boom. Show done. So definitely a top 10 show of all time. Ozark is money. If you're looking for a great show to watch, Jason Bateman is fucking an animal. He's so good. Calm, cool, collected criminal. Always reminds me of a bank teller or someone that works at a bank or financial institution. And he's just super smart. Calm, cool, composed. Yeah, he was actually in the running to get like a GM job or GM interviews. So there's a lot of respect from Riddick, even though he maybe wasn't really a great player, but, you know. Damn, I can't believe people are still in the room with me right now. It's 1:26 right now, which means it's 3:26 or 4:26. You guys are animals, but I guess I'm an animal too. 6 hours and 26 minutes. Who the fuck does a 6 hour, 26-minute stream? Like, really? Who does that? The only one on planet Earth. EARFFF. It's me. For all the late night people, they're like, oh, there's a motherfucker that streams late night. Cool. The only one. Luke Birch is like, it's 9:26. What 9:26 a.m.? Yeah, started at what? Started at 7 p.m. Oh, look, 1:27 a.m. Hey, but as long as people are in the room, I'm going to end it here in like 3 minutes, though. I mean, there's no need to go 7 hours. We hit the 250. There we go. You got to hustle and you got to grind. You know, sometimes you got to if I'm having a good time, I mean, like I said, as long as I can pay my bills and as long as, I have some great people in the room with great conversation. I mean, I don't even really see it as work. I mean, I do put a lot of effort on everything that I do, but thank you, Holly, with a tenner. Let's go. Maybe I will. If we keep getting donations, maybe I'll keep going. I don't know. 6 hours and 27 minutes. I mean, I could go for another 33 minutes and make it a clean 7 hours if people want to stay in here with me. But that's the absolute most I could do. And then that goes to 7 hours to 8 hours to, I need to go to work, dude. I'm late. I need to go to work. It's like, the fuck you doing? This guy's fucking 33 minutes. Nice $10 dono by Holly Hundo. Uh-oh. Air. He's like, holy fuck, man, you've been streaming for 6 hours and 28 minutes. See, that shows you, like, even the people that are like subscribed to me that have all like notifications on, they don't even get my notifications. They're like, you have a notification that Orion was live. And it's like, you look at the date, it was like 2 days ago. Thanks. That's not going to help me when I'm live streaming. Yeah. Holly Hundo, it says it's late. Yeah, maybe I'll stay on for another 33 minutes. Air just got in the building, so maybe we'll, maybe go for another 32 minutes, make it 7 hours clean. Then it'll be 2 a.m. my time, 4 a.m. or 5 a.m. your time. Might as well. If there's people still in the room, we're getting donos. Fuck it. Let's go for another 32 minutes. Let's make it even 7 hours. Why not? I'm testing myself, right? So you're live? You're live? Air just shows up randomly, super late. Oh, he's only been streaming for 6 hours and 30 minutes. Oh, hello. Yeah. Well, I mean, I'm trying to stream almost every day, but sometimes I got to have some days off. So nice. Yeah, we're just chilling, man. Air, what's up, guys? Gangstas, what up, guys? Making it a 7-hour stream tonight. Fuck it, right? Still get donations coming in. We're hanging out. It's 1:30 my time, 3:30 Midwest, 4:30 East Coast. It's my guy, dude, McLovin. Fucking did some of this. Did some of this. Talked about this. Tiger. Some goats in the room. Tommy wants wingy. Fat man in a little coat. Wee-oo, wee-oo, wee-oo. So good. Rest in peace, Dwayne Haskins. Steeler. Redskin. Ohio State Buckeye. Got hit by a dump truck. Rest in peace. The NFL lost a real one. Much love to the family. End tweet. Joel Embiid won the scoring title. No, Giannis didn't play. The first time a big man has won the title in scoring at center since Shaquille O'Neal 23 years ago. The big man is back. William Byron wins in NASCAR. And Scotty Scheffler wins the Masters. Yeah, baby. In living color. Oh, baby. I could look at this like all day. Like, I've never seen the covers of these. These are so good. Maybe I actually own this. Like, maybe I own a season 1, maybe as a gift, because if it's like DVD, it looks familiar. Damn, I might have to go get another beer. We're 6 hours and 31 minutes in. It's 1:30 in the morning. Maybe I'll go grab one more. I can slam a beer real fast. I'm thirsty. All right, I'm grabbing another beer. Yeah. You know when it takes you like a minute to get out of a chair, you're old as fuck. Me.
But some count a little more. Same goes for officiating decisions.
It's 3rd and 1. Stafford is under center. He takes, turns, takes the give to him, sets the pocket, looks deep, 8 foot deep, go by Parody. That moves the intended receiver. Anthony Hitchens never turned and located. That would be pass interference from the Cowboys. Pass interference, number 59. First down. Hey, CJ, that's why now we got every penalty on that tonight. Pettigrew gets a step on Hitchens, and Matthew throws it down there, a little underthrown. He didn't touch it, no. But he didn't touch it.
The loop ball had been spotted as a first
Oh, we got people in the room. I have another beer. Paisley is awake. She just gave me some loves. Man.
Calls on the near sideline, and the close officials were the ones that didn't call interference.
Yeah. Nothing like drinking a beer on Monday. I started the stream on Sunday, and it's motherfucking Monday. That's what I do. Sorry for you that have jobs. You're calling in sick. You're like, I got to be at work in an hour. What the fuck did you do? I'm sick. I'm sick. You were on that NWSF live stream for 7 hours, weren't you? You got me. Freaks and geeks are dazed and confused. Ooh. I wasn't really a big fan of Dazed and Confused. I mean, it was okay, but I guess it just depends on what kind of movies you like. I might have to go with the Freaks and Geeks probably. Dazed and Confused is still kind of legendary though. Late night streams, the only one that does them. Ooh, yo boy. We'll get more people. We get more and more people that are coming in. They're like, this motherfucker is still online. 6 hours and 34 minutes, and he's not even doing a fucking like giveaway or like some kind of charity stream or raising money or something. Just fucking grinding it out like a crazy motherfucker. All right, man. Well, you're lucky, dude. It's like 9 a.m. your time. Enjoy your family from your friend or dog. Your family. So I watched MasterChef Kids earlier today. Ivy. I mean, there's just a really cute girl that's she's like a, I don't know how to describe her. Her name's Ivy. She's like 8. She's like 2nd grade, and she's one of the best cooks. She's so cute, and like she always wears these like hats and like dresses. You can tell her parents are very proper, and they raised her right. But she has such a personality, and she's such a good cook. It's like crazy to see an 8-year-old girl in 2nd grade that can cook better than me. Like, and a lot of people, like they are the best chefs. And most of the kids are like in 4th grade and they're like 12. So for her to be like 8 and kicking their ass, I was like, oh, but I always assume a woman is going to win the challenge. I mean, I know there's Gordon Ramsay's out there, but almost every show that I watch, it's always a female. I'm like, am I surprised? No. They're really good at cooking. I mean, every once in a while, there's like the Gordon Ramsay guy that comes out there. And you're like, oh, this guy's fucking good. But yeah, definitely got caught up on that. That was good. What else is on the DVR? Station 19. You guys probably don't watch that. Maybe some of you do. I got Wicked Tuna on there. Bob's Burgers. Looks like the girlfriend has Riverdale on there. Simpsons, King of the Hill, G.I. Joe, Pawn Stars, AEW, Rampage, Law & Order, Organized Crime, Law & Order SVU, Station 19. I got lots of shit to watch. All right, drinking the beer. I did not know this was going to be this long, but I'm not mad about it. I have had kind of a cotton mouth and wanted to get a beer, but every time I thought I was going to end the stream, I just kind of kept going. So, well, we're sitting at what, 250? If we end the night at 250, cool. If we get to 3 or somewhere before that, awesome. The only person that's missing from the regulars is Cyber. He's like, oh, I'm probably sleeping. But it's all good. We'll see him tomorrow or later today. It's Monday. Oh, no. They got the Granite Stone 12-piece set. Factory payments, 5 easy payments, $49.95. God damn it again. Gosh, can I just get something better than this? Do I dare change it? Ooh, Bob's Burgers, Simpsons. Is it new? Oh, it's new. I think there were new episodes tonight. Oh, yeah. Season 33, episode 17, The Sound of Bleeding Gums. Okay. And I got season 12 of Bob's Burgers. That's what I'm talking about. Oh, I guess this motherfucker's not sleeping ever. More of this. More of this. More of you not going to work, not going to school. Sorry. I'm fucking sleepy. Yeah. You got to hang out with NWSF, man. Kind of skipped dinner, but I did have a blueberry muffin before I went on air. So does that count as dinner? It's almost like eating like Elliot. So I'm like one step away from fingernails. Fucking muffin. But they looked really good. There was like 4 of them. There was a 4-pack. It was the blueberry muffin, but it had like the sprinkles, like the meth sprinkles or whatever, just like the clear sprinkles. I've been watching too much Breaking Bad. Walter White, but like it has a little like clear sprinkles on the top. It's not frosting, but it's crunchy and it's delicious. But yeah, I got that. Very good. Bob's Burgers, baby. So good. Brand new episode too. Good thing I record everything because a lot of times I'm streaming and I can't watch it like live, but like when Simpsons and Bob's Burgers, it's usually Family Guy's new too. I don't need to watch Family Guy to make my life whole, but King of the Hill, Simpsons, and if Bob's Burgers is on, those are the 3 that are in my rotation right now. It's just like I'll get the Rick and Morty in there, once in a while, but they don't do episodes as often, so there's not as big of a library, and I've already seen every fucking Rick and Morty cartoon like a bajillion times, so. You think I think that's the sugar? It is. I'm joking. Blueberry muffin, right? With sugar. Hey, that's big pieces of fucking sugar, though. I'll tell you, it's like sugar on crack. It doesn't look like salt. The sugar, boom, 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 boom. Yeah, honey, boom, 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 boom. Sugar, baby. Fucking fingernails like Elliot. He's like, I only eat pepperoni pizza, fried chicken, quesadilla, chicken quesadilla. That's it. I've never had a combo pizza. I've never had seafood. Fingernails. Fucking miss my dude, Pep. Oh, man. Unexpected. Ooh, Romo with the catch. Football's still on. I can't change it. I'm so addicted to film and like football. It's like ridiculous. I think it's on my brain all the time. Every team, every player, just like it's like calculations in my brain. Just like, woo, it's like who's going to be good next year? Who's drafting who? I need to be reading more. I need to watch more film. And the funny thing is even if I didn't have this YouTube channel, I still would be doing those things. You know what I mean? I'm just so into the NFL and college football and wrestling. It's just like, love the collecting part too, with like toys and sports memorabilia, but so fascinated by that. Same thing with Discovery History, Nat Geo. Very fascinated by Discovery and History Channel. Like just that programming that's on there is just so entertaining, and it's just it makes you twist your brain a little bit, think differently, different opinions. Just, man, love it. Oh, you should. Romo had actually a pretty fucking good career. It's one of the better Cowboy quarterbacks of all time. They had Danny White, and they've had Aikman, and they've had, certain pretty big names over the years, but I definitely put Romo in the top 5 that they've ever had. He's didn't win a Super Bowl or anything, but he had a great arm in his legs. He's very very intelligent, a lot smarter than people ever thought. And I always knew he was a smart guy. You know what I mean? I just put in the time in the film study, and I think, I mean, him and Dez. I mean, he made Dez. And then when you see his scrambling ability, when things fuck up, he's very good on like to procrastinate on the fly. For a guy that was on the Cowboys that was hated, I mean, on the fly, his procrastination and being able to make a garbage play into something, he was one of the best in the NFL to do it. He had Witten, made Witten career, made him a Hall of Famer. Dez made him. I mean, Romo, he was something else. I would have took him on Tampa Bay in a heartbeat if he was available. He just was shit on because he was on the Cowboys. It's like, if you're on the Cowboys or Patriots, fuck you. Right? I mean, it's really how it went. But I was like, okay, what happens if Romo is on my team? Would I want him? Yeah, he's better than average. I think Romo in his career maybe was not top 5, but I think Romo at certain points in his career was 10 to 12. Like he was usually in that 10 to 12 range where there's a lot of guys that were better than him, but he's kind of like the Kirk Cousins, Ryan Tannehill, type of player, Carr, Derek Carr. No, David. No, Derek. Like they're good, but they're not the top good, but they're like on that third tier. It's like the top 5, top 3, top 5, top 10, and then 11, 12, 13. It's kind of like that. And honestly, with Carr and Kirk Cousins and Tannehill and Romo, I probably would pick Romo out of all those guys. And I think I really like Tannehill. I like Carr a lot. I like Cousins. I could see all them on Tampa. But I think Romo, I mean, he's got a lot of intangible shit that he's a good fucking passer, a good leader. If he was on a different team, he could have won a Super Bowl. I really believe that. So I like people that are smart. I like people that are intelligent. Intelligence is sexy. When you see the people that have the intelligence, but Romo had the intelligence though. Yes, wild card game versus the Lions, 2015. Yep. Yes. My favorite. I can't tell you how many shows that I watch on each fucking network. It's just insane. It's going to tease your brain a little bit. You know what I mean? It's if you don't learn something new every day, shame on you. You should be trying to learn something new every day. Got to have the knowledge. Knowledge is power. Oh yeah, everyone did. You just talk shit about him just because he's on the Cowboys. But if you ever thought, damn, what if he was on our team? You know what I mean? Like you saw the plays that he made with Witten and Dez. I mean, it was amazing shit. I mean, there were some amazing throws that Romo made that if he was playing today, he would definitely get a little bit more love and pub, but you're on the Cowboys, Everyone was negative because it wasn't on purpose. It was just the Cowboys. If you're on the Cowboys, I mean, why do you think people hate Dak? I take Dak on the fucking Buccaneers in a heartbeat. I like Dak better than Kyler or Lamar. What does that say about Dak to me? To what it should say to you? You're like, Orion might be the only one on planet Earth that likes Dak more than Kyler or Lamar. That's not like something, if most people said that, they'd be like, you're an idiot. But if you actually look at stats rather than popularity or how they dress or, how cool they are, I mean, I'm looking for fucking stats and who's getting better. Not Kyler Murray, who sucks in fucking November and December and is great in September and October, or someone like Lamar that can't fucking stay in the pocket and go through his checkdowns, just goes to Mark Andrews and that's it. I mean, Hollywood Brown is very capable of being a top 10 receiver, but not with Lamar. He did a little bit more this year, but give me Dak. Dak struggled in red zone, got better every year. Special player. And, anyone that's a third or fourth rounder, Mississippi State guy, no expectations. Those are the guys that usually tend to exceed a little bit more. Kyler and Lamar, higher draft pick, more swag, but sometimes more swag means more, distractions and, maybe more things on the plate. Kyler, baseball, Oakland A's, has an opportunity to play, got drafted, is in a video game, crew professionally with FaZe. So FaZe Clan, like, or with that little clique in that group. So Everyone did. And you're not the only one. Just implanted in our brains as fans to hate the Cowboys and to hate the Patriots when they had Brady and Belichick just because they were winning so much, and with the Cowboys because it's just the Dallas Cowboys. That's just how it is. You either love them or you talk shit about them. Yeah, true that. Exactly. If he was on any other team, you probably would be like, wow. You know what I mean? You wouldn't slander him and you'd be rooting for him. You're like, you know what I mean? That's why he's so good on TV and, you know. And we hate on them for absolutely no reason. They're not like the Patriots. What the fuck have they won? Right? It's just because of what the fan base is very large, like the Steelers and Green Bay. It's big across the world. Some Cowboy fans might be annoying, but they just want to win. They just want to go back to 92, 93, and 95. And it's just Jerry, puts himself in the news. And Cowboys are popular, but also a lot of people are fans. And the Cowboys in the 60s, 70s, 80s, the older Cowboy teams of Staubach and Danny White, and some of the guys they had back then. So there's a different fan base that they were good. They won Super Bowls back then too. So imagine if you were like young and now you're like a dad or grandpa, old Super Bowls. And then you see like Emmett Aikman and Irvin and Dion. That's another set of Super Bowls. And then you haven't won anything since then. Then you got all these angry Cowboy fans that are passionate, that have been just waiting for another Super Bowl. Last one's 95, and they haven't even been close since. So but it's weird how the media makes you think that way instead of trying to make your own decision. They implant that shit into you and feed it down your throat, and it's either you believe it or you don't. So brain control to hate the Cowboys and to hate the Patriots. Why? Brain control. I think I'm gonna have another muffin. Muffins are better than fingernails. That's what I've learned. I've learned that today. And I bought my girlfriend a little round cheesecake. $3.50 for like 5 bites. I should have bought one for myself. That's what I do. Just gotta think about others. All right, man. We got 11 minutes. 11 minutes to go for the stream. You guys are the best. Hanging out. We're chilling. We're chilling. We hit the 250, so that's great. That definitely will help. You guys are the best. Appreciate you guys.
To order, call 1-800-617-1892. Strict limit of 5 points per caller. Call 1-800-617-1892. That's 1-800-617-1892. Call or log on now.
Yeah, I'm looking at you, Holly. Cheeseburgers, chocolate cake. Holly Hundo, you're in the building. I see you. A Lombardi. Butt kicker. Chiefs. Oh, it's Kay Adams. Great. It's almost that time. Good Morning Football is going to be on in like 2 hours. Oh, I skipped over the last photo. I just went straight to Tom Brady because I didn't pay attention. There we go. That's the one I wanted to bring up. Great photo. One of the best photos right there. Doing the chomp. That would be a great photo to get blown up and autographed. NFL greatest games. Well, good football wasn't on also. Maybe I'm not streaming still, but
that place was rocking. It was the best environment for a game that I was a part of at home at any point. You have plenty of time having elite players that
yeah. What's for fucking dinner? Modelo gelato, pineapple, and muffins with sugar. All right, what's the score here? Damn, I really did it. 7 hours, huh? 6 hours was the record. Now tonight was the record. I think the longest stream I've ever done. 7. That's what we do. God bless gummies, beer, and blueberries with sugar. All right, Cowboys. Swinging their towels around like they're terrible towels. Oh, wow. Stafford back there. Cowboy fans are passionate, though. Absolutely. You gain more brain cells. You don't damage them here. You know, most people, if they get too drunk or I don't really get drunk. You know, I don't even really get buzzed, just thirsty. And, the weed brings out the gummies bring out the 80s and the 90s and old conversations. Yeah, I'll be dropping the facts, man. I'm trying, intelligence, baby. Trying to educate. Got some goats in here, though, too. All the facts, baby. All the facts. All the ESP. Stafford, boom, sack lunch. Fumble. Picked up. Oh, he fumbled. Was that DeMarcus Lawrence, you idiot? Yeah, DeMarcus Lawrence, you should have just went down. Oh, look at that. Let's go. Appreciate that. Yes. Appreciate you. Thank you so much. That's huge. Thank you. Bang, 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 bang. I mean, normally we'd have Cyber, he'd be normally dropping in like a 50, 100, 200, 300, whatever's going on. But obviously he had the night off tonight. He'll be here later today. But look at Holly, doing big things. Holly definitely gets a tummy, gets wingy. Appreciate you very much. Couldn't do the channel without you. Couldn't do it without you. Yep. Thank you. Shout out to Chief Will Chief and all the people that donated as well. Thank you. Seven-hour stream, 3 hundo, and Dunnos, Tommy Townsend, LSU. The photos are just beautiful. Just capture so many things. I'm a visual guy too. So, I'm always thinking of ideas how to entertain and make things just better for you guys. I want to give you my best. If there's anything I can do to make things better than what they were, like when I used to record with the green screen, just with the green screen in the back, because I didn't know how to use it. Didn't know how to do all the functions and everything with all the programs. Your boy's learned everything on his own. Everything. Appreciate you.
I just felt that way. Like many great Hollywood movies, it's an incredible redemption.
Thank you, goats. Thank you, goats. Thank you. Thank you. The fucking photo of that goat. Oh, man. Gangstas, what up, guys? Appreciate you guys. Fun times. Right. Didn't think we were going to get there. Thank you for your generosity. Definitely. It's exactly probably what, Cyber would have done. You guys are always coming in at the clutch, whenever we're at a number. Try to get a little bit more. End the stream off on a great note. That you and Cyber do that all the time. Start it off or in the middle or at the end or all three. Thank you so much. Appreciate it, man. I'm just conditioning myself. It's fun, right? You know what I mean? Like I said, there doesn't have to be a whole lot of news. He's like, you either got it or you don't. It's like, are you able to hold the conversation and make things fun? And Yeah. And I like even numbers too. So it's like I always like, making it a clean 7 hours, clean 300, or it's like the 25, 50, 75. You want to kind of do it at intervals if you can, if it doesn't, but it's always just kind of, it looks good. It's like me sitting at 19.9. That's boo. 20K, yay. 20 is a lot better looking on the YouTube screen than 19.9. You know what I mean? But we're grinding, we're doing it. Appreciate you. The best fans on planet Earth. We got 2 minutes to go. 2 minutes and 30 seconds. So quick breakdown. Tiger Woods did not win the Masters. Travis Kelce is a handsome man. You guys are goats in the room. Holly Hundo gets the tummy gets wingy. Fat guy in a little coat. And Dwayne Haskins, Steeler. Redskin. Ohio State, Buckeye. Legend died. Got hit by a truck. Rest in peace. The NFL lost a family member. Joel Embiid led the NBA in scoring this year at center. The center position is back. William Byron won the NASCAR race this weekend. Masters winner Scotty Scheffler gets his first title. I see you. And I drank beer. I ate gummies. And we hung out. Gangstas. Fun times, man. Good times. Great times. Wonderful times. Wonderful, wonderful times. Holly Hundo doing what Holly Hundo does. Always taking care of your boy like Cyberpunk. That'd be funny if Cyberpunk just like woke up and just dropped like $100 donation. He's like, I'm here. In living color. I'm telling you, if you guys are looking for something funny to watch, look it up. You will not be disappointed. Appreciate you. Appreciate you. Appreciate you. Yeah, it's good. It's good to talk. And I'm always going to be able to challenge people's brains. And I mean, a lot of stuff that I read and I do and watch is, a little bit different. I mean, I compile myself in so many things that I'm interested in. We always have something fun to talk about. And I don't think people read as much as me. And obviously that helps because I'm always in the loop on anything that's trending, pop culture, sports. I mean, I take a lot of pride with that. So 30-second countdown to all the goats, the best fans on planet Earth. Love the gang. Appreciate you guys very much. Hey, we started on Sunday. It's Monday. It's 2 a.m. my time. It means it's 4 a.m. or 5 a.m. Good luck on going to work today. I'll see you tonight at 7 p.m. Pacific time. I will be there soon. Oh, now they got the Rams and Chiefs. I'm still staying up. I'm going to end the stream, but I'm still watching because I'm already doing 7 hours and I don't know. I should go to bed at some point, but all right. We are at 7 hours. We made it. I love you guys and I appreciate you guys very much. I got one question for you. Well, talk sports like us, your boy Ryan, Northwest Sports Fanatics. I'm going to be watching Chiefs and Rams. I'm probably not going to bed for another 2 hours. So don't want to do a 9-hour stream. Going to call it a day. Love you guys and appreciate you guys. Holly, thank you for coming in at the buzzer. Jameson Meza, Chief Will Chief, thank you guys. Chief Will Chief, thank you for your contributions to the channel as well. Chief Will Chief, Jameson Meza, always being here and being loyal. Love you, appreciate you. Holly, Jameson, Chief Will Chief, love you guys and hope you guys have a great rest of your day. It's Monday now. I'll be back in a few hours. Love you. Peace. Gang.